Hello and welcome everyone to episode 69 of the smobcast. You know, the funny sex number. I yeah. So for this special episode, because like I always make jokes about the number when I see it,
Like a
we're going to do
child.
absolutely nothing. We're just gonna do another tier list episode, and Plushie is still gone for.
Yo.
Okay, no, he's back.
Oh,
Yeah.
welcome back from the abyss.
Yeah,
Yeah.
welcome back from Japan and Taiwan and
Yes,
everywhere in between.
I am quite tired. I've been procrastinating that review. I feel kind of bad.
Which review?
For Bisquion.
For biscuits.
Biscotti.
Yeah.
I mean, she's good.
Yeah, I quite like her.
I think she's better than Dante's.
That's indeed its own hot take.
For TAs probably. Cause you know, stun is anti TA.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, her power mod is just better.
Yeah, but I did look at her
mod.
numbers. She does kind of need, like, her 3 layers of poison. Her at 3 layers of poison still loses to the other 2 single target lancers with MP upgrades. But of course, you know, then you start adding to it, then it starts going crazy. So I don't know. It's a bit of a difficult more than single target Dante's. Yeah, because she is 15% per stack. Her base numbers are lower though because her she's not that offensively statted. Like, you know, like if we're talking about neutral damage, you know, Dante's is an Avenger with really high attack stat. He also has like Invul Pierce, big battery. Bisquion. If you take away her whole poison thing, we already talked about this last week, man. If you take away her whole poison thing, she actually doesn't have that much. She has what, the evade, the game boost, and like crit up, like a small crit up.
She's got good internals, but
Yeah,
aside
she
from
has really
that,
good
it's
cards, but
yeah.
yeah.
Aside from that, her thing is basically just really high damage. So like if you're comparing her to another servant that also has really high damage potential, oftentimes she's gonna come up a little bit lacking because like most servants don't only have damage potential.
I mean, yeah, I mean she has drain, I guess, but like she
Oh, yeah.
does beat them in terms of damage ceiling, which is important in my opinion. Because like if you don't beat
Yeah,
them
that's
in
its own
damage
niche.
ceiling, then it's like okay, then even though all you have is damage, you're not even the best at damaging. But she is one of the best at damaging for sure, and 10 stacks is actually pretty easy.
Yeah, well,
Like-
people who think she's like mid or not good are just delusional people. It's once again, it's the type of thing of the people who just say like in a blanket, Quick are bad. Quick in general is bad. It's the people who there's a big thing with the FGO community, and I talked about it on my stream the other day for like 20 minutes.
Uh-oh.
Please take less time.
I'm not going to talk for 20, but and it was actually brought up by because someone linked a video of CAD talking about it for like 50 minutes, and I'm like, I watched like 10 minutes of it, and I'm like, okay, I understand, but I didn't need, I wasn't gonna be a React Andy for 15 minutes. I'm sorry, I can't do that. So I React Andy for 10 minutes, and it was really funny because when he would say something, I'm like, well, this is my opinion, and then like 5 seconds later he would say, and some might say this, and or it is this, and it's exactly what I was saying. I'm like, oh, okay, so I don't disagree with him, but he said that that a lot of it is, even if Quick is fine, which it is right now, that the community sentiment is that Quick is bad, and that's what has to be, which is true, which I don't understand. It's like they've been trapped ever since Castoria released that Quick is bad, and they cannot adjust. It's because there hasn't been an explosion where Quick is dominant for a while. Because like what happened is Arts burst out and was dominant. Buster burst out and was dominant. Quick has been a slow, steady increase to becoming good. They've done minor things over the years.
Here's the thing with Quick. Like I don't, because there's so many videos talking about like Quick this, Quick that, how to fix Quick. Like it has always been the same issue.
Some bitches.
It has always been the same issue of like, oh,
Does that
Quick
make
can't
sense?
really, you know, farm that easily, right? And then, you know, Lohi is more of an exception instead of a rule. right? So like, people are just like, oh, you know, because Quick doesn't have refund. Quick also doesn't have the bullshit like Buster looping thing. So Quick single core is the worst single core.
Yeah, it is the worst single
yeah.
core, but
That's it. That has been and has always been the one issue about Quick. In my opinion, I mean, like, not to invalidate other people's opinion, but like, other than, you know, Quick single core bad, most other arguments are bullshit. You know, like when people say, oh, you know, Quick needs a Merlin, I just don't think. See, here's the thing. I really want them to make a Quick Merlin. Do you know why?
Yes,
Because
you've said it a few times
yes,
before.
because if they use Quick Merlin, they're still not gonna fucking use Quick. I guarantee you. If they make a Quick stall unit that has party 20% MP battery and has party invul and has heal per turn, nobody's gonna use that character. Like, guaranteed, nobody's gonna use that character, right? So like, it's not the issue. It is so clearly not the issue, but people want Quick to be bad, but they don't want to admit that they're really shallow and they deem the card type bad just because they can't single core loop. So they have to come up with like 20 different reasons that are just bad reasons of why Quick is bad.
It is single core brain rot. In a game that has spent the past 2 years saying, hey, you should probably start using multiple DPSs and do better team building. Like, the people who still like single core loop and try to single core loop everything are in fact it's like you're playing like a game on easy mode and you're trying to tell the people playing on normal or hard mode what how the game should be balanced and played.
You can,
right?
You can, but like once again, you absolutely can. Like, if I wanna do everything with a single core Buster, cuckoo, and then like you know, oh, when I can't brute force it, she has 3 Buster cards, so who gives a fuck, right? It's fine. Nobody's gonna stop you. But the thing is, you know, people that understand the game to this extent shouldn't be commenting on what card type's good, what card type's bad. You know what I mean? Like your opinion is less insightful because you haven't, you know, tried to explore the game to an extent where, oh, you know what, we actually looked at other stuff. We looked at
we're getting into the point where people start getting pissed off. Dude, like I had a take similar to that, like on Mist's tier lists, and there were some people who were really fucking upset at me because they just don't see it the same way. Because it's it's a single player game and all. I just, yeah,
it's understandable.
It's hard to discuss that thing without pissing a lot of people off, basically.
Well, yeah, because
I don't understand why it pisses people off, though.
Okay, I mean, I get it, because whenever we say this, it's like, oh, so you mean you're better than me? In terms of FGO, yes. I am.
Yes.
Can you get closer to the mic?
My abilities.
I am in fact better than you. I'm sorry, man. I am in fact better than you.
My team building capabilities are on another level entirely from you.
Plushy, can you get closer to your mic? You sound like you're
a little far away.
Look, I'm better. I'm better. Look. Okay.
Team building. It is a thing, because, you know, sometimes you'll look at people and people will go, oh, how am I supposed to like 6 slot this, or what's the best way to farm this? And they can't figure it out. But like, you look at their servants, and you're like, oh, do this, this, and this, and it'll work, and it does. I've seen so many times where that's happened, where I can just look at them and they're like, yeah, I can't 6 slot this, or I can't 5 slot this. And I'm like, no, if you use this servant and you do this process, it will function and you will be able to do it.
Yeah, if
and
you
it does.
use Hyper Tonelico and a Hyper Castoria Berserker, then you can farm everything.
What was the Super Collection OSSR challenge? Oh, you mean the one that
the one we did?
120s? Anyways, so look, all jokes aside, all I'm trying to say is, you know, I try to also look at it from another way, because it is understandable why people think Quick is bad. Because like, Quick is so good in min turns, right? But like, not most people don't min turn. So like they're not gonna feel Cosmo Drop is that good, right? They're not gonna feel like, oh my god, this quick unit is so stupid. Like they had to make quick units so blatantly stupid that people will like to get a reaction out of people, like Kama, like Melt, like Bavanchi. They had to like buff quick units to such an extent to get people to be like, oh yeah, this character is actually kind of stupid, right?
But they're
It's so
always an
blatantly
exception.
right? It's so blatantly broken. They have to make them so blatantly ridiculous, so people would be like, "Oh, this character is actually pretty decent." They're so overtuned. But at
Okay,
the same time,
so I think I think we're gonna want to like hurry up. Sorry to cut
Okay,
you off and
sorry.
all. It's just
but anyway, yeah, I just want to make it clear. I'm not actually saying I'm better than you. I'm just saying like, you know.
I am.
Okay, sure. I'm
I'm
just
better than
saying-
them. I'm the best.
I'm just saying that it's very annoying to have like sometimes you make a whole video and then you justify your arguments and then people throw a reply like stop trying to justify mid and then with no follow-up. Like how the fuck am I supposed to have a conversation against that, right?
Yeah.
You have to bring up like an equally compelling argument so we can have a back and forth. Like if you're just gonna say, oh no, he's just forced justifying these characters because he likes to be a contrarian, then okay, sure, think that. I can't do anything about it. But yeah, anyways. That's it.
you know what?
I think
The community needs me right now. They need me to make a big quick video.
I will say
Again.
if there's one class that you can
Again.
point to, if there's one class you can point to for quick, point at alter ego. All the best alter egos are actually just quick, sir.
Like there's like 2 of them. Oh, there's 3 of them.
No, there's not. There's Melt, Dolmen, Bazette, Hibiki,
Bazette.
Kazra. All of them are all very good.
All right, look, I like Hibiki and Shikagi. I also say they're good, but
Okay,
amongst
hold on.
those 4,
They're
kinda,
better. Hibiki and
Yeah.
Chikagi are better than Rasputin. They're better than Taisui. They're better than Kiara.
They're better than Okita?
They're better than Okita. They're better than Passionlip. They're better
Okita? Oh, Okita Alter. I was
Okita
like,
Alter,
what
yeah.
the fuck are you talking about?
Look, they're like the only characters that you might compete with them is Sitanai, who is Arts, and KP and Super Bunyan, right? But like I don't know, they're very good.
It's tonight, man. Come on.
So
Okay, not Sitanai, but KP
so
maybe in an Ottaway and Super Bunyan maybe.
So moving on to
Tiamat, I guess. Anyway.
so moving on to the
well,
Wait, what about
well,
the
not
what
quite.
about the buffs?
Not quite.
Buffs from
So
this week.
so first off, we did the same thing we did with Kichi Hogan for a different character. Lanling got a buff the other day, and we forgot about him. No,
Oh,
we
this
forgot.
was
I swear we did.
a month
No,
ago.
we talked about Kichi Hogan, who also got a targetable 30% battery.
Oh my god, this was actually a month ago. The fuck?
It was with the Kama buff.
Yeah,
We went over the Kama buff last week.
that's crazy. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay. Well, Lanling, this really fixed my only issue with him. So, they took his second skill, which used to be targetable 20% charge and targetable 1 turn of buff success of 40%. So basically what that meant was if you wanted to land his third skill, you had to use it on himself. Because the way this buff success works, it's not received buff success, it's applied. So when you use a skill and you have this buff, you have increased buff success. But if someone uses a skill on you and you have this, that doesn't increase the chance of it applying to you. But they changed it so now it's not like you have to use it on himself if you want to get the third skill effect and all. And they made it a 30% battery, which is pretty nice, and they made it so the buff success is 3 turns for everyone, 40%.
Which is very nice actually.
Yeah.
And it does make his third skill much easier to use because I remember at times sitting there doing like RNG resets to make sure it lands, like for certain challenge quests.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
It was
annoying.
a frustrating thing, and I'm glad that it's resolved. I don't know how much value Lanling has as currently a 4-star art support. He's okay, but I don't use him as much as I used to nowadays.
I feel like he's pretty similar to Zhufu. He has less NP gain support. He's more crit focused, and he also doesn't make stars in the same way. Although he gives everyone star gen of 50%, but
The
but
problem
he's more
is that they gave
offensive, like
Castergill
buff-based.
the buff that they did where he spreads battery as well, and he has arts, attack, star generation up. It is 10% less charged, but in arts teams, are you really like 30% is nice?
I
But
mean, Lanling's NP is really good. It's 30% attack per cast. It's full drain, like one drain for every enemy, and then crit chance down. And if you get this NP level pretty high, you really will feel the damage cut. Like, he's actually a really crazy solo servant as a result of it.
if you're using an NP, Castergill's NP gives defense 30% crit, defense down, as well, and generates a ton of stars. So
look, yeah, I know.
I'm not saying Lanling is bad. I'm just saying, like, unfortunately, it's a crowd. For the 4-star art support is unfortunately a crowded field.
Yeah.
It just depends on what you need. But
True.
one of them is debuff success rate up. This is buff success rate up. Like I genuinely needed to use. I actually think the debuff success rate up. This was what I wanted to say about Quick. But like, yeah, one weakness of Quick that nobody talks about is how susceptible they are to debuff immunities. Like, they are the most debuff heavy card type in the game. So I wish there was a debuff success support that was actually Quick, because we have Castergill and technically Phantom, and then they're both kind of arts.
Yep, that's what I've been saying. Yeah.
Anyways, there you
go. But yeah, like 30% battery is pretty great.
It's not bad. It helps with starting 50 with a pen too.
Yeah, 30% is like the difference between 20% and 30%. Like, I mean, it's only 10%, but that 10% is a lot more than people might immediately assume, because that means that's a whole servant that you don't have to bring out, or maybe a whole skill you don't have to cast, because now you're like, you got your second append, you got like whatever Castoria buffs or whatever, because she's got like her batteries, and then you're going to be able to get that turn 1 NP without having to go harder, Yeah. But yeah, just solid buff. I think he's completely serviceable where he is right now, and yeah.
Oh no, he's still good. I was, I wasn't disparaging him. Just pointing out the one problem I have with finding times to use him is sometimes it's a little bit harder.
Yeah, he and Castergill do have a lot of overlap. Yeah.
I guess this actually is another thing that a lot of the Quick argument is about. It's like, why does arts no, like, genuinely, why does arts have so many options in all rarities, right? Like, arts has so many,
I don't know, it is weird
in all rarities. I guess like supports being art based makes sense, because support MPs are usually arts regardless of what
arts is usually
supporting.
Arts is usually like magic-based attacks anyways.
Yeah, casters and whatnot, or like magicians. But like, still, there's so many options. There's an overflow of arts supporting options in the game that, people are picking from so many, picking from 20 different fucking options that I could use. So this is another criticism that I can understand, which is like, we have so many of these. Like, man, this is like,
they do need to stop.
Yeah, just fucking
They need
stop,
to
dude.
stop.
There's so many of them. There's actually so many of them. I mean, I guess quicks are the DPSs, arts are the supports, busters are the retards. But like
Oh,
it's just.
Bro. Damn,
So,
dude.
anyways, anyways, why the fuck was Alco arts? Because Alco means blue.
Well, I mean, it's a big magical attack. Like she's blasting them with
Yeah, she's a
Name
mage.
means
Magic.
blue. She's blue.
yeah.
Blue
Arts,
child.
Arts either means magic or water. Okay.
She got red hair. Her name's Blue. It's like
Okay.
Blue's Clues. You know that dog?
So then we got the other one. We got Gorgon. She got a buff.
one.
Yeah, the forgotten. Well, I guess all of the Medusas to some extent are forgotten, but
Except for
she
the
was
saber one, I guess.
unforgotten. Yeah, there's a banner right now with 3 Medusas on it. And it's funny.
They
they-
buffed the best one. Well, I mean that makes sense, I guess.
Yeah, they didn't buff Medusa Lily.
Yes. No, I mean it. Like,
Wait,
if
hold
you
on.
get-
Also, not to back up. Isn't the 5th magic just called blue? Like, doesn't she call it blue?
I thought it's 5. Oh, it's just called Blue.
I swear it was called blue.
She calls it the
So I'm
Blaze
like,
Blue.
yeah, of course she's arts.
The blast.
Sorry,
Blue.
I was thinking about that this whole time. I'm racking my mind. I'm like, is it this? I'm like, yeah, it is.
Guys.
Yeah,
I
magic
was
blue.
I was thinking about Paulo Purple. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Anyways,
Well, I was thinking about Gorgon. So
Hooray. All right. Anyway, back to this.
so they buffed her second skill, which was her guts, and they gave it a good amount of changes. It used to be 50% crit for 3 turns, and then guts for 5 turns, 7 turn cooldown. So basically just battle continuation, but with crit. They reduced the cooldown by 1. Now it's at 6.
that's
They didn't change the guts. The crit is the same, but now she has 3 turns of 50% anti-immobility damage. So the same thing that Medusa got. And then she also got a 30% battery, which is that means that now she is capable of Buster looping.
And her wave 1 and wave 3 damage. Her wave 3 damage is actually pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Do you want to know the
I did
worst part though?
I did
Is if her self-replenishment passive had 1% more NP regeneration per turn, she would get 50%. Because she'd get 5 from the passive, basically.
Yeah.
15 from the NP, so 20 plus 30. It would give her like 50% on the turn she did the battery, but she doesn't. It's 3.8 instead of 4.8. So screw you.
They made made it specifically not work.
They should have made
the
the battery 31%. It would have been
my
weird, but it would have
God,
made
bro.
sense.
Okay. But as a matter of fact, like her looping damage is really good because like she's got an NP upgrade. She has like her first this first skill is a 50% attack buff. It's unfortunate that it's not 3 turns, it's only 2 turns. What that means
It's 4 attacks, 2 turns. So it's you can consume it with a brave chain.
Yeah. I mean that was kind of the intent because it was originally just a 1 turn. So they basically just made it the minimum across more than 1 turn.
Should have made it 6 attacks, 2 turns. I don't know.
I mean, they could have gone for 3 turns. But what this means is you have 2 choices in Buster looping. You can either use it on turn 1 and 2, or you can use it on turn 2 and 3.
Because it's a 5-turn cooldown skill with a pen 5.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
True. Good point.
Well, I mean, either way, like if you're doing double Cory on Oberon, which is generally what you got to do with this,
it's 30 charge.
then like you're gonna be able to double cast it like on turn 2 regardless. Well, I mean, because you do it on turn 1 and then you do it on turn 2, and then you have a double, so you have 100% attack on turn 2, or you have 100% attack on turn 3. So like if you don't really need the
Wave 1's usually the weakest, so just do it then.
bonus on. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
usually overkilling on 3. That's the thing with Buster looping.
Yeah, and also this you get the 50% P-mod here for free because she has her own stun. So as long as
Gotta
you
buff that to make it AoE, for heaven's sakes.
I mean, you're only gonna need it on like one enemy, but
Yeah, the
uh,
big target.
do you have the numbers on hand? Because like I calculated the numbers the other day, they were shockingly good. It was like over 300k at NP1, and that's like
Oh.
neutral damage.
I don't know. I mean, I can do it in Chaldea. Hold on.
Yeah, because like again, there's multiple ways. Like, there's a lot of things to calculate
I'm
with this
too
one
lazy.
because like you
Laptops don't have power.
use you can use the Mystic Coat, like you can use this stun. Actually, also that's another thing you can do if you want to get the stun damage on more than one enemy. You can switch to the old Mystic Code.
Oh yeah, true. Because you
Whether
can
or not
use
that's whether or not
Oh,
that's
you
worth
can
it.
use for all 3 waves. No, it is. It is. You can use it for all 3 waves. So she has 50% power mod for
Oh,
turn 1,
shit.
turn 2, and then 100 for turn 3.
Oh yeah,
it's
you know what?
definitely
I
worth it.
actually messed up my calculations because I forgot to double up the anti-immobility damage. Because she
Yeah,
gets
that's
100% P mod
Yeah,
on turn 3.
yeah,
Jeez,
yeah.
she has really high damage potential now.
Yeah.
It's also nice because like as far as traitless damage goes, she has like the highest AoE and P damage other than Aoko. Aoko is ridiculous in that regard. It's actually hilarious that Aoko ends up that high on Rat's sheet because she's the you look at all of the other ones that are that high. You got like Iskandar, you got Artoria. They've all got NP upgrades. Aoko doesn't have an NP upgrade, so
Well,
even if you
yeah,
go up to NP5, she's still going to be outclassing everyone.
because they are, he's calculating maximum possible bullets, right?
No, the way it works, like
within
you have her
one turn.
transform.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you have her transform. She gets is it 2 or 3 at the end of
2
turn?
bullets.
Yeah, 2. And then,
And then
the
4
next turn
more.
is
yeah,
it?
skill one's
Yeah,
another.
and use her first skill, and yeah, she just does a lot of damage.
Yeah. Yeah, but
yeah, I like that she's a really competent Buster looper now, even though like I guess this might not have been that huge of a. I mean, like 30% battery is really nice.
I mean, it's
regardless.
a pretty big deal for people that like her. It like once again, events that don't have 50 MP starting charge CEs are in the minority now. Like most events, 30 chargers can loop single core loop. Like once again, 90++, you need a very big copy, and even then, it might not work. But still, you know, like for people who have her at like 120 or even just 100, she's gonna be able to brute force a lot more stuff, which is pretty crazy. Yeah, I actually never considered that. Does she outdo like Cuckoo and probably not Arjuna Alter, because Arjuna Alter is Zerk, but
I'm gonna do her numbers real quick.
I think it is possible.
Okay.
It is genuinely possible
2000.
because I mean, if you're comparing MP1 to MP1, she probably beats her for sure because she has an MP upgrade. If you're comparing MP5 to MP5, if she still beats her, I'd be pretty impressed. But you know.
Okay, and then Oberon plus that stuff. Okay, so we're gonna have 120% attack. We're gonna have I keep forgetting the math for it. It's 130% NP damage, right? If you're using cranking.
What?
Like the base amount, if you don't have your own NP damage buffs, for turn 3. Because he has his 30%, you have 20% from the Mystic Code, and then you have 15% from cranking. So yeah, that's...
Any times 2.
Yeah, Yeah, it's 130.
Well, depends on what setup you want to use, because if you're using the old plug, you don't get one from the Mystic Code.
Yeah, but I'm just gonna go with like maximum damage,
Okay.
which is sort of just like the standard setup. With PMod, it's gonna be 100% because of the double and the stun. I think that's everything. 158. Yeah, she hits 389,000 on turn 3.
On one
On
enemy.
Yeah, on one enemy.
Yeah. Enemy.
On the
'Cause
other two
with-
enemies, it's
At
271,000.
what MP level?
NP1.
Oh.
Okay.
At
take a
one,
look.
she definitely beats Cuckoo. I don't think that's gonna be a difficult.
So are we talking traitless here?
Yeah,
Yeah.
traitless, of course.
Yeah, she doesn't have
Okay,
an
so
anti-trait. but-
traitless Cuckoo on a single enemy
On MP1.
on MP1.
His MP upgrade skill
would be-
way better.
Let me see here.
Probably-
On a
probably-
single enemy
200.
does
okay.
about 263k.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Wait, what are you? Well, the sheet that the looping sheet, it says she's at almost 400k on turn 3
What?
for Cuckoo.
Is it
394,000.
MP1?
Yeah, all those
What
numbers
looping
are.
sheet are you looking at?
It's the
bus
one
looping
that
sheet.
I'm not looking at the Buster looping sheet. I'm looking at the
This 394.
394. Yeah, it's the one that misused. I'll
That
post it in
doesn't
chat.
seem right because I'm looking at the because I just divided by 3 the number on the
Divide by
yeah, on the plus
My-
one because it shows all 3 enemies being hit.
Okay, I'm just gonna use Chaldea at Battle Simulator.
what?
You guys don't know Chaldea app?
No, that's not what it is. I'm just like
Lapis.
I know what that is. You talk about
Okay.
it all the time. Yeah. What was the number you were getting, Rio?
Mine was with cranking, double vitch Oberon. It's for 3 targets. It's 789,891.
Is this
that at
super
advantage?
cranking or not super cranking?
Oh,
It is super.
is that
cranking, yeah.
against berserkers?
No, it's neutral.
Is it NP1?
Yes.
All right, let me.
I don't know why
let
you're
me
getting
settle
this number.
Let me settle this. I have the simulator. Consume 10. You remember? Did you remember to consume 10 stars? Okay, you wouldn't run into that issue because you're not using a simulator. Wait, okay, are you guys using like mid rolls or high roll or low roll?
Let me.
I
So MP1,
think it's mid rolls.
2000 attack CE.
I forgot to add Oberon to the team.
Hold on.
bro.
Here, show my screen. They can see that. They can see me doing this thing here. So Cuckoo caster skills twice, so that's 50% attack up.
Hold on.
So and then 20% from the Mystic Code, so that's 70. So that's 70% attack. Oh wait, 50 twice, so 120 attack up, right? For Buster, it is. She doesn't have any Buster up in her. Wait, she does 30% casted
it's 30%,
twice.
so it's going to be
So
218.
Plus 100 plus 50, so that's 210. 210 Buster. NP buff is
Well,
cranking is how
no.
much?
Cranking is 8% Buster.
Okay. Oh, cranking. So 218.
Yep.
And then how much MP is it?
It's 15% on that, so you're going to
15
get
plus 30 plus 30. Oberon is 30 as well, right?
yeah.
Plus 30, and the Mystic Code is 20, right?
Yes.
So that's 125 times 2. That's 250. And is that it?
I think so.
Yeah. That's
Why
it.
am I calculating 443?
Wait, why is this here? Hold on.
Wait,
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm level 100. Why am I level 100? Fuck off.
This
No,
is
I'm not
higher
level
than the other
100.
one. Where is this number from then? From this spreadsheet here?
Wait. So what did you calculate, Rio?
Yeah,
I
you got
calculated
394.
394k.
So it is 394.
Okay.
Yeah, what is this? What is this spreadsheet?
No, the
what's
spreadsheet also
lying
said
to you?
394, but Otto, you said you calculated only 200 and.
Well, right, no, but the other, the
no.
Buster looping spreadsheet
No.
I'm looking at, why is it giving a different number?
Wait, no, no. I was always saying 394.
So
Yeah.
wait. So she still wins at MP1, because Gorgon does 300.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
not
This is also
94.
not considering Earth attribute. So,
Wait,
but
damn it! Oh, it's no wait. This spreadsheet
It's
says
probably
damage
mid-roll.
calculated against
It's probably
damage
mineral, right?
Wait,
Mineral.
hold on a second. Never
It's
mind.
mineral.
No. This damage here, the spreadsheet I'm looking at, is not against a AOE. It is against single target, and
Yeah.
Is
it's,
it at advantage?
I was looking in the class advantage tab because the
I-
number I was giving
You
was
said
two
780.
times this number.
Yeah, you said
I thought it-
780. So I thought that might have been what it was.
Okay,
but-
so the numbers do match up. Never mind.
Wait,
I'm
how-
stupid.
So I was right
I
all
forgot this-
along.
I
Wait.
thought I was looking at the neutral tab, which is why I was
Wait, but
confused.
why is my why this
What is yours?
Lapis? Why is it why did I calculate 443,000?
Oh,
Oh,
is your
You
cuckoo
might be
level
doing damage
100?
verification.
Oh, she has a little P-mod thing on her head. Why the fuck? What is
It's that.
this?
Are you up
Never
against
mind.
man?
So
No. What is this? Anyways, so you guys have all fallen. You fell for my trap. This whole ploy.
Which is
I'm
wasting
kind
even more time.
This whole
we're
ploy.
complaining about Kukulkan now.
Yeah.
Plushie, if you yell too much, we can't even like.
Yeah, your
you're
mic
peeking your
peaks
mic.
hard.
Okay. I was.
Yeah. So yeah, Gorgon has really good damage because like Cuckoo is like some of the best damage you can get at like traitless with cranking, and if Gorgon almost hits that hard, that really does say a lot.
What is this? Why does she have this?
Wait a
Why does
second.
she have a little P-mod on her
384.
head?
Are you testing
is
against man enemies?
No, the simulator has a little P-mod on her head. What is this? Did I use the wrong fight? What is this?
You might have used the
no.
wrong fight.
Are they a threat to humanity?
No. Ordeal Call 1, quest, event main record. Show more. This is important. I can't fuck this up because I use this to calculate my TAs. If it's not possible, I would like overestimate my damage.
Man,
Online.
I sometimes wonder about this calculator look though. When I switch it from Buster displays the correct number, but when I switch it, say, what if it was a quick MP? Even though the number inputs are the same, the values drop a lot. I don't understand.
Wait, say that again?
I don't understand what this calculator is doing in the back end because like if
Well-
I switch it over to quick but the buff numbers stay the same and just go based on quick MP multipliers, you know. Oh wait, no,
so
the
it goes down.
multiplier stays. Wait, quick has a higher multiplier. It's not changing that.
Yeah,
Yes,
so
Quick
it's
has a higher
yeah, but
multiplier.
that's because quick cards by default do 80% damage instead of 150
Yeah.
or 100.
Hold
Yeah.
on. What is quick's AOE multiplier?
It's 600.
100?
600 or
probably single
800.
target.
Yeah, it's based on
Yeah.
600. That explains it because it's not changing it to 600. I was like, because if it was quick, yeah, she would do more damage. Look at that there. But of course, she wouldn't have the same buffs. I was just I'm like, yeah, it should change, but apparently, this
Okay, it
MP
is
type thing doesn't change
394.
the
I don't know
modifier.
why this little thing has a little power mod on its head. What the fuck? Okay, whatever. I don't know what's
I don't know,
happening.
just
Anyways,
you're-
Can you,
Anyways,
post a screenshot of it?
maybe it'll go away after I update it. Anyways, point is, Gorgon does really good looping damage, but
Yes.
despite all of that, is she still not cuckoo?
Was there a rat in a cage?
What?
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 Can she even beat Mao Nobu? Am I crazy
no.
or Mao Nobu this bit? Oh no! You guys
Okay.
continue. I will find
Well,
out.
Minamoto.
You said despite all that, and I said she's still just a rat in a
Okay,
cage.
okay.
There's a song by the Smashing Pumpkins, where
No, it makes
the
sense.
line
I'm
is,
pumpkin
"Despite
pie,
all
I
my
wouldn't know.
rage, I'm still just a rat in a
Oh,
cage."
oh,
Anyway,
okay.
I was
Yes,
making a bad musical joke. Don't mind me.
Wow, this
Yeah.
episode's shaping up to be really. Anyways.
So, shit, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, yeah. Maonobu, she would not. I don't think she'd be able to, like hit as hard because she doesn't have her own NP damage buffs. Like she does have a ton of attack, but it would be what 30. It'd be like 120% of her own attack on turn 3.
Mount is 312,581. Close.
Like she does have good turn 3 damage, but it's not like she doesn't have the NP upgrade that Gorgon has, and she doesn't have the NP damage buffs that Cuckoo has.
Yep.
Like,
Wow.
like Cuckoo adds another 120% damage as a result of the double stacking and NP damage buff.
True.
Episode 69 was about nice math, indeed.
True.
We love math.
True. Who thought it was okay, by the way, when they were designing this?
I will be right back 1 second.
Okay. Well, now it's time to go over the tier list. 40 minutes into it, and we have like 24 servants to go through.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we have more. Don't worry though, we're not gonna get stuck on Artoria and then Artoria 2 and Artoria 3. So
There's one more Artoria here. Anyways.
yeah, and one that copies a faker, if you will.
So Napoleon.
Yeah, we're starting off with Napoleon.
I don't know, man.
Who
He's
is-
like a 2.
Yeah, he's all right. I feel like he gets a bit much on hate because of his first 2 skills. He's a Buster art stack.
Hate because of that. I think he gets a lot of hate just because people keep getting spooked by him, and they're like, "Oh my god, I hate this motherfucker." But like he's not bad. And also, I don't know. Anyways.
I think his problem is he's not Gilgamesh, and he's not Tesla.
Oh, it's this dude.
Yeah,
And he's French. That's why people don't like him.
yeah, we.
Oui.
Oui.
D'accord.
So his gains are like kind of standard. They end up feeling a little better because he is an archer and he's up against a neutral gain class and he crits more often because he has better absorb. And he also makes a pretty good amount of stars, as I've come to realize. So his first skill is a charisma skill, but he gets 20% more attack for 1 turn for himself. It's better than a charisma, I guess. But
Yeah,
it's the only saving grace is you can double cast it so it comes back up on the final turn.
yeah, unless you use it on turn 2. But I mean, either way, you're gonna have like extra 20% from the Mystic Code on turn 3. Yeah, yeah. It's actually, I guess, kind of like Gorgon, where you choose whether you want stronger turn 1 or turn 3. So, yeah.
Yeah.
And then, second skill is it's a tactics skill, but a little bit better. So, like, we got charisma skill, but slightly better. We got tactics skill, but slightly better, because it's 20% NP damage for 1 turn for the team. But there's also 100% star gen for 1 turn. Dude, just, like, make this 3 turns. Like, if you make both of these 3 turns, this is actually a pretty decent skill. Like, I like 100% star gen. And, yeah, it really won't take much to, like, round out his skill set.
And it would let him double stack it.
Do you know what I realized after reading his skill set?
What?
He's the AOE Buster Saber of archers. That's not a real sentence, but you know what I mean.
The AOE Buster Saber of Art. You know what? I understand what you mean.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
the
that's
AOE Buster.
yeah. I mean,
Dude,
the
your
good
mic
thing
is
is,
clipping so hard when you laugh. You gotta. Something's wrong with your mic.
Oh, I literally stepped on the cord and I yanked it out of my fucking computer
oh,
on accident.
Oh,
So,
that would explain
that would
it.
peak it, I guess. But
yeah,
I mean, in a way.
that'll do it.
We're engaging in actual peak right now. So his third skill is 30% battery, Pierce Invuln for 3 turns, and stars per turn for 3 turns. So it's sort of a side grade in ways to Voyager of the Storm, where you're trading 20% charge for stars on 3 turns instead of just 1.
Is it worth it to not have 50% battery?
Yeah, 50% is probably better. I'd probably take the 50% and 10 stars over 10 stars per turn, especially like with how his NP works, because his NP makes 20 stars every time you use it. So you're probably going to get enough stars, and then especially if you use his second skill before that, because he has like it's a 5-hit AoE. Like, if I've learned anything from Karna, it's that 100% star gen with a 5-hit AoE Buster NP does make a good bit of stars.
Ishtar's 50% has a very short cooldown. Yeah, because it's delayed by a turn. It's not that awesome, man. Anyways, keep going.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was just saying.
What did he said?
Mhm.
Or are you talking? Is he talking about her charge?
No, I'm talking to chat. She has a
like he said 50%, but I'm not sure if he's talking about. Is her battery on a 5-turn cooldown or a 6-turn cooldown? Okay, they're talking about Mana Burst. Okay, never mind.
Talking about Mana Burst.
Mana Burst gem.
Okay. Well, it's pretty funny because he got the exact same NP upgrade that Ishtar did. They both just got a damage upgrade, and they add 20 stars when it drops. Of course, they had separate NPs. Like, she had Buster on her NP, and instead he had Ignore Defense. Like, he gets the Ignore Defense buff for a turn, and then he has super effective damage against divine enemies, which is a pretty nice niche. Is it better niche though than all Earth or Sky servants, which a lot of them are divine? That's more coverage. And is it better than all servants?
Hey, divine enemies, not servants. I think this is important.
We live in a world where servants are not servants.
He does bonus damage to sphinxes as
True.
well.
No,
So
there are enemies that are servants, but they're not servants.
Right, like in story chapters, especially, there are enemies
I mean,
that are.
yeah, but like.
Yeah, but for farming, no, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I do like that he basically always does damage because he has Pierce Invuln and Ignore Defense, and the way it applies, you can actually get both of them on his cards as well, because they both apply as buffs. Aside from that, he is pretty lacking. Like, he definitely could use like one more thing. Like, if they buff his second skill to be 3 turns for both effects and add another thing, like, I don't know, maybe I don't know, something. Basically anything. Like, you look at Artoria's tactics buff, and it's buff removal, and then 20% NP damage for 3 turns.
Me personally, before buffing him, how about you buff Tametomo's MP? Huh?
Yeah.
That's
It's
not
Tametomo to
touchable.
use it.
Yeah, I think he's fine.
Yeah, I feel like he's a 2.
He's like a 2.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'd say he's on
pretty
par.
average.
I'd say he's about on par with like Altera.
Well,
or
he is the Buster AOE Sabers of Archers. So,
yeah, you're definitely right about that. That's It's an interesting way to put it. Okay,
Buster
and then
AOE savior of archers.
and next one, someone who people are gonna get confused about because they always like, I don't know, people look at this character in a very strange light.
Like Fate, Strange Fate.
We'll get
okay.
yeah, even a fake light sometimes, a fateful light.
I'm pretty sure people have seen her a lot in min turns recently, though. At the very least, because it's convenient.
They've buffed her a lot, so I think she's good now.
All right, let's take a look at her kit tag.
Okay, so she has a Buster Quick deck, and her gains are pretty solid. Like she's got
I like her deck.
Yeah. I kind of wish she... I almost wish she had a second arts card, but as a result of this, she has a better arts card. She would have had, like, 2 mid arts cards instead of one solid one.
You need really good quick cards to justify this deck, in my opinion, for Buster servants. Like, if you're a quick servant, of course, but, like, if you're a Buster servant, I think you need really good quick cards to justify this deck. Like Tama Lancer, right? So, like, I don't know. Me, personally, not the biggest fan, but hey, it's alright, I guess.
I
mean, but you can try and get her her arts card instead.
Yeah, let's get into what she does, though. Her first skill is a 40% battery, which is a weird number. And then she gets an evade for a turn, and the next turn she gets 30% attack for 1 turn. So it can be a little wonky. It's a 6-turn cooldown. I'm assuming is it more manageable now that we have 5th append? Because
I don't think a little, but they should buff this. They should buff this.
No.
So
why? So it's instant?
Yeah, so it's instant.
I mean, I don't think she needs it though.
Change it to a regenerating buff that gives you immediately 1, and then the next turn gives you another.
Stop giving her a buff. Hey, just give her an MP upgrade at that point.
Yeah, that's generally.
She's not a damage dealer, says you.
Okay, and her second skill is like the most unique thing about her. It's what everyone remembers about her, other than like obsessing about low NP damage. So her second skill is it's a card shuffle, but they buffed it so you can select what ally you don't want to have cards for 1 turn. And then after that, it resets the deck. Bad.
I don't think it had the crit buff either at the time, or was it the NP generation?
It had the crit buff, but it didn't have the NP gen.
Buff,
yeah,
it had the crit buff.
It gives you 50%, like the whole party gets 50% crit for 3 turns, and then for 1 turn it gets 30% NP generation. So it can be a bit of a loop button for her. It's also like it gives her a support area. But like 50% crit, it just doesn't seem worth it until you look at her third skill, which used to be like self 40% attack and absorb for 1 turn. And 40% attack for 3 turns is actually a pretty fat number. But they made it so everyone gets the 40% attack. She still gets the absorb, which might be a little awkward sometimes. Just bring more stars, 5-head. And then she also gets her own 30% buster buff for 3 turns. So it isn't just an upgrade that helps her team, it also helps herself because it means her damage is a little bit better now. Of course, this is the category of buffs that people dislike for buster looping because it's the most plentiful. But I mean, like, she's still getting like a shit ton of attack from her first and third skills. I mean, if you think about it,
didn't Summer Abby only get the buster up as the buff? Or did she also... Like, or the cooldown reduction, I guess. But, like, yeah, like, it's kind of similar in terms of their single core performance, but, like, as a support, once again, 40% attack up. So good. Insane.
Yeah, 40% attack and 50% crit for the whole team. Yeah, that is a really substantial number. And she also has like the card shuffle thing, which it makes her a pretty decent crit support because she's able to do something that no other crit support is able to do.
Yeah, the problem with these like card manipulation supports usually is that outside of the card manipulation, they don't really provide anything else. Like if you look at characters like Summer BB or Hakuno, like yeah, they're really good at card manipulation, but outside of that, they don't really do anything for the team. But this character, even if you take out the card manipulation, it's a serviceable support. I think that is the biggest difference between her and other units, because I very often see people compare her with someone like even CL, which is I don't think it's a very apt comparison, or like Hakuno, which is a better comparison.
I feel like that's more of a farming scenario though.
Yeah.
You can do some farming setups with her, because like since
you can do the BBCL thing, but with her, and if you aren't super unlucky, it's technically better, no?
Yeah, I have found that her damage, like her own crit damage, is pretty solid. So like if the third servant, like, cause like I'm assuming you got a DPS and then you got Artoria. If the third servant's like a support that does no damage, you can just exclude that one, and then you can split the cards between the two of them, and she still does something. But you also have situations where you might want to have two DPSs and she supports both of them, because 40% attack for all of the team, 50% crit for all of the team. It's pretty nuts. Also, Domon is really fucking good, so I don't know how applicable that'll be. Because Domon does like even more crit and more attack.
Well, yeah, I mean,
but
honestly,
he doesn't do card manipulation, so.
And he's not universal. Like if you really think about it, this is if Domon were to support chaotic or no, Domon has defense now. But like it's good numbers essentially. It's good numbers. It's better. I think it's more buffs than waiver, right? Like for
in
terms of it. Yeah.
No matter
is what 30% crit and
30% attack and 50% crit. Yeah, he's usually what I use as sort of a standard for like crit buff support. Like if you're giving more than 50% crit, if you're giving more than waiver, because waiver's buffs are actually they're pretty solid, but it's sort of like the baseline for me. But she's going above that, so and then she also has her own niche thing. So let's move on to her NP. So it ignores defense. It charges her NP by 20% because she is an Artoria, but since she is not a boring year 1 Artoria, she also gets quick arts and buster for 1 turn before damage. So that's going to boost her gains for that turn. You can have turns where she loops off of her cards because of her second skill.
It is nice if you have a Mighty Chain, and she does get a lot of MP back.
Yeah. Yep. Unfortunately, it's only 1 turn, so Yui synergy is not going to be there, because for those who don't understand
you put
why,
second.
Yeah, because you'd have to put Yui's NP second, and then that's just really awkward.
I do think if they gave her an MP buff, they should. That's the only thing I would really want them to add on there, is just change it to 3 turns.
Yeah. But yeah, this is an okay NP. It just doesn't do much damage. It has been helped a little bit by her 3rd skill buff, but again, she's a ruler. She has a low attack stat. She has one of the lowest 5-star attack stats.
Here's the thing. She has a low attack stat for a 5-star, yes, but if you're looking at if you look at 4 stars that have similar stat lines, 4 stars end up being able to pull off a lot of interesting stuff, and especially when like Grailed are invested in. And she has 70% attack up for a turn here, remember, and is a ruler, so she has a 1.1 modifier. Like, her attack stat is low for a 5-star, but in the grand scheme of things, it's not like unusably low.
Yeah, she's more of a crit servant than an NP damage servant. That's
like
the way I put
mean,
the
Buster AOEs that are focused more on crit damage, that seems to not be, this is definitely not the first case. Well, I mean, she is a pretty early release servant, I suppose, but like that's definitely been a thing for certain units. So, it's fine, yeah.
Yeah, I'll be honest. She feels a lot like Summer BB to me. I don't. I feel like Summer BB is better as a DPS, but as a support, yeah, obviously, Ruler Artoria is winning there.
I feel like Ruler Artoria gets a bad rap because of her, how she did feel in early game, like when she came out. But I feel like nowadays, like with the servants you have and the supports we have, I feel like she's actually like perfectly usable. Like I don't think she's outstanding, but I don't think she's.
Sorry, I was just gonna say like people's perception of the game is very much shaped by a lot of times memes created by the community. I still remember people saying like Summer Abby at MP5 couldn't kill Embers with her own buffs, like the 5-star Embers. I'm pretty sure most Buster AoEs can't or something. Like the last wave. I forgot what the joke was, but like basically it's not nearly as bad as as people make it sound. Like a lot of Buster AoEs can't do that either. But because of one clip, one meme, the character's reputation's ruined. So I think Ruler Artoria is very much in a similar camp of that. But yeah.
Yeah, I feel like she's a 3.
The joke was MP1 Abby and the one who started it. I don't know who it was. I genuinely don't know who it was.
You think she's
Who was it?
Yeah,
It's Kita-shan? What? Really?
like high 2, low 3.
I didn't even know it was him.
I
think she's good if you invest in her and like if you want to use her for that. I think as she's. I just think she's good.
Yeah.
Plus, do you have an opinion? Do you see?
No, it depends on like how you use. I definitely use her way more than characters in 2, but that's because I use her as a pure support. And when I use her as a pure support, she's obviously gonna
all the
be
ones
used.
in 2 are, yeah, they're all DPSs. They have no support, so.
Yeah, like that's naturally when you have the ability to use a character as a pure support, they're gonna be used more. But at the same time, the type of content I use her in is not necessarily what
I do agree.
people do.
I find her useful. Like I've used her quite a few times, and I appreciate the buffs and the card manipulation that she gives there. Because like
Yeah, I mean a lot of TA runs now end on her. Like you end on her on 3, because then you get MPBB for maximum damage, and in many cases it's better than Oberon, right? Because it's a Buster Brave Chain, so with crits. So like she's a very good ender for that kind of stuff, and she also doesn't have to be an ender. So
I've seen people use level 70 copies, which is insane because she has a massive amount of HP at level 70.
I have one actually.
Oh.
I remember that stream. That was long before you knew who I was, but
it was because rolling for Rider Carmilla. It wasn't voluntary, but I have a level 91. I have a level 71. I even have a level 51, which I don't think it's useful. But wait, does level 50 even have skill 2? It does, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. So I have 3. Anyways.
Damn.
Pretty bad. But.
Well, you know what? Let's move on to Mao. It's Avenger Nobu. All 3 of them. So her gain stats. So she's got a Buster deck. She's got one of those weird high hit count busters, just like all the rest of the Nobus. I will say her arts and quick are kind of lacking. Her mighty chains on her buster cards are weird though, because you get like at least 3% off of her buster cards. Yeah, it's just a little odd, but this is a servant you're going to be spamming buster cards with. She's got high attack set because she's an Avenger. Buster deck is always nice. And then
I will say this, my opinion, a quick opinion, is Sprite one is the best one because it's just a refined version of the Archer Nobu sprite. I don't care for the other 2.
Yeah, I know you don't care for the 3rd one, and also 2 is a guy, so that tracks.
What are you saying
so-
about me?
It's what I've been always saying about you, Ryou. So her first skill is 20%. Oh wait, no, not 20%. No, it's... Why is it not showing it the correct... Oh, okay, it's showing it in a weird way. Okay, I saw 10% and I was like, what the fuck? No, it's... It is 30%, then 50%, then 70%. Yeah, it's represented in a very strange way. I think they formatted it differently before.
Well, no, it's showing the range. So
yeah,
it's
yeah, it's so okay. Then it's not.
So the base is 20, and then the ramping up brings it to 30, and then it increases to 70 over the three. I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. It turn 1 is 20%. Turn 2 is 30, and turn 3 is
Plus 20%. Oh no, plus 20 and then
No.
plus.
Wait,
Oh my god.
I think they.
Hold on, I'm going to Atlas.
Oh, okay. I see what it is. Okay, yeah, it raises 10%. Okay, I was thinking it was saying 20% from 20 to 40. Okay, yeah, it's correct. Yeah, because it raises 10% twice, and then
Okay.
it's 30 to 40.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
okay,
30
never
to
mind.
70.
So it starts
It's what
at
I thought it
30, and
was.
then
It's
it raises
just
20% per turn. Okay, yes.
Yeah, I've just never thought of how it scales from 1 to 10 because I'm always thinking of it at 10. So yeah, it's what we thought it was. So it's 30% on turn 1, then 50% on turn 2, and then 70% on turn 3. She also burns herself and causes burning battlefield for 3 turns, which is important for a couple reasons we will soon get to. Here's
was
us getting to
unstackable,
the
what?
first one.
I didn't know it was unstackable, the burn.
Yeah, it's the same as Kijo Koeos, where
It's pretty
like
good.
if you have that, then you can't get burnt by
It's pretty
anyone
cool.
else.
It's a good thing.
Yeah, it's very rare, but it's a thing. So her second skill, it's 1 turn of invuln, it's 1 turn of buff removal resistance, which is pretty handy in certain fights, and then 50% anti-sky damage, special attack for 3 turns, if you're on a burning battlefield. So you use this after her first skill. It's there. And then the third skill is 10 stars per turn for 3 turns. It used to be 20% charge, now it's 30% charge because Buster looping. And then also 30% Buster for 3 turns on a burning battlefield. So again, you use this after her first skill. Bam, you get the
You're not
Buster.
burning. So skill order matters.
Yep.
She is a very unga bunga Buster Brave servant.
Yeah. And since she aims a lot towards both PMod and attack, her extra attack ends up being pretty huge too, because she can Buster Brave Chain. Buster Brave Chains give you like all of the bonuses that benefit extra attacks, because you get the starting card bonus from Buster, you get the 3 of a kind bonus, which is a pretty big increase to your damage on your extra attack, so on and so forth. And then the NP is it removes all divine enemies' defensive buffs before damage and deals bonus anti-divine damage, and then also burns them because funny.
Why not?
Because
Yeah.
funny.
So she
yeah,
has
but yeah, divine
really
servants can't block her, and she'll do extra damage to them,
Yeah.
which is really funny when you're doing a run against her in like in a challenge quest or something, and you don't realize your servant's divine, and you put up defenses, and then you're dead.
yeah, that's how I learned that that's how I learned that Kagetora was divine.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's a
bro.
painful experience.
You gotta
I mean,
learn
sh-
somehow.
She's one of the hardest hitting. Like, this is actually the one unit I brought up as comparison to Cuckoo. a triple Buster AOE Buster unit that has a lot of attack ups, and who also generates quite a bit of stars. Like, yeah, she doesn't have this stupid like 20-30 passive, but she still has the 30 star per turn on a skill on a relatively short cooldown, and her MP's a lot of hits. Oh, 10 stars, sorry.
30 stars per turn would be crazy.
Yeah, 30 stars per turn is Cuckoo's MP.
No, that's 40 stars per turn.
Well, okay, whatever. But
Nobu is the character. She's the one up there with so when you're looking at like the high damaging trait Buster servants, you're looking at Cuckoo, Tonelico, Arc, and Nobu. Those are the like super high, like general accessibility traded, Buster servants. Nobu's right up there. Like against Divine, she's really good. Against a Sky and a Divine, she's like...
Yeah, Sky has a lot of overlap with Divine as well.
She competes with Cuckoo at like... Well, no, she beats Cuckoo against Sky versus Divine, to be honest.
Well,
like,
yeah, if you're hitting trade, yeah. And she also just has a lot of...
She beats
backup.
Cuckoo Earth
Divine,
when you're doing Sky and Divine.
Divine. I think the only one of these that isn't Divine is Artoria, which is weird. She's a goddess in the singularity.
Oh yeah, she's not goddess Rongominia or some fucking.
Yeah.
But she's just a lot frailer than Cuckoo. I think she is a lot like, even though the burn can't stack, her Avenger HP stat, even though she has an invul, I don't know why whenever I use her, if she feels so frail, but still.
She doesn't have much HP as far as.
Yeah, probably because of the low
Avengers
HP
go.
stat, to be honest. But
Yeah.
yeah, like still really good.
Avengers usually have lower HP.
Mm-hmm. Like I still think she's really top tier. Just pure offense, and she still has hard survival. I can't really say she's pure offense, to be honest, because she still can block MPs and whatnot. I don't know. She's good. She's really good.
Yeah.
Just triple Buster is so good for like Buster units, like especially Buster units that can like generate stars and has a lot of steroids that applies to cards, like like attack ups, for example, right? Of course. Just triple Buster deck is so good. I think she's definitely a 3, easily.
Okay.
Top of it.
I'm fine with a 3. I don't have super strong feelings about her, but yeah.
I think she's really good. I don't use her personally, but it's one of those things where, like, conceptually I understand, and based on what I sure like to say conceptually, but like based on what I see, because I do pay attention. I do pay attention to the runs and what people are doing with servants.
What you conceive of.
I see. What
judging
people are
from the
doing
episode number, it does make sense to think about conception.
Hey, chat, can we mute Otto for 5 minutes?
Let's talk about Abby. The Summer Abby is someone I do consider myself an expert on gameplay wise. I even made a video of it. It was a high effort video. I don't remember how well it's doing right now, but yeah, I'm gonna put that at the end of the video. So she is an AoE Buster foreigner, and she's constantly misjudged because I
don't think she's misjudged. Look, I've used Summer Abby a couple times, mostly as a joke, going, haha, watch, she won't do damage, and then every time she doesn't do damage. Like, I understand she can do damage in certain situations, but I am constantly, I believe I have her at MP5.
Oh,
like, I may be one of those people who has gone, wow, look, she can't kill this wave at MP5 and shown it live on stream. I might be one of those people, by the way.
I mean,
it's your fault.
I don't use her that way. Like, once again, like the Neko Arc raid, she is like the same amount of damage boost as Oberon.
Okay, no, I have her at MP4.
Oh, that's nice. That video that I released like a year and a half ago, it has 2.4 thousand views, which is how how many views this video is gonna get in like 2 hours. Man. But yeah, her gains, like her quick cards are pretty decent because they're like 2.5% quick cards. Her arts card is pretty good because it's like a 2.5% arts card. Her gain stats are just like pretty serviceable, I'd say. And she's got a Buster quick deck, which is funny because that's the exact opposite of her single target version. Because that's an arts deck. So if you put the two of them together, you have a perfectly even amount of cards. And then her first skill, she puts the enemy to sleep for 2 turns and removes their buffs, and if they get attacked once, you remove the sleep, but that one attack has a 50% defense debuff attached to it.
Right, and here's the problem, is it's just once.
It is just once.
Because we have characters that give...
Yeah, like Oberon's...
50%.
Dude, Oberon's
defense
third
stat.
skill is one hit. Like let's be honest, the double
It's
MP
one
damage
MP, but
yeah,
Buster,
it's one hit. It
the
only
Buster carries over. The Buster carries over for the rest of the cards. So
yeah,
it's not.
it's just
Okay,
like the
so-
buff removal on this skill.
So here's the thing. I don't understand why Abigail, from a flavor standpoint, doesn't have this. Why does she wake you up when she attacks you?
True. If she should have had a passive, and it would have been fine for her to have it where
Yeah,
if
she shouldn't
attacks
wake
from
you
asleep,
up.
it doesn't wake up.
Yes,
Give her a
she
2-turn
shouldn't wake
stun.
up.
It's
It-
fine.
It's just a flavor thing as well, because she's supposed to drag you into the dreamlands. I don't understand how she just fucking immediately wakes you up. Like it's why Oberon has invul on his MP.
Oh my
Is so he
god.
doesn't fucking wake you up.
I just realized this is literally wake up slap. It's
What?
just bonus to the enemy if they're asleep.
What,
it wakes
what
them
game
up.
is that from?
Isn't wake up slap a move from Pokemon?
Is it?
Oh,
It's probably not competitively viable, so I don't even know it.
Yeah. Man, like I play the least Pokemon of anyone here, and man,
Look, it's not competitively viable, so I don't use it.
man, you're not a real Pokemon fan.
Yes, I only play VGC. I don't like. Why are you surprised? Anyways,
Man.
Meta,
but-
bro, I'm using Hydrapple. Shut up, bro.
Yeah, he's not a meta slave. He has like 20 Delphoxes that are shiny,
Yes,
and they're all female.
I force Delphox and Hydrapple. These Pokemon suck, bro. Actually, no, Hydrapple. No, hear me out. Okay, Hydrapple, super sweet syrup, lower evasion, and then you hypnosis with Delphox. It's been working.
Yeah, and after you hypnosis them, you can use wake up slap, and it does bonus damage.
Who learns that? I'm gonna build a team around that. Hold on.
Apparently,
Who's that
Hariyama.
Zergus?
Hariyama.
Oh. How much damage does it? Does it even do more than close combat?
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be that worth it unless it's like
you
super
use Pokemon.
damage. If it instantly kills them, then that's one thing. But like, you can just use a different high power move, and they'll still be asleep next turn.
I run Zamazenta. Why the fuck would I need the fighting coverage? Anyways, I lost.
Yeah.
I fucking
okay.
lost.
But her
Anyway.
second skill, it's Mass Hysteria. It was a slightly improved version of the base Abby's, because it's like, I think it went from 50% to 55% activation chance. But yeah, 20% defense down, and then terror for 3 turns. But it was on a 7-turn cooldown. Then they buffed it. Now it's 6-turn cooldown, which is kind of one of the things that sucked the most about it, in my opinion. And then they also added a 30% Buster buff and left the rest the same. So helps her card damage out, helps her MP damage out, and also if you're looking to Buster loop, you can cast this more than once. Of course, I guess that also would have been fixed by 5th of Pen, but yeah.
She doesn't have any anti-terra power mod, so
It's the other one.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I know.
Speaking of, if we're talking about someone that's going to give Gorgon a lot of damage, she has multiple
True.
ways of stunning the enemy. Like,
Hey, you
sleep
know what?
counts.
Looking at this kit reminds me of another servant that does very similar party support, but infinitely better.
Steno.
Yeah, well, it's quick. I get it. Oh my god, it's 50%. You saw the 50% defense down, and your brain started.
Oh no! Look at like the debuff success rate, the resistance down, the
Yeah.
Look. This is just
Yeah,
Khazra drop, but worse.
Khazra drop.
I would rather take Khazra drop with a
removal.
Buster servant as well, because at least the Buster cards will get more damage out of it than.
I mean,
Yeah,
okay,
oh yeah, they'll do more damage until you're running into evade, and then you die to a crit.
But this one has this one does have buff removal. I do believe her main purpose is for buff
removal.
Like,
yes.
Yeah.
The only time I use her is when I need buff removal. And it's a Buster servant I'm using. That is her
EOTD. Like they still brute force runs with her. Like didn't she do most runs? Like if you look at the sheet, like she could still do most shit because she has EOTD, so they could brute force. Like
yeah, she has existence outside the domain as a foreigner. I guess I gotta clarify a bit more because, like, I don't know. I guess I'm used to people in my chat like always agreeing with me. Oh man, how awful. So yeah, I understand. A lot of people were really disappointed with this buff because it's not really that big of a change in her damage. I mean, like as a DPS, like it helps her a little bit, but like I'll be honest, I feel like her best use case wasn't even as a main DPS. Like, because like people wanted an NP buff for obvious reasons, because she's competing with Cuckoo in a lot of people's minds. But to me, like I think her best use case was as a support. Like she has.
No, that's her only use case.
I mean, you can still whoop ass with Go on and stuff because one thing that Go can have an issue with, like teams with Go can have issues with like defensive buffs, like evades and invulns, and she can help deal with those really well. And she also helps.
And plus, I hate to break this to you, but she has not done a single run in the Paper Moon recollections nor in Lost Belt 7 recollections. She just doesn't show up.
But somebody already did Koyan Dark on Durga? I was gonna do that.
Damn.
So I hate to break it to you, but I think she might be washed.
Okay. Also, her third skill is 50% charge, 30% debuff success.
Versus, I can't even copy his run.
He has MLB versus. No!
And
then keep going.
And then also 30% Buster resist down on one target for 3 turns.
Not AoE for some reason.
Yeah, it's not AoE. Yeah, that's one other issue that people have with her. She does put a lot of stock into one target when she is an AoE servant.
Which isn't always the worst thing, but it is not like. Also, I did find. Wait, no, that's normal Abigail. Never mind.
Okay. Let's stay on topic. Holy shit, dude.
We're talking about Abigail.
We're an hour and a half in, and we have like 20 servants left to do.
Don't worry about it.
I am worried about it. Like I know we can milk another video out of this, but I'm not sure if I want to go through the trouble. Okay, so her NP.
Hera does the same thing but does better. Anyway, yeah, fine. Her NP.
So her NP, it removes all defensive buffs before damage and deals damage, and then after that, her overcharge is 20 to 40% defense down. So yeah. I know. I hear it with like 80% of servants out there. It would be better if it was before damage. I agree. Yeah. But I do like this as like a tenderizing NP. So basically, you can use this as a second cast of her first skill, sort of. Like, it's like a weaker version of her first skill, but it's AoE. Because it removes defensive buffs and then puts defense down on them. So, like, you'll have one turn where you could remove an enemy's evade with the first skill, and then the next turn, oh, they've got invuln now, and then you can use the NP to remove it. What is a tenderizing NP? Yeah,
It means
tenderizing.
it's bad.
Well,
No, I'm
well, it's
kidding.
like, so you'll have an enemy that's got like their shell, and they're really durable because they've got.
Okay, while
like,
he's rambling,
defense
I'm going to
buffs.
explain. What he means is that it applies an attack buff or a defense debuff after the NP's damage is done, so your cards and future NPs do more damage. That's what
No,
he means.
I mean as a support.
Oh,
like- I mean, yeah,
Okay.
also, yeah, I guess that also, but I mean it like you use it to help prepare someone else's NP to do more damage.
unless you used skill 1, in which case you don't want to use her NP, because now
What's this
Well,
guy?
then you can use the other servant's NP first, and then like you save her NP for when you have to deal with other defense buffs. She's like her best use case is like when you're up against a servant that spams defense buffs, like defensive
Who is-
buffs.
Who is
if
this?
you're having a
man?
crisis.
Who is this man? He does runs with 120 Korean Dark, 120 Draco, 120 Tonelico, and 120 Khazra Drop, and 120 Spacer Rush. Who is this man?
It's like the two of you combined.
It's like us. Who is this man? Who the
Wait.
fuck is this man?
And he also does all the TAs that I do. It's all three of us.
Wait, link this guy? Who is this guy?
Who is this man? Who the Marble Fleur, like the flower in French.
Lure.
Link is Twitter or YouTube.
Hi. Hold on. What the fuck?
That's
Hold on a second.
I guess he
Okay.
borrows some of them. I guess.
Does he borrow? Okay, so he has a 120 Koyan. That's a 120 Scotty he borrowed. It's
He has 120
he borrowed.
Tonelico.
Bib.
He
Oh,
does
the
have his own 120.
Khazra.
He has his own 120
Wangina?
Bazette and 121 Gina.
Oh, okay.
He has, but his own 120 Spacer Ash.
Alright, Khazra Drop was borrowed, at least. Okay,
Okay.
at least it's not that crazy. Okay, this is.
that his
Wait,
own
is this
Draco?
borrowed? No, it is.
He
He
No,
has
it's
his own
borrowed.
Draco. Wait,
Oh
I've
my
seen this
God.
run before.
And yeah,
'cause
he
it
has his own
Khazra Drop in
Tonelico.
the thumbnail. Yeah.
Yeah, he. And he has
Yeah, the
CL.
borrowed one.
Wow.
Wow.
Wait, I have a couple of videos of this guy that show watched. I've definitely been linked to this guy before. He has like very little views, but like
That's just every TA guy.
welcome to TA. The fact that I get 1,000 some odd views on my TAs is crazy.
Yeah, way to
That's the
flex it
high.
on this guy.
I am the elite of TAs.
You got
Yeah, if
you sit there for like 50 hours and then there's like 3 people that cares. I don't know why the fuck I do this.
if I forget
You
to post it in the description, people on YouTube, just let me know. I'll link his channel. Yeah, just
Saying I'm elite is cringe. Shut up,
As
you're
usual.
cringe. Anyway, let's rate her because I believe we all have her. I believe we have our opinions of her. Otto, what number do you think?
Because-
I'll take a 2. Like I know
Because
it'd take a lot to argue for a 3.
No, okay, I don't think she's a 3. I think she's a 2 though because of her
I
ability.
think you can put her in a 2 easily. But I do think that she's a hard sell to people outside of very specific type of supporting.
See,
units.
if they make more raids, she'd be more popular. I think she's
Yeah.
very good in raids.
Yeah, like I feel like a lot of people
Oh, sorry.
I feel like a lot of people just aren't really sold on the damage boosting she does. Like,
yeah.
if you don't have any like NP damage buffs you're already working with, she can give you bigger damage boosts for your NP than Oberon does.
I
So
mean,
if you don't need the charge,
she is
then-
fine in one-turn raids where you're just like sending your like unga bunga to
There's
go.
only
smash
ever been
something.
one non-one turn raid though.
Yeah,
It's the Beast of Taming thing.
yeah.
But
So like for raids,
it depends on what type of
them.
account you have. Okay, there's a lot of raids that are more than one turn for most people.
well, okay, yeah, but
That's a
like
skill issue.
anyway, so she's basically this sounds ridiculous, but the reason people use her is she is Oberon but with 2 less animations after the turn ends, because Oberon drains your MP and then sleeps you, so it's significantly longer than Summer Abigail. So Summer Abigail is the faster raid support for Buster. And I think I bond her all the way up to 10 during the Neko arc raid, because of that. It sounds very stupid, but you know when it happens, it happens.
But that's
Anyway,
her.
the next one, do we have to go
Do
over
we have to
Koyan?
go over Koyan? Like, yeah, just put her up in 4.
Okay, here's a question: is she 5? There's no 5, but like
There's no 5.
is she 5?
Did we do 5s for?
No, we didn't. I refuse to. I refuse to budge.
Okay. Of course. Here's
Yeah,
the question:
'cause-
is she better than Oberon?
She's better than
I
Oberon.
yeah, I think she's.
That's an
better than
interesting question, right?
Well, she's for general use, she's better than Oberon. For high end damage, she's not. But that's the thing. There, it's 2 pieces to the puzzle. You don't use one without the other in a Buster team, so it doesn't matter.
I cut Oberon all the time. What do you mean?
No, okay, you don't use this one without the other. Let me rephrase that. You don't use Oberon in a Buster team without using Koyan.
Yeah. So okay. Yeah. But okay.
I
For
think
a
you're
new
too
player-
close to your mic again.
For a new player, Koyan is way better than Oberon.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
I feel like
This
yeah.
disagreement. Spicy. But yeah, Koyan's only Buster. Yeah, Oberon's only wave 3. So here's the if you care about farming, okay. I didn't intentionally get into this conversation, but this is a discussion that people really like to have all the time. So I just thought I'd bring it up. Thank you for entertaining the topic. But yeah.
Yeah.
that's
Also,
it.
she's better than Melisig, dude. Come on.
No.
Come
Anyway,
I
my
mean, no.
favoritism. Anyway, let's talk about Shingen.
Eh,
Yeah, I get what Plushie's saying. Like, Oberon is largely, like, a lot of the time he's just a generic charger. A lot of people hype him as, like, the reason why you're able to do 90++. He himself does not fix
Except I
90++
don't use them for
for
90
you.
plus plus.
Like, there's a lot of situations, like, 90++ is going to be determined based on the DPS you have access to more so than the supports. I mean, I guess, like, there aren't a lot of scenarios, I would say. There's a lot of 90++ where you don't do double supports, and a lot of them you don't use Oberon. Like, I
in fact find
super
Oberon
overhyped there.
less used than ever. My Oberon is currently at. Well, let me look at his bond level. My Oberon is bond 14, right? Which, is pretty high, right? But like I have like servants who I use for 90++ that are way newer than him that are catching up there. Like he just isn't used as much anymore. Not to say he's but his value is still extremely high. But in 90++,
here's the follow-up question. So I think Oberon's usage dropping this year is, most people can agree, like from content that people have been making, it is a cold hard truth. But here's the question.
what's the question?
did they stop using Oberon because he's no longer necessary? Or did they stop using Oberon because everyone's Bond 15?
You know what? The Bond 15 thing maybe.
See, this is a good question. This is an interesting question, right? Because
I
haven't.
haven't spent the Bond Grail to get him past 14, and so I just haven't been using him really. So maybe everyone's in the same kind of dilemma as me.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's an interesting topic. Personally, I still think if you want to like build a more, you want to build a team in general for like not just farming usage, I think Koyan Light is better. But again, if you don't want to touch Buster ever, then Oberon would be better. So it's an interesting question. But yeah.
I do think that if you're starting with team building, it's easier to start from using Oberon and then see how to work him out.
No,
if you need him or not.
I think so. Someone brought up the question in chat of like, is he better for newer players? I actually don't think he's really that great for newer players because
he's not.
Because you don't kill on 3 and then you kill your DPS.
So yeah, there is that, but I think a big part of it is because if you're looking to try to do your own type of looping, which is generally what you're going to be trying to do with Oberon, new players aren't going to have access to the more expensive types of setups. So if you have your own Oberon, you're probably not gonna have your own Koyan as a new player, and as a result, that means he's going to be more relegated to cheaper setups like art setups. Yes. And once you try to fit him into an art setup, you run into these issues where it's like, okay, is he actually going to be more valuable than Waver? Because his batteries are a lot less flexible. If you have to use his second skill before his first skill, or if you have to use his second skill on a turn before turn 3, then he's, in a lot of ways, just worse Waver. Because Waver can at least partition his batteries out a little bit. Because, like, as far as damage checks go, there's no way you're going above 90 plus. As a new player, oftentimes you're just going to be going for 90. And then you just probably don't need that much charge if you're doing arts looping. Because you're probably going to borrow someone's Summer Ibuki, and then you just need a generic charger.
Is... all the big damage you see is assuming Super Black Grail.
Yeah.
Yeah. In these story nodes, or sorry, not story nodes, in these like 90 plus pluses, where you're using an event CE, if you don't have MP damage in your kit, he's literally like not doing that much, especially if you're not Buster.
Yeah.
So here's my suggestion. Make his third skill Rainbow. I'm not even saying it as a meme. I don't see a reason why he should benefit Buster. Well, because he's Buster. But I think it's about time we no longer have to be oppressed by the red.
Damn.
Anyways, keep going. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Down with the...
Yeah, we must end...
the red scare.
The red scare, yeah. Yeah, I just don't think he's really that practical for newer players as opposed to like other ones. He just doesn't slot in. Like he fits best into premium teams, I feel.
Yeah.
But yeah. So yeah, let's talk about Shingen. Haven't talked about Shingen in like over like a year and a half.
He's like okay, huh?
Yeah, he's all right. So he is the only writer with the Buster deck, which makes him fairly unique in that regard. Which it's pretty nice because writers have higher star absorb generally. So like that means he's like that. That's one of the tenets of a crit servant that you just have out of the way. Like he's just going to be taking the stars that you make. So you only have to worry about the damage and creating the stars. But his gains are pretty decent, I would say. Like 4 hits on everything except the extra attack, yeah. Because he's got
He does
It's
have MP gain up in his kit, so
he's got like 2.3 in quick card and arts card, so it's all right. His first skill is, it looks worse than it is. It's 20% team attack, 6-turn cooldown with a targetable skill cooldown reduction. So it's effectively, if you use it on yourself, if you don't look at the other skills, it's basically just charisma. But it applies to his other skills. So his second skill is a 50% battery, 20 star bomb, and 30% buster for 3 turns on a 6-turn cooldown. So that goes down to a 5-turn cooldown. It's a very bland skill, but it's a really low cooldown for a 50% charge. And then the third skill is a 3-hit invuln, 3 times 3 turns, as well as 500 damage cut for 3 turns, and 30% NP generation. So that's on a 6-turn cooldown, goes down to a 5-turn cooldown, and this is actually a really good skill for that cooldown.
Yep. It's a good, super good survival skill, and it's a good gain boost skill as well. Keeps his gains up, and the damage cut is just like, it's more so when he's solo, I'd say, because usually otherwise, like, he's not gonna be able to take advantage of it for a lot of hits. But it's sort of like a failsafe. I quite like it, but you know.
Yeah. It's a really good defensive skill. I like that about him. His skills are like, I mean, they're pretty one note. Like, none of them have more than 3 effects, but they're partitioned in a way that makes them very convenient. Like, you don't have to worry about using his third skill at a different point of time because, like, oh, I have to get my NP and do damage. Well, I don't have to worry about using my survival on the same turn. Some servants are like that, and yeah.
you do want to make sure, like, if you're going for like some things, you do just want to press the like 2, 3, and then 1 all at the beginning.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess there is that. He also has crit chance resistance of 10%, so I think casters are already really low crit chance. So
he's not getting crit.
Yeah, he doesn't get crit by casters.
He doesn't. No.
He's too oriented for
know.
double Vich. Ironically, he doesn't need double Vich because his cooldowns are so short that he can technically run single Vich.
With a pen 5 on a cooldown, his skills are 4, 4, 4 for the first cycle, which means they come back on turn 3 with 1 Vich.
Yeah, so what that means, it's something that there are very few servants that are capable of doing. It's basically just him and Erish, unless you count King Protea, but she does it a little differently. But basically, since you can get this skill twice with only 1 Korean, if you have a pen 5 and you have a pen 2 unlocked, then you can double Oberon. It's VOV instead of a VVO. So you have to... Wait, hold on.
That does have lower turn 2 damage because you're not double stacking the Buster buffs right away.
No, it's OOV. Yeah, you have to have both of the Oberons out. They have to both use their first skills immediately, and he uses his skill.
You have a pen 2 and then the 50, so it makes 100.
Yeah,
that's how it works.
It's a little wonky, but if you're using Black Grail, like, it's genuinely higher damage than Vivo. So yeah. Then his NP is NP Seal for a turn, which is a really nice NP effect because that means you can spam it. Then before damage, his overcharge is 20 to 40% Rainbow debuff for 1 turn.
Only it was 3 turns. Alas and alack.
Well, as a result of this, when he's soloing, he can NPQA over and over again because he has the NP gain buff and he has the
I tried this.
the cards here.
How'd that work?
Kamazots, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he
remember
can
that.
kind of infinitely loop, yeah. But,
Yeah. Yeah, but his card damage it's like all right. That's one thing I am kind of sad about. Even though he does have the Buster deck, he doesn't really focus a lot on his cards. He because
like real like card bust, does he? Like
he has 20%
No.
attack and 30% Buster.
I no crit bust though.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, to be fair, you don't really need crit buffs to be a crit servant. It's just nice to have a good blend. And yeah, because like you look at servants like Ibuki, and you got 3-turn 50% crit, 3-turn bunch of Buster, and then some attack. It's still good. It like. A big thing about Buster decks is like there's several like high caliber supports that are very they have big crit buffs specifically for Buster cards, and they can help you get stars at the same time. So it's more of a good foundation to build off of, as opposed to like part of a house. Like you don't got a tent here, but you have like a good foundation for you have some team to build a house on top of. Yeah. You know.
Yep.
You get what I'm saying.
Yeah. I don't think he's terribly impressive though, and he doesn't have much of a showing either online.
He's like a 2 again.
He's normal. He's at that's what 2 is the average. 2 means that they're usable, but they're not bad. So he's not bad. He's just not like he doesn't excel.
So we say that he's average, but then like there's no one in 1 at all.
Well, that's because 1 means sub at like.
We'll move someone to 1 later.
Look, these 2 are down here as a joke.
We
Like,
put Andromeda at 1? What the fuck?
Yeah, don't.
It's been so long.
We put quick space rush at 1. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Wait,
that's
it's
yeah.
Ishtar.
She's better than.
Sorry.
Did we put Shangyu at 1?
Yeah.
Wow. Do you know what
Like
this
you were
means?
mean to Odysseus. Anyway,
You know what
moving
this
on.
means? Quick AoEs are pretty broken, bro.
Quick has a lot of good AoEs. Let's be honest.
Quick AoEs has some high quality people.
All right. Well, you're
Anyway,
welcome,
so we
Artoria
already
fans.
talked about-
I
we
just
already-
accidentally got her placed up 1 tier higher than before.
We've already talked about.
I'm not saying you're welcome to Semiramis fans. because we
Napoleon.
don't
So here's
exist.
Napoleon 2.
Oh yeah. Tesla. Napoleon, but better.
Let's speed her on Tesla. I don't think we need to like hyper talk about Tesla.
3.
I mean, okay. So good gain stats. Like, I mean, they're sort of just like average. Honestly, it's Buster on deck.
4. I changed
but-
my mind. I think he's on par with Gil.
So first skill, it's self 50% NP gen for 3 turns. So yeah, actually he does have good gain stats. And then
Yeah,
team
debuff
gets
success
30%.
rate.
The team gets 30% NP generation. Yeah, this is one of the few double buffed skills out there. Then he gets 40%. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, yeah, it's just him that gets the debuff success of 40%. And then the whole team gets 20% buff success rate for 3 turns. And there's a reason why the whole team gets it instead of just him. And she has a name. And I don't know why they keep like putting the group of them together. I don't know why he keeps getting shoehorned in with Helena at like every turn. But yeah, that's to help her RNG as well. But hey, it works pretty well with Hans.
Well, he
Again,
has still his second skill, which you know is the 80% chance for defense and
Oh,
MP
yeah.
damage. So it's like a kind of like a what you call it, imperial privilege, but not. But
Yeah.
like, that makes it 100%, so
Yeah.
it guarantees that.
Yeah, it's 30% defense, it's 30% NP damage, and it's 20% attack, all for 3 turns, as well as a 3-turn guts. And this is on a 5-turn cooldown. So this
So
is
his,
like
his
one of the
cooldowns
best.
are
This is
with
one of the best
and-
types of defensive skills in the game, honestly.
With a Pen 5, his first cycle is 4/4/5, so like it's fast.
And then his third skill is Pioneer of the Stars. 50% charge, 3-turn invuln, 10 stars. The huge. But yeah, great skill set, honestly. He's got some team support. He's got plenty of his own damage buffs. Nice. I say plenty. I mean, it's, well, yeah, 30%.
He doesn't have a
damage
bust
and
drop,
20%.
but he can get that from Vitch.
Yeah. And then his NP is 40% chance of stunning all enemies.
80% now for that one turn.
Yeah, because of his first skill. Wait, hold on. I thought I was higher.
40 plus 40 is 80.
Yeah, it's 40.
Auto.
Yeah, I thought it was
hard,
like
I know,
60 for a second. Man,
Anyway.
like, we have had multiple situations in this stream. We had multiple, like,
We know, Otto.
Look,
You have issues with Matt. I understand.
I don't want to
Anyway,
hear it
so
from the
let's
guy
talk
that
about
forgot how
he
to
has
divide
two
by
different
2.
anti-traits. He has Earth.
So he
and
also
Scourge, which gives him
deals
massive
500 damage to
coverage.
himself, and then he has bonus damage against servants that are Earth or Sky. So technically, he
Fun
gets
fact.
bonuses against all 3.
And
of the
then Koyan
attributes
gives him
because
man.
Koyan.
So literally, you cannot dodge him.
Yeah.
Fun fact: he can kill himself with that 500 damage.
Yes,
Oh,
but he
yeah.
has to have 500 damage or less. But that's part of why he has like guts that has over 3k HP. So
I'm
he
pretty
doesn't have
sure
to worry
they
about
they prevent that from happening for modern servants, like not less than 1. They seem to like adding that
Unless-
clause.
unless it's Tutankhamun. I guess I guess he
that
can.
one's
prevent it, though.
intentional. Well, that one's intentional, but like most self-damaging effects nowadays, they have like not less than 1. I feel.
I think
But,
it's a 3.
Yeah,
He's
it's
definitely
easily
really
a
good.
3. Yeah,
He's
Yeah,
on
he's
par
a
with
3.
Gilgamesh.
I don't think he's a 4, man. I'm sorry.
He's not.
I feel like he's better than Gil, but Gil is just really high in damage, and that's sort of his thing.
Anyways, so Ivan the
Ivan, which
boring.
is in some ways he's sort of his own type of Tesla. So Buster Arts deck, he's got pretty okay gains, but then like it gets boosted the same way as Tesla. Yeah, he's got better hit counts than Tesla, that's for sure. Because Tesla's got some of those, not day 1 hit counts, but they are pretty low. But his first skill is 50% NP gen for 3 turns, 5-turn cooldown, as well as a 30% battery and 30% anti-lawful and 30% anti-chaotic damage, and then he removes his own debuffs. This is like kind of a crazy skill. I wish it removed debuffs first, just in case of like buff block, but can't win every time. That's just a lot of things. And then he's also up against casters usually, so like for him to be able to loop off of cards alone, it's pretty reasonable. Then his second skill is 40% Buster for 3 turns and 10 stars per turn, also on a 5-turn cooldown. So yeah, pretty nice buff values. And his third skill is Invuln. He reduces all enemies' attack by 20% for 3 turns and removes their buffs. So it's one of those skills that's separate from all the offensive effects. Yeah, he's just got really good cooldowns on really solid skills. Then his NP is upgraded. It reduces he reduces their Buster resistance by 30% for 3 turns after damage, and then he also has a 30% NP damage buff for 1 turn before damage, which is Are you good? You just start.
Yeah.
I just started hearing loud breathing. Like,
Yeah, are you okay?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm okay. Why?
We heard your loud breathing. We heard it
Uh-oh. I'm not loud.
like you were excited. Or
No.
anticipated.
It's just like I know you like the furry bit, but let's not get too committed here. At this point, it's a
fine.
scaly though. He's not really that furry. But yeah, it's big numbers here. 30, like you expect 20% on these, but you get 30%. He sort of just like gets 10% more on everything than you'd expect, because you usually get 30% Buster buffs. This is 40. You usually get 20% Buster debuffs. It's 30. I usually get 10 or 20% NP damage buffs. Also, it's 30 to 70 instead of 30 to 50.
Well, it's
so
because
his
he was
overcharge is
really
good.
bad on release.
He wasn't that bad.
Look, his only purpose was removing buffs at the time. Like now,
Well,
at
I mean,
least
he was also
has...
like, you know, a DPS. I think in a lot of situations he's better than Iskandar. It's just Iskandar is more of a, he's more farming oriented. This guy has answers to most challenge quest gimmicks. Like he has debuff cleanse, he has buff purge, he has his own invuln.
How is Iskandar more farming oriented?
Yeah,
Because-
Iskandar's only thing is defense ignore.
No, we can't talk about that.
What? Because he gives like offensive buffs to the team, and he has really high neutral damage. That's why Iskandar's more farming oriented.
That makes sense.
Yeah, he's still like basically the highest neutral Buster AOE. I get. I think he barely got surpassed by Gorgon, but Gorgon is against like one target for one turn instead of all targets for one turn. But Ivan still does really solid damage. I think, like, and also he has like answer traits. Like, you don't get overlap on these, obviously, because they're lawful and chaotic. But 30% against most enemies, yeah, it's good. Ivan's one of those ones I do like a lot more.
Yeah, I think
He's
he's
visually
a 3.
unappealing.
He's
Really?
easily a 3.
I was gonna say really high too, but all right.
I mean,
nah, he's a 3.
I do think he's a 3, but
Okay, now here's the thing though. We have a lot of 3s in Buster. Wait, Buster is the largest group though.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I
We
guess
have a
we'll-
lot of Buster servants in general.
We'll evaluate, but like we have, like Art's only had a couple. Then again, we almost have as many and as no, Art's had a lot of 1s actually, because we're mean to Arts. Anyway, the next one, I guess. Oh man, what are we gonna do?
I mean, a lot of people disagree with me.
They're wrong.
4,
where should
I
put her?
I do as well.
I do put her in 4, but a lot of people are like, "Oh, I don't think she's as good as Cuckoo." But,
You moved her around, so I'm not sure where I put that tab. I guess we just gotta skip her.
No, we don't. She was originally in first place, but I didn't want to open with her.
Yeah. That's.
So how would you
your
misplace the
fault.
tab? It should just still be the first tab open.
I
Well, I
think...
moved it later because, I
okay.
think you moved it multiple times.
Okay. Here's my argument for Tonelico, right? I think before Append 5, she, like, if you know how to use her, she's a 4. But there are certain people whose accounts just don't have the right pairings for her. But I think after Append 5, because her ability to BG loop with VVO, like, at a baseline level, she still has pretty good Buster looping. So I think it's pretty easily a 4 after Append 5, at least.
Rio,
Anyways,
can you
yes.
open up this page and do the thing yourself? Because I gotta go take a
Oh,
beat.
you want me to do it? Okay,
Yeah.
switch to my
Yeah.
screen.
Also, she's boring. Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah, I'm ready to switch. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. Zoom in. Okay, that's better.
I know how to
Okay.
present on
I'll be
stream.
back.
Anyway, now that the stickler and the mud's gone, how is she pouring on it? Look,
was that? The fuck was that, bruh?
Anyway, no. Look at this. Isn't this cool? She has 3 different alignments: good, balanced, and summer. I don't know if that ever comes in handy.
I mean, I don't think so.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, unfortunate.
But she does have King in Stage 3 and Summer Mode. How
So,
awful.
Girl doesn't come into play.
Summer Mode certainly comes into play sometimes.
Oh.
Yeah, no. I think she has. See, once again, I think looking at like the game and thinking about the cards thing. Look, I'm just gonna go off my gut. Her arts cards are good enough. Like I don't have any problem getting NP back when you
Well,
get your arts cards.
yeah, they're 1.8 something. It's not bad.
Yeah, they're 1.86 or whatever.
Yeah, they're fine.
Plus, she has 100% battery. Plus, she has 10% rolling charge. Like, there's no problem getting her charge back. Second Ascension is the best, by the way. Anyone who wants to argue
This
me
is
on
the
that?
most boring one.
No, it's not the most boring.
First one's the best one.
No, second is it's resolute. It's you know,
It's
prepared.
boring.
No. Second Ascension is best, followed by first, and then third is last place.
How's first boring?
What?
She's ahead.
First is second place. Doesn't mean first is bad.
No, I'm fighting someone in chat.
Your home like states you because she has trauma eyes. Look, she's seen some stuff.
Look,
Anyway.
we gotta move it. We gotta move it.
Anyway, yeah. So 50% battery, stars every turn, 10 stars, MP charge every turn for the party, 10% MP for the party, and 20% MP damage herself. What a stacked
good.
skill.
I mean, it's pretty good. Party charge 10 per turn is honestly already pretty good as a party-wide charge effect.
I use it all the time. It's one of the main things that lets her work in 90++. For
Yeah.
me. Then the Charisma Adversity, which is the challenge quest skill, where you start with 20% attack up,
Yeah.
and then
I
the
still
further
don't
your
know
HP goes.
if you can get it to 40% with double Koyan Light.
No.
No, right? Okay.
No, it's not. You can't get below 75% HP, because that would mean at level 90, her HP is like what 14,000. So, 14,000 of 14,097 times 0.75. She'd have to go under 10,572.
Okay, there's no way. Okay, that makes
Yeah.
sense. But yeah, and if you are at full health, it makes you a more star. I keep forgetting that's an effect. But
It
an
is
effect.
weird. Like in my multi-core stuff, it actually is just 20%, and I just get an extra 10 stars per turn. So she actually generates 20 stars per turn in those situations. But with Vitch, it's 30%, and and when you're using double Vitch with her, you cast it twice, so it is 60%.
Yeah.
So it is really easy to use there.
Very short cooldown as well as a party buff.
Yeah, the whole party HP has to be 100%, by the way, not just hers.
Yeah. And all
And
she
the
needs
skill
to do.
that makes people think she was not good at first. I remember when she first
I am
came
back.
out.
Did someone call me a stick in the mud and then laugh like a gay Frenchman?
Yes. And
Anyway.
then skill 3.
Okay.
Skill 3 is the one people thought she claimed it was bad. Like they're like, how can you have a skill with a 10-turn cooldown that
Well, it's not
starts on
bad,
5
but
turns?
yeah, but yeah.
But no, this is like her best skill, like for the party. 30% party-wide MP damage, 50% charge, guts for the party for 3,000 HP. Like this is like I think one of the strongest party support skills in the game.
I mean, it is. It's called Last Resort,
Yeah, it's
but you
team
use
wide
it every 3
50%.
turns.
You do
like
use it every
50% battery.
Yeah,
True.
yeah.
Something that
It
doesn't
feeds
exist anywhere
into
else.
itself as well, which is because spoilers, the MP reduces the cooldown of this skill
It'll let you
specifically.
press her NP.
Yeah, and the skill will charge her MP, so it kind of feeds into itself. It's not like directly feeds into itself, but it kind of feeds into itself. Yeah.
Yeah, but this is why her arts cards feel fine. She has territory creation EX, which is pretty high. Like her arts cards do good. A debuff success rate for her defense down. I'm sure that comes in handy. And she has Fey Eyes as well. Anti-Berserker, which is something to note.
Why do I feel like we had this conversation? Because I was about to say, oh, like even if you treat her as a pure support, she's still good enough. And I was gonna show my Bisquion min turn where I used her as a guts giver, but I feel like we already had this conversation last week.
I think we had a very similar conversation last
We
week.
had the exact same fucking conversation because I brought that video.
Yeah, that
up
sounds
already.
like a good excuse to skip the servant.
Anyway, but for the MP though, look, Otto, if you're gonna wiki read, which in my opinion, I would have not done
Wait, did
wiki
we
reads.
talk
I would
about
have.
her last week?
No, we didn't.
Man, I'm just trying to be mean to your servant. You're always mean to mine.
No,
Yeah, well,
we didn't.
We
But if
didn't
we
do
did
her last
why-
week.
But why the fuck did I bring it up? When did I do the?
I don't know. But we didn't do her
Shit.
last week.
Okay, fine, go.
But we do talk about her pretty often.
Okay.
But anyway, she has, when she does her MP, which also helps her survivability, by the way, is an invincibility for one attack, one turn.
Yeah, that's actually
Unlike-
pretty good.
Unlike Castoria, who spreads it to the team, hers is thankfully only on herself. Thank heavens.
Okay. I mean, for most people, party's probably better. Come on.
Yeah, well, I'm not most people.
Okay, yeah,
Um,
this does actually make her pretty solo viable because you can treat her third skill as a relatively short cooldown guts if you're soloing with her, so that's pretty nice as well. But yeah.
Then she has her extra damage to evil alignment, which is a 200% power mod at MP5. Starts at 150. It is the pay to win power scaling. So you do MP1 is the same as normal servants. At MP5, it is a 200%, which is obscene. On AOE servants, if you give them a 200% extra scaling, it makes them do single target damage scaling. And then reduces defense by 20% for 3 turns after damage. It also does increase Buster performance 1 turn first. And then for some reason activates first. I don't know why it needs to activate first, but it reduces cooldown to third skill. But it is a 1 turn 30% Buster up, which is a very high number. So if it was ramp up, it wouldn't be this high. Like it would be 10% and it'd ramp up. I'm fine with it just being a flat 30%.
Yeah, sorry. She is pretty pay to win. Like you get a lot more out of MP5ing her than other units.
It's like her and
But,
Arc. Like her and Arc both get
yeah.
a lot out of being MP5.
Yeah.
I will say though,
5
because you're
effects on
usually
MP.
using her with
Fair.
overcharge gimmicks, is a lot of the time, like especially in multi-core, you'll have like 1 or 2 stages of overcharge on her. So it is often to see her getting the 40% Buster buff on herself.
Here, this is the other thing I didn't foresee when I made her first review, is that Lasengo would not fucking stop making garbage overcharge boost CEs for their events. So the problem
And then they made one for her.
Yeah, well, the problem with, oh man, her skill 3 needs specific partners to trigger in 90++ doesn't actually fucking happen because they keep making garbage overcharge boost CEs. I
think there's been like one event without an overcharge gotcha CE for drops, or the event CE itself, to where I've had to like actually pay attention to getting overcharge from somewhere else. Like there's so many.
It makes like this event. I was scratching my head and thinking like, how the fuck did you make it work?
You don't even need the gotcha CE for this event. You don't need the gotcha CE for this event. One of the passives from the dragon you can activate is a stage of overcharge.
Oh my god, you're right.
Well, actually, it's 2 stages, I believe, so it's even better.
No, doesn't the fucking point drop boost CE gives overcharge? The My Little Dragon one, the 4-star? Does that one give overcharge?
Wait, it does as well, you're right.
Look at this shit. Like, they just keep giving you overcharge out of nowhere. So this, like, in multi-core farming, in reality, like, I can't say it in a review because it's not guaranteed, but, like, in reality, you just keep getting fucking overcharge out of nowhere. So it doesn't even feel like you need to pair her with specific overcharge givers because there's so many CEs that have this dog shit effect. But yeah.
Here's the thing. If you only have 1 stage of overcharge, then skill 3 is just one more. If you have if you have 2 stages of overcharge, you can use it on turn 2. Like,
yeah.
So Like it's really easy to use Last Resort on turn 1 or turn 2. In which case, that's why she's good in multi-core, because if she can take out a wave, and yes, if you're not like hyper, you may have to, you know, it may not be applicable for every stage. But you know, if she can take out a wave,
It's so dumb. If when they made this character, they also said, okay, also starting from now on, everybody just has default 1 extra stage of overcharge. And now obviously I would have rated her higher, but no, who fucking knew, right? But hey, there you go.
Otto, do you got any comments?
Eh.
So yeah. But yeah, also
I don't
she
know
can
what
use
you're
her as a pure support. I use a 4. That's it.
Yeah, she's one of the best.
Yep.
I don't know like who else is like, as far as like I do think it's interesting when there's like these DPS hybrid supports where they are themselves a DPS, but they're also like insanely strong supports. They don't make them that often, but sometimes they do, and they're always like
because
top tier.
usually when they're fair, they're not supposed to be that strong in one of their roles. You know, like Tez, I feel like yeah, he's a good support, but I don't know, like I guess Lohi, but Lohi's also pretty much carried by her Berserker class. So I yeah, it's just because she's an anniversary servant, right? Like it really very much is like that. Also, Kimiko job equals none. Ironically, that is a team. The Himiko, Tamamo, and then Tonelico, and then you spam skill 3.
Yeah,
that's a real team.
Himiko, like you're not blocking damage by invincibility. What you're doing is you have guts up 24/7, and so you're just constantly like it doesn't matter. If you're dying constantly, if you have guts 24/7, constantly. Constitution? We have to break in and steal the Constitution auto. This is our national treasure.
Yeah, and then we gotta squirt lemons on it and put it in the oven.
Also, yeah, Constantine check is dead ever since they buffed him, and then now he's actually good.
Yeah, it has been replaced with Ibora check, apparently.
Oh, we're gonna talk about more pregnant Gareth?
The Constantine check is literally what I have to do for a bunch of my min turns, just so that you know, I have enough MP damage. It's so fucking ridiculous. But anyways.
Oh, I was actually thinking of that yesterday. So you saw that Nikkei put out an actual ad for that had Doro in it, right?
Did they?
Yeah. Yeah, they apparently contacted the original artist and got their permission. And they put out
Do you have a link to this?
No, I just saw it on Twitter yesterday. I don't have a link to it, but I was thinking of that, and I was like, what would the approximate of that be for us? And the conclusion I arrived at was Fat Melu. Just the idea of FGO using Fat Melu in an ad.
Oh my gosh, you're right. I pulled it up. I searched on Twitter, and here they're actually using.
Oh my god.
They're using the stupid Doro.
It's cursed.
No, but Doro's one of the best things from Nikkei. We love Doro.
I wish Lesengle interacted with the fan base memes a bit more. That'd be funny. Actually, on second thought, I'm not sure. Actually, I kind of hate this.
The only interaction they have with the fan base is
Oh
two
wait,
sides.
yeah.
Oh wait, it's actually Neko Arc.
Names real quick.
Yeah, actually, yeah, Neko Arc is kind of that, isn't it? No, they actually made Neko Arc though. Type Moon actually made her.
Natsu made that shit. He meant for it to become a meme. So there you go.
All right, Ishtar.
It's boring.
Other than foot fetish, what's she good for?
What the fuck? I didn't wait. Why does she have a 7-hit extra attack? Wait, this is news to me.
Does. No, yeah, she does. She has she flies up and then she shoots the multi beam from her bow. It's a pretty cool extra attack.
Doesn't the other Ishtar have like a 3-hit extra? Yeah, she has. She stole all of the hits from her Rider version.
Yeah, it's basically Gilgamesh hit, but her Buster is 1 hit, so
Yeah. So yeah, Buster art stack. Yeah, her gains are actually above average. It's well, no, it is about average. I was thinking
It's just the extra
0.55,
attack.
it's
It
0.45.
is
Yeah.
the extra attack has good gains.
Yeah, it's all right. Then yeah, Archer, so on and so forth. AoE Buster, we all know it's AoE Buster. First skill is 20% team attack and 20% team crit.
Yikes! It's not bad, but yikes.
Well, when you look at the rest of her stuff, it actually feels pretty lackluster.
At least
Yeah,
it's 5-turn
it's-
cooldown.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, it's not much, but it's better than boring basic charisma, I guess. It is kind of funny looking at more modern servants get this, but way better. Like, I guess Summer Ibuki's is technically 1 turn higher cooldown, but it's 30% crit.
At
and
least it's better than Space Ishtar. Wait, no, it's not.
No, Space Rush is
No,
20% damage.
Ishtar.
Ishtar.
Oh, well,
Isn't Space Ishtar 20% and what Charm immune?
It's yeah, it's also 30% for the rest of the
other
team,
people.
So it's,
Okay.
so it's slightly better sometimes. Okay, so second skill is 80% chance to ignore invincibility for 1 turn, 80% chance to grant self-invincibility for 1 turn, and 50% battery. So
Yeah, they made sure
cooldown.
to fix it for Areshkigal, but Ishtar, Ishtar has to fuck up. Yeah.
Well,
it's
it's just
awesome.
like Space Ishtar. You gotta have something to ruin your day every time you use it.
Here's the thing, right? Space Ishtar, at worst, I miss a 20% card effectiveness up. Ishtar, 20% chance to not hit the enemy.
Or to die.
To fucking die. So I feel like it's a bit of a, this is a bit more severe.
Can you
I
try
should
like
say.
putting a sock over your mic or something?
What, am I peeking?
Yeah.
Yes, constantly.
Yeah. Yeah, I think maybe a sock will do something. It'd be really funny. Like, yeah, stick a sock on it. Okay, but yeah, it's kind of funny how Rin gets. I don't know if you're muted right now or you're trying to find a sock, but we can't hear you.
That's fine.
No, I'm just not talking.
Oh, okay. Okay. It's kind of funny how the Ren faces get 80% chance to apply effects, but then Ilya gets 65% chance to apply effects. Is it
Hold on,
60%?
Aresh doesn't have this issue.
Yeah, not anymore.
And Space Aresh doesn't have this issue either. It's just
Yeah.
Ishtar. They
Yeah.
just hate Ishtar.
Yeah. Yeah, and then her third skill is the unique one that everyone remembers. It's next turn you get 50% attack. It's on a 3-turn cooldown. So it works. It works in Buster farming. Is like you can cast it on turn 1, then on turn 2. I guess you could cast it on turn 3 too, maybe, but it'd be kind of pointless. But yeah. It's 50% attack. It's a notable amount, but it's
1 attack, 1 turn.
yeah, I feel like some
mean-
people I feel like a lot of people would prefer if it was just like 30% for 3 turns.
I do like the flavor, because it's like whenever Rin decides to pop one of her gemstones, and then, release the Magecraft, but like, yeah, this is, I don't know, maybe this needs to be 1 turn cooldown? No, wait, hold on.
2
No,
turn.
No.
probably not.
No, that would
No.
literally just be a 50% permanent attack
Permanent.
buff.
Yeah, never mind.
Right, but it's only one time each turn.
I don't know why it's not on. I don't know why you can't stack it. That would be cool to be able to stack it.
No, it's not one time.
At best,
It's
you
one
press it
turn.
on turn
Yeah,
one.
It's not one turn. It's not one time. It's just one turn.
Yeah, it's one turn.
Yeah, it's not one time, Rio. What do you mean?
Were you?
Oh wait, oh you're right. It says increase attack for one turn after one turn. Never mind, I'm stupid.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
not one
it's
time,
one
one
turn.
turn. Yeah.
But yeah, no, like
am I the only
so what
person
you do
that
is
can
you-
read here? Damn.
No word good.
Yeah, well, apparently I'm
Anyway.
the only one that can talk here too, so I'll take that one too.
At
So
least
our NP,
NP is upgraded.
yeah, I literally described this earlier. It's Napoleon's, but worse. It's got 20% Buster on it before damage, 20 to 60. That's the overcharge, but that's it before the upgrade. Now after the upgrade, it's 20 stars.
Damn, I thought it
So
was so cool that it dropped 20 stars, and then I saw Cuckoo.
Yeah,
Eee,
she drops double that. Is why not?
and it has an actual effect outside of that. So yeah, there you go. I mean, I think she has like very high traitless damage, but that's about it. I
don't-
be real. She's definitely just a 2.
Oh, you don't want to put her in one?
I
don't think
I
she's
don't
a
know about a
1.
1, but low
I think
2.
she's definitely just a 2.
I mean, she at least has like the invuln 80% of the time.
Yeah,
You know
and
who
she has
is a
an upgraded
1?
MP. She has an upgraded MP. It still hits fairly hard, but that's it. That really is just it. It makes stars so she can hit pretty, but like I don't know. Whatever. She's kind of lame. She's pretty fucking lame.
Yeah, I do
She's
feel like
lame.
Napoleon's better than her.
She's
But-
so lame. Fucking Space Aresh's like affection bar alone has more effort put into than her entire kit. Okay, like I don't like.
Dang.
Like they really don't like Ishtar. It's not even like, oh man, are you guys bullying
I mean, they
Rin
buffed Ryder
and
Ishtar
preferring
earlier.
Sakura, or you're bullying? No, I feel like they just don't like Ishtar. I mean, yeah, she's supposed to be a little bit of a bitch, but like, come on now, really? Like even Space Ishtar can change her MP card type. That's it. I think everything else about her kit sucks balls. But there you go.
Okay, well, let's go from balls to bowls.
Time for the Rocky Mountain oysters.
Dude, every time they like, there's like an anti-charm, immobilize. They're like, oh my god, it's Europa synergy, and I don't actually see it.
I think
unfortunately.
Europa is bad.
I don't really think she's bad. I think her
I don't think
damage
she's
is
You
that
at
think
like
she's
8%.
good?
No,
I think she's okay.
yeah, I don't think she's bad.
I
but
think she's below average.
I think post buff. I
Also-
don't think she's that.
Also, her voice actor has a very strange name. It's
Mao?
M-A-O. Mao. I hope they don't have a little red book.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Is that the guy who makes FGO Minturn Excel sheets? Anyways, she's okay.
That's yeah. Her gains are okay. It's like 1.74% arts card, and yeah, her quick card is not really that good. And she's got one-hit busters, so don't expect much there. And then her extra attack's like okay. But then we go on to her first skill. I like her first skill a lot. It's a 6-turn cooldown on 3-hit permanent invuln. So, like until she gets hit, they never go away. And she has the same thing with debuff resistance, where she has 3 procs of 100% debuff resistance. So, until the enemy tries to debuff her, she has 3 chances. So it's basically invuln for both attacks and debuffs.
Yeah, for 3 times. It's okay. I mean, it's strong for what it is.
And then her second skill is 30% Buster, 30% Arts, and then 30% Charge. So she's able to Buster Loop. It's on a 6-turn cooldown, so it's like the basest of base, base. the baseline for Buster looping. Vivo required stuff.
And then third skill.
And it helps her. It helps her gains a little bit. And then her third skill used to be worse. 20% defense down, 60% chance to charm, but unlike Shootin's, it has a third effect and the same cooldown with a crit chance down of 20%. But then they buffed it to be lower cooldown, 6-turn cooldown. Still 60% chance of charming everyone. But now there's also 30% anti-earth for the whole team, and there's 30% anti-charm damage for the whole team. So
But charm's still inconsistent though, which is
It's
like,
yeah.
I
It's
don't
like,
like it.
if they buffed it to 100%, it'd be fine. But like, it's not.
But hey, you can use her with summer comma specifically. It doesn't even work with normal comma because normal comma already charms.
I wish she had
yeah.
a bigger battery, because if she had a bigger battery, then this would have like a little bit of multi-core usage. Because 30%
that's
Earth
anti-earth
is
as
still
well.
something.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And you can use her with either combo, I guess, because they both do
Whatever.
bonus to charm now.
Yeah, but one of them fucking gives the charm on the MP that does extra
Yeah, but
damage.
anti-charm
but-
damage.
Yeah, but that means you can pop
it's
this on
power
turns 1 or
mod.
2.
Oh, it's power mod. Oh,
Yeah.
True.
So if they have their own charm, then like yeah, they could still benefit from it. Yeah. Yeah, it's
With this kind of skill
okay.
is charm is too strong of a debuff. They make sure there's no way to constantly spam it. Do you know how fucking ironic that sentence is?
Hey, what happened to comma? Oh, wait a minute.
who's comma? You mean
Oh,
more like period? Or like
man.
semicolon. And then her
Oh,
MP is
MP.
50% defense for 1 turn before damage, and then 20% to 40% Buster for 1 turn before damage. It's like,
It's
I mean, it helps her survivability on turns where you don't have her first skill up. So she is very tanky as a result of it.
yeah. She's a tank. She has.
My one regret is I didn't get comma mistake when I was in Japan playing arcade.
That was a mistake. Anyway,
It's by design.
I don't think she has, especially compared to other Buster AoEs and especially Buster AoE riders, I don't think she has the value. Plus, I think it's funny because we put Odysseus in one if we also put her in one.
I agree with that, but I also think she's better than Lancer, Artoria, and
Yeah.
Semiramis. So let's
don't-
put them back in a 0
I don't.
and keep
I
her
don't
in
think
1.
she's low 2.
I think she's below average. I definitely
she-
think
I think
she's
she's
a
one.
below
She's a
average.
one.
character.
She's a
It's
1.
just the lack of an NP upgrade. She still has like answer trait.
Yeah, and we'll move her to a 2 when she
Right.
gets an MP upgrade.
30% anti-earth. That's it. And then the charm is wildly inconsistent.
I'm not the biggest fan of this character, unfortunately. It like
Okay.
in terms
Okay.
of the
Let's measure her against Shingen then.
Okay, yes, I was gonna bring up Shingen. I think
Shingen's better.
How exactly is he better?
Bigger battery,
Bigger
and
damage, bigger.
same survival, kind of same-ish survival.
Is his damage
Um,
better?
No.
It's
Yes.
because they have
Buster
very.
Brave Chain.
I mean,
Bunga Bunga.
Yo, no, yeah, he has a gorilla deck. Never mind. Yeah, gorilla deck, big gorilla deck. I
Yes.
actually,
He's got the cooldown reduction as well for shorter cooldowns.
yeah,
yeah, but
yeah.
like, to me, like one of his selling points is his survival, and I feel like she does survival better.
Yeah,
Even though
but
his
that's
is
the only-
like lower cooldown, like she has it forever effectively, and she also
Right,
has
but
like no issues with debuffs ever.
you say forever, but it's still just 3 attacks.
Yeah, just 3 attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
across
this is true.
Most of the time, that is, for 99% of the people, that is no better than a 3-turn 3 hit.
I
you
mean-
are you have to be very lucky to not get hit 3 times over 3 turns.
True. There's a reason why people like to
Like,
go
that
for
is-
more than
that is
3
the-
overcharge with Castoria.
That is the average, is to get hit 3 times over 3 turns.
No.
I just don't think she does enough significant things. That like the skill 3 may be as a support, but her support ability as a whole I don't enjoy.
Because that's her only like support stuff, is her skill 3. If her other stuff was like, if her second skill was also party, then maybe you could argue multi-core there, but no.
I mean, I just don't see her really being that much worse than him. Like, I feel like they're close enough in performance that they should be in the same tier. Like,
How are they
I-
close to performance?
I think he's better than her.
He has a triple buster deck. He has a lot more like offensive prowess potential.
While having defensive that, while not as perfect.
Well, she
is-
has anti-earth, I guess. She does have anti-trade. I don't want to count that out.
Well, it's a power
Yeah.
mod though. It's not a.
Well,
And-
yeah, but it's...
Remember,
I mean,
it's
like-
it's the same. It's the same as if she had 30% crit or 30% NP damage.
Yeah,
Like,
and he doesn't
limits
have
that.
30% crit or 30% NP
You know
damage.
what? I understand.
You're right. We're moving Shingen to 1.
Yeah.
What?
All right, on to Arthur.
Yeah.
You've
I-
convinced us, Otto.
We,
nah.
and because Shingen's moved to 1, I think we should move even more things to 1, honestly. Because,
Oh,
like,
Jesus.
there are too many 2s. I think we should move more things to 1. I don't know if it's Amakusa. I don't know if it's Amakusa. Wait, we haven't even talked about it, but I genuinely do believe we have too many 2s.
Okay, now, is there anyone here who we don't, on the bottom here, who we know is a 1 and we don't need to talk about? Arjuna?
Arjuna, probably.
I don't
Cleopatra?
really want to fight it. Cleopatra is not that bad.
Yeah, I don't think Arjuna's that bad, but like he is kind of just for what, like if you need a very good sustain guy.
I mean, apparently debuff
But-
like control doesn't matter because that's where Europa is too. So
Does
Does
Europa
debuff-
debuff immune?
she has
Europa has
debuff
3
resistance
times
of
100%
100%.
debuff resistance.
Oh.
Yeah, and it just
How many times?
persists. So
3 times.
and it doesn't have
Yeah,
a
that's-
duration.
That's not bad. I mean, I don't know, man. I'm tired. Okay, I don't fucking know. I
you
genuinely don't
jet-lagged?
know.
Yeah, you mean the space rush passive? True.
Ah, yes, the one that disappears very quickly because she debuffs herself.
Only once.
I mean, you're going to use her first skill
It
more
is
than
a
once because of her
passive.
third skill.
It is a pass. Also, like, I don't know. Like a good one would be Arjuna, because Arjuna has it just for what, 5 turns debuff immunity straight up, or is it? I don't remember. He just can't get debuffed, no? Doesn't he have like, or someone like Super?
It's 5
Ryan?
turns debuff immunity on a 6-turn cooldown.
Yeah, exactly. So it's a big difference. He can never get debuffed, right? Like
It's
Like,
just that every other part of his kit sucks.
he literally could never get debuff. King Hassan, 3 turns, 100. Is it 3 turn 100% debuff resist?
Yeah, it's 3 turns.
So he also can't get debuffed within 3 turns, no matter how many times he get debuffed. Or someone like Super Orion, who can keep spamming his MP, who never gets debuffed. I don't think a 3-time perpetual debuff immunity is as good as this. Like, I genuinely don't believe that's the case, because like
Okay,
all these
okay,
other 3
we just
cannot get debuffed.
all right. We just had like this thing where we were talking about like you're probably going to get attacked 3 times in 3 turns, and then now we're going to debuff.
Yes,
You're gonna get
Yes, because because when I specifically pick these characters, I'm not using them in a normal fight. I'm using them in a fight like Beast 3L, like Sir Nunos, where I'm getting debuff like fucking 200 times a turn. That's when it shines, right? Like if I just need like a
Yeah, you
I-
want
like-
turn-based debuff immunity, and
this is almost as this is like slightly better than who's debuff. Who has like a 3-time 3-turn debuff immunity? Nobody. Maybe nobody. I don't know.
Like proc-based debuff immune is like it's pretty unique.
It's
to
usually
her, I
well,
think.
no, Nightingale has targetable 3-time 3-turn debuff immunity.
Immune,
it's good.
but not I thought you were saying resistant.
Well,
the fuck
same
am I
thing.
thinking?
Isn't it the same thing?
Same
Well,
thing.
It's
Debuff
effectively
immunity
the
or
same
100%
thing
debuff resistance.
unless you're up against someone that has 500% chance to apply. Then
Yeah, so technically it's even
yeah,
worse. So
it's
I-
slightly worse. But
I'm
for
giving
all
her
intents
the-
and purposes, 90%, like 99% of the time, it's just the same thing.
Yeah, so I just feel like it's not on the same level as these other characters, especially Arjuna. Like
You know
Arjuna-
what? Whatever. Let's just move on to Arthur. Like
Okay.
I don't even know what we're arguing about right now. So Arthur is the second to last saber in this list that we're going to be talking about. And what can I say? He is an AoE Buster Saber indeed. That's what he is. So yeah, his hit counts are sort of standard. His extra attack's pretty decent. It gets a little bit better because of his first skill. Oh shit, there's AI here. Man, I need to not read through all of that. So his first skill is a 3-turn mana burst, but it's also got 30% NP generation attached to it. So it's effectively, it affects all of his cards because, like, Buster affects the NP damage, not the, well, I mean, yeah, the NP damage. It affects the damage of his Buster cards, which aren't going to be making an NP charge. But the other 3 cards, they get more NP generation, so, like, they're not going to be doing as much damage normally, so, yeah. Then his second skill is 30 stars and 50% crit for 3 turns. Pretty vanilla, but it's nice. 3 turns of 50% crit on 5 stars is pretty nice. And then third skill was actually very recently buffed. 20% team-wide attack, 100% 3-turn super large special attack, and then 30% charge for himself. And it's all on a 5-turn cooldown. So all 3 of these are on
That's a good
5-turn
buff.
cooldowns. So they're all really good uptime.
Super large is surprisingly common in farming.
It is. Like, I think that he is specialized but strong in his specialization.
If you look at all this,
Oh, it is bonus to Zeus.
they're pretty common in farming mid-waves. Like,
There's
Like,
Neko Santa.
yeah, like if you're just looking at mid-wave bosses in farming, most of them are super large, so it's actually quite nice for like wave 2 damage or whatever, and he has really short cooldowns and all that. And like all of his buffs are not like the problems we had with like Mordred or Artoria, who has like duration issues on their steroids. He does not have that issue. So
Yeah.
I quite like it. He can card pretty hard against bosses that are super large, which are also a lot of bosses. So I don't know. I think he's quite nice.
Yeah. 3-turn buffs are just really nice, especially on crit servants. And,
Also, yeah, what Rio was saying, right? You said he's more specialized, but yeah.
Yeah,
Hello?
he's more specialized, but he's strong in his specialization.
Yeah, and his specialization isn't something absurdly rare either. So I do think he, at the very least, is on par with the others.
His
and,
only weakness that people have is his MP is not upgraded.
His NP is it deals damage, and before
my
damage, it's
God.
NP damage of 10 to 50%.
Oh my
So-
god! Oh, 50. Oh, his skill's pretty.
Yeah, this is a very sad looking NP. I so after all his upgrades, it's not really that bad. His with his upgrades, he's like without any support, he does about the same amount as Okuda Saber Alter. So it's not really it's about average. He does about the same amount of damage as
I mean,
Richard
traitless
as well.
AOE damage. Yeah, he's still just a little bit below Ibuki and Mordred. Like the
Yeah, I don't
the
think
gap
he's getting an
between-
NP upgrade. Like I think this is where it ends for him.
This is
Basically,
actually.
it sounds really sad.
I mean, no, I have the exact same thought for another character, King Hassan. I think they're in a very similar boat.
Yeah, it is funny that
They're
King
in a very
Hassan
similar-
kept getting all these upgrades, and he still couldn't quite beat Kama, and then Kama gets one upgrade, and he's just dead in comparison.
Well, yeah.
No,
well,
never
he-
say they won't buff a character to be stupid strong because of Kama. Like they could. I know it would
Oh,
make
yeah.
him.
Yeah,
Very
well,
strong,
hey, maybe this
but
is the
they
long
could
con,
buff him.
okay? Maybe this
You
is
know,
the
there's
long
going to be
con.
a Fate prototype stuff
Maybe-
as the years go on.
Maybe I'm just baiting some viewer 2 years from now that's gonna watch this episode and be like, oh my god, he was so wrong. Look at this crazy NP buff he got.
Here's the thing with King Hassan. Like he also has this issue where they made like his Buster card hit so hard that if they buffed his MP, which is of course also Buster, that would make it hit extremely hard. So I'm not sure if they're gonna upgrade their MP. It's kind of like at least that's what it reminded me of. I think they have like similar stuff going on where they have really strong Buster buffs that affect their MP, but also their cards. But that also makes their MP kind of unbuffable. But yeah.
Yep.
Anyways.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
where do
he's-
you guys think he belongs?
I think he's probably in 2.
The 2.
Yeah, he's high too. I think he's better than Mordred. For like,
Oh.
cool, well, like when
that's
when
bold.
not fighting the niche, obviously no. But when you're going against super large, yeah, you just take him. Right?
Yeah, but-
Oh.
I don't know about that. Like, they're, Yeah, I feel like you're giving too much credit to Super Large, honestly.
Okay, well then slightly worse than Mordred. All right, fine. No skin off my back.
Yeah, he's at the end of the day an AoE Buster Saber, so he's sort of just there with everyone else. Yeah, that is the Super Large list. Up next is a servant that Ryou's about to make a crass joke about. Haha,
I don't know what you mean.
it worked. Nice.
Look,
so
she's
this-
got boob staple. She's got balloons stapled to her chest.
And there we go. There's the
I
balloon
can't-
joke.
Look,
Everyone
it's
clap.
It's a
He made the
misshapen
joke.
watermelon that
He
was
made the
dropped
same
on her chest and got
joke.
stuck there.
Okay, so this, of course, is Raikou. She has a Buster Arts deck. Her attack's actually a little bit lower than, like, as far as Berserkers go. Same thing went for Ushigozen. A high attack stat class ended up being lower, but it doesn't really matter that much, honestly, because these classes are like they have a bunch of things built into them that help out their damage. Someone that has been shockingly forgotten, even though she is a really popular character. So Buster Arts deck, her arts cards are like pretty decent. It's like 1.84, I believe. Her quick card is quite sad, but her arts cards are pretty decent. And due to her first skill, which gives her 3-turn absorb on all her cards, she does crit quite often. And that helps her gains a bit. It's sad though that it's a 3x3 turn, 60% crit buff instead of 3 turn.
Shit. Sorry, my mic was off.
Oh.
Oh damn! Oh, what a loss! We couldn't hear Plushie ranting. No. I'm sorry. That was a little.
that was mean. You hurt his feelings.
Yeah.
Prostrate yourself.
No, he actually just muted himself again.
No, I was just gonna say her quick
Why?
card was kind of funny because she shot like 7 arrows, but it's a 3-hit quick card, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. They should buff it to be a 7-hit.
Did
Yeah,
they do that with
yeah,
Ez, where he misses a lot of his shots? I don't remember.
Yeah, like she fires like 7 times, and then you see like a huge volley of arrows, and only 3 of them hit. It's really funny. Yeah. But hey, I it's funny because that's like what her first skill is. It's supposed to be like you're great with basically any weapon you get your hands on. But then
Lancelot's good.
second skill, it used to be a mana burst and an evade that people hated because it was also only a 30% burst instead of a
1
50%.
turn.
Yeah, and it was 1 turn.
But then they gave her the buff that people wanted,
Yeah,
and no one
basically
gave a shit.
everybody's-
Everyone just collectively did not care
Didn't
about
they
it.
buff her at the same time of releasing someone who like are doing something else?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was a servant that was released around the time she got buffed. Yeah,
Which one was that?
I think that was the same anniversary as Tonelico. It was the same anniversary that Karna got a buff, and people also didn't give a fuck about that one. So
Honestly,
it came
It-
out
it
with
is quite-
Hans's buff.
it is quite unfortunate because like
One he didn't need either.
she's nothing. She's like not even close to being weak. She's still Berserker. Berserker's broken in the game. I don't know how many times I have to reiterate
know.
this, but Berserker.
July. It was the
Yeah, it was.
Tonelico anniversary. You're right.
Yep.
She's an AOE Buster Berserker that has an upgraded MP. Like
Yeah.
it's kind of impossible
We're-
for her to be bad.
Yeah. We're not done. We're not done yet though. Our third skill is a 50% anti-demonic damage for 3 turns, and then also another 50% anti-Earth Servant or Sky Servant damage. So that is that gets doubled up in a Koyan setup, which means you'll have 100% anti-Earth or Sky damage, which means you effectively have 100% PMOD against all servants except Star Servants. If you're doing farming with her.
Oh,
But-
because Koyan, I keep forgetting.
But yeah, it's basically a crit buff that's always applying if you're up against that trait. That's how it functions. So her crits hit pretty hard. She's also got her own like EX Madness enhancement. So the Buster buff is actually over 40%. It's not 30%. But yep, now we have an NP upgrade. She applies 20% crit chance down. They really like that on Berserkers these days. Like they,
And it's a skill line, but it's useless.
well, I mean,
No, you basically stopped them from critting. It could be useful.
yeah. And then before the NP, she actually gets 100% Stargen for 1 turn, and that combos with the 7 hits, the 7-hit AOE, and she makes a good amount of stars. The overcharges the stars, which is kind of funny. But yeah, that's the NP. She has good trait coverage, and
This
she has
might
good
be why.
crits. She's basically a quick servant.
I did this because somebody asked me to do it. In my video.
Oh, yeah. Whoops.
Yeah, this might be a reason. I mean, she does cover Sky as well, so she has like technically 100% wider coverage than Cuckoo. But Like if we're comparing her, this is MP1 by the way. So if we're comparing her looping damage with Cuckoo against Earth, she gets destroyed. Neutral versus Zerk, and also MP1 with upgraded MP versus not upgraded. I mean, wave 1 she wins, but wave 1 usually Berserkers win. That's just how it is, because she hasn't started stacking her steroids. So I guess her not insanely high Buster looping damage is like why people don't care, because like people at that time people were shitting on Morgan. Okay, and then people were shitting on Morgan's Buster looping damage. So Raikou's Buster looping damage, I'm pretty sure it's better, but
Wait,
still like it's not that much better.
Question:
Please.
Is this including any of Raikou's traits?
What do you mean?
It says right there, traitless.
Yeah, but like she basically can't go traitless on turn 3
What do you mean?
unless you're up against Star.
You're right.
So you're gonna have another 100% PMod on
Yeah,
turn 3
you're right.
regardless.
You're right.
What do you mean she'll?
Well, okay, you can't count the man thing. If you count, okay, if you're using
Well-
that logic, then Cuckoo only can't hit Sky.
Yeah,
No.
yeah, I know that, but like if we're gonna, like, it's hard to give her credit for traitless when like she has such wide trait coverage.
I guess. So swipe right.
Yeah, I know it's only against Sky and Earth servants, but we're probably not gonna care too much about the
Just pretend this is against man. What's wrong with
randomly.
pretending this is against man? If this is against man, then both of them get 100% PMod.
yeah.
It's the same. It's the exact. It's a. Both of them gets
Yeah,
the
it's
same.
just like I don't know. It's just like going with trait. It's hard to go traitless with her, but I mean, also you're getting such wide coverage.
Traitless with Buster, because you're counting man. She covers Sky and Earth. That's my assumption. So she has 100% more coverage than Cuckoo, because she covers. But also again, she covers Sky and Earth servants. So like, it's. I personally,
Yeah,
I know
yeah,
what you mean.
Yeah, it's just like if you're worrying about damage checks, it's always going to be against servants. Come on, like,
No.
just replying to chat.
No,
Unless, unless it's
Yeah,
90++, and then you got like some super giant motherfucker with 400k HP. But
There was
then
a pillar
Cuckoo's
in
struggling
the-
too.
This was on wave 3. I mean, I'm not saying that Cuckoo hits that pillar. I'm just saying like, yeah,
Okay, this is a dumb discussion. Why do we have to keep bringing up Cuckoo every fucking time? Holy
Okay,
shit! Let's.
I didn't
Can we
mean-
stop talking about her for 5 fucking minutes?
I'm just trying to explain why maybe people weren't super hype about this character. I was gonna say she's underrated. Okay, I was gonna say because like it's still strong. It's
let's talk about how underrated she is and how much less damage she does than the other servant we keep talking
because
about.
It's looping. There's a follow-up to that. The follow-up to that is, yeah, but like her carding could be better because she's a berserker.
Well, yeah.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
the full argument. Yeah,
Okay.
you didn't give me time.
Okay,
to
then
finish
make
it.
the argument. Don't just like try to undercut it so hard with like that. I
I didn't try to undercut it yet. You didn't let me finish.
Well, also, I will say that if you're comparing, servants, to Cuckoo, and you're saying Cuckoo is one of the top of Buster,
Is it 50%
if a
attack?
character
Yeah,
comes
okay.
close to them, then that means that they're a good servant. Like, it doesn't matter if they're not gonna beat her, but if you're saying, hey, this servant is comparable or competes
Did
with,
we rank any of the other Zerks yet? No. Where's Morgan? We
Well,
haven't
the-
remembered
Morgan's
Morgan.
here.
Fuck.
the numbers weren't
Yeah,
saying
you know.
she competes though. She
But they
loses
were-
by 100k on both of them.
Is it because 50% attack up? Okay, but the 50% attack up
Yeah,
is
it's
buff at the end of the day. It's different. Like a buff versus class advantage is very different. Like 50% attack up versus 50% damage. It's always times 1.5. 50% attack up is not times 1.5.
okay. Where are we putting her? Where you guys want to put her?
3 at least because it's a Zerk.
Yeah.
I definitely think she's 3. I think
Yeah,
she's
I
above
think so.
average. She's a good character.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, that's what I think too. It's I just hate seeing Cuckoo brought up to like all the time.
Well, we may need to adjust some things because 2 is supposed to be the normal. We have a lot more people in 3. We almost have more people in 3
That's
than in 2.
Rio, that's only because you just put several servants from 2 into 1.
What?
No, we moved
We had-
1. We moved 1.
we also moved a couple from 0 to 1. So that also makes it a little
I
less.
disagree with that, by the way.
What, you think they should be in 0?
Yes.
All right, fine. It doesn't really matter anyway. Anyway, boy, the other ones, like Quick is like a square almost. Arts is like, and
There's too many
Yeah, it's a
Buster
Simpsons
servants. It gets
face.
really
there are
boring.
way too many Buster AoEs.
It
Holy
gets
cow.
Yeah,
really
dude.
fucking boring when talking about them. Okay, and
There's
they're
like-
like,
There's like
Like, half
twice
of them
as
are the-
many as there are Quick.
and like half of them are the fucking same character, but just different
Hold on.
classes.
How many Quick are there?
Jesus
So
fucking
here's
Christ.
4, but that's 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Only 25 of those versus
I'm saying
5,
is it a tier
15,
lower than Napoleon? Takeda has an unupgraded
20,
MP
25,
and also no anti-trade.
30.
Takeda loses.
35,
There you go.
40. There's 43 AoE Buster to 25 AoE Quick.
Jesus, man.
So
There's
boring.
so many AoE Buster.
It's so fucking
they're all-
boring.
and-
Iskandar.
It's Scatter. Okay.
I
Let's
don't
just
even use have these characters. I don't know
let's
where
not
to put them.
let's not talk about gains or
Wait,
any
no,
nonsense
don't
like
say that part. People, everyone, don't say the quiet part out loud, Fleshy.
Look, I can't lie. I don't use have these fucking characters. I use
Okay,
Raikou at least.
Well, you know what? The good thing is I've used Iskandar, okay?
oh
So,
no, I've used this character just for the most recent min turn.
Yeah,
'cause he has
yeah,
ignored
Iskandar's.
defense.
Let's be honest.
Until I cut him for the front line only. But yeah, there you go. It's
Because he did not have a battery until recently, and
he
because
still doesn't have a battery. What are you talking about?
yeah, he does. The
does?
Yes.
ignored defense is a 30%.
Yes.
Oh,
battery
no, it does. Oh my god, it does.
yeah, they buffed him.
Yeah, no,
so-
yeah, they talk about his looping damage. True. He has like the highest neutral looping damage or some shit. I don't know.
All right, this guy is one of 2 servants that had an internal, like an NP gain number change. And they did that with his NP buff because he had really low gains. The other one is Surfmo, of course, but yeah, it went from a 1.32% arts card to a about average 1.72. And also he's got a pretty big extra attack, which is nice. So if you get him like out of the box, he actually has worse gain. You have to do his NP interlude to fix his gain. It's a very strange scenario.
That is, but it does make sense though when you look at Atlas, how NP gain for some reason is listed in the NP. The NP is what sets the NP gain. It's part of the NP data, I guess.
Yeah.
And so when they buff that, they buff the NP.
It's just unfortunate that Surfer Mordred does. She
Okay,
did
okay,
not
hold.
get an NP buff to fix that.
On to fight with the guy that says bump that piece of crap down. Look, I don't like Napoleon either, but he has Invul Pierce. He has what? He has Ignore Defense. He has an upgraded MP. He has Anti-Trade. All of those are great traits for DPSs that Takeda Shingen does not possess. Okay, like they are 1 tier apart. All right. Anyways, keep going.
Yeah. Okay. So he's got his first skill, which is a more recent buff. It was sometime last year. I don't remember.
It's
But
his only
it was-
important skill.
Yeah, we got a lot of buffs last year. I can't keep track of them all. But this used to be a 20% charisma. Now it is a charisma plus. Team gets party ignore defense for 3 turns, and he gets 30% charge. It's not really the direction I wanted them to go with his buff. I wanted them to buff his 3rd skill, because his 3rd skill is like a mana burst on a 6-turn cooldown instead of a 5-turn, which is yikes, but it is what it is. Second skill is 20% NP damage for 3 turns for the whole party, and then 30% crit for 3 turns for the whole party. So, like, between his first and second skill, he has some pretty decent team buffs. And then his third skill is 50% Buster, 1 turn, 6 turn cooldown, and then he has 50% Stargen for a turn. I'm gonna be honest, he could just drop the Stargen, and it actually, like, I would prefer the 1 turn less cooldown over the Stargen.
Yeah, stars are becoming more and more cheap nowadays. Like, his MP, I recall, has really high hit count, so honestly, this paired with the MP does make quite a bit of stars, but, like, stars just aren't worth. And, like, honestly, we already saw Raikou has, like, this, but way better, right? Like, this kind of thing. It's tied to the MP itself. And you know, it doesn't need to be a 6-turn cooldown, 1-turn duration skill. So yeah, this definitely could have been better.
Yep. Well, and then his NP is upgraded. It reduces defense by 10 to 30% on overcharge, and then also on the overcharge, it's 10 to 50% crit chance down. So it's kind of a boring NP. It is 8 hits, so he does make some stars with his third skill. But I wouldn't use him too much as a crit servant. I like using him like with another DPS, so you could have like a single target and an AOE, and he like because some quests they'll have like extra servants or mobs on the sides that have a decent amount of HP, but you gotta kill them anyways, and he can just do that, and then you can punch the big guy with the second one, and he buffs them pretty good, because they get 30% attack between the NP and the first skill, and 20% NP damage. Also worth noting, he has like, well, of all the 5 stars on the list, he has the highest traitless, just turn 1 damage on AoEs.
That is not Zerk, right? Or does he beat Zerk? I actually don't know.
Well, I mean, like, yeah, I guess like Arjuna Alter is gonna do more damage than him.
Yeah.
But like if we're talking about neutral, yeah. But if we're gonna bring in berserkers, then like I'd say Morgan does his thing generally better. But he also has the added utility of ignore defense. I'm glad he got that. That is a
and
pretty
he can
cool
give
thing.
it to other people too. That's kind of
That's
nice.
There's only like one other servant that can give the team ignore defense, which is
him and Holmes.
So
just because
of
that,
something.
I like a 2, I guess.
I'd put him in 2.
I think because he does something that is super rare, such as ignore defense for the party, that does give him a specific use.
And outside of that, he's also not bad. So
not bad, yeah. So he's high too. He's Speaking of really good servants, here's Morgan.
Oh yeah, Morgan's next. Oh, it's funny that I just mentioned her. Yeah, so Morgan is an AoE berserker. Everyone knows about Morgan. Pretty decent arts card. It's actually a little bit below average. But
she has game boost skills.
She has batteries. She has an NP gain buff, and she also has a passive arts buff, even if it's only 8%. I hate her for no reason. I don't hate her. It's just like everyone knows about her. Everyone. Like, she's like one of the most popular characters ever.
But the thing is she's one of the characters who everyone's like, oh, she's amazing, and then everyone's like, no, wait, she's terrible, even though she's not bad.
Yeah, I mean, she's not bad. Like, it's just like, I mean, like,
what happened is like she. I don't know, like, she does good damage. Like,
no, it's because her skill 1.
Well, see, the middle ground is boring, okay?
It's because
like, I'm just disinterested. That's what I'm saying.
Her skill 1 steroid, 30% of which is defense down. If you made all of that into attack up, she'd be insane, and people would shut the fuck up. That's it. That's it.
It's literally it. The only reason people don't like it because she can't double stack the defense down in farming. Genuinely.
I don't know about that, but yeah, whatever.
No,
so
she has quote unquote bad wave 2 damage.
I guess that's true. But
If skill 1 was
that's
50% attack up, it would be good. It'd be like she'd have insane.
it's just how her first skill works. So speaking of her first skill, it's self 30% battery, and then 20% team attack, and then 30% enemy defense down. So it's 50% total attack for the whole team. So in a challenge quest, or if you're just doing multi-core or whatever, it is a pretty big boost. Her second skill, she targets 20% charge, and then the whole team gets 25% NP generation. It's just a worse version of Castoria's second skill, but it's still a pretty solid skill. It means she has 50% battery, potentially. Then the third skill is the big skill. It's similar to Khazra drops in that it applies every turn, so it's not like you just apply the debuffs, but if you kill someone, then the next ones that come in don't get that effect. So it's 3k guts, 1 time 3 turns on a 7-turn cooldown, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. And then absorb for 3. Oh, I thought it was only a 1-turn absorb. Okay, it's a 1-turn. Yeah, it's a star bomb. Yeah. Then she gets 30% crit, and every turn before the enemies act, she applies 20% attack down and 20% crit down, and then she gets 15 stars. Yeah, it's just 15 stars. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Then we go over and we got Buster. She's got a bunch of passives. She does have a passive 20% crit rate down, which is kind of funny because as a berserker, she can get like 70% crit chance reduction from sabers, because she also no, she doesn't apply it. Wait, what am I okay, it's from her third skill. Right. I was thinking it was on her NP. Crit chance down is pretty common on berserkers, at least 5-star ones. And then we got her NP, which is she gets 50% special attack for round table, knight, or fey enemies for 50% for 1 turn. And it's not 1 for each, it's 50% for either one. And then deals damage, which is bonus to man enemies, that's the overcharge, and then applies curse, and then the whole team gets 1 stage of overcharge for 3 turns. 1 time 3 turns. So it's a pretty nice support in NP. Like I like putting this
well
before.
in a party.
Yeah, because like you'll have times where it's like, okay, I want to use someone else's NP, and like just the same thing I was describing with Iskandar. She's pretty solid at it. Like she'll give the whole team 50% attack and potentially a little bit of charge if you need it, and then she wipes like some of the enemies, and she gives an extra stage of overcharge to whatever servant it is, like whatever single target, and that's how she works in a challenge quest. Of course, in farming, she has some weaknesses. Of course, what Plushie was saying was her only offensive steroid is her attack buff, because her 30% defense debuff only applies on 2 of the waves. So her turn 2 damage is a meme. And also, like, she does do omega damage to man enemies, but part of the thing with Buster is most servants get to do a lot of damage to man enemies. So unless you have a really high threshold, like if you have a really high threshold, like she also overcharges herself, so you actually get 62% bonus damage instead of just 50. So there's some situations, like there was a like the Arcueid 90++, she's pretty good for that because it's a man enemy. But aside from that, yeah, like her single core is like kind of meh.
Well,
but I mean, she's a berserker though.
You say that, but she shows up in a lot of challenge quest runs still.
Well,
Well, yeah,
the
because the
single
defense
core
down isn't
looping,
as much of an issue.
Yeah. I mean, single core, even single core looping or like if you're not doing 90 plus plus, she'll probably be
Okay,
fine.
well, okay, well, that's like most. It's the same as Raikou, but
Yeah.
my take is this character is easily a 4. I think like she's one of the easiest to use characters, in the game because you can just throw her in a challenge quest and she would
Yeah.
probably win.
Yeah, and, and
Oh,
the
yeah.
thing is, she works well. Like if you need survival,
You
you
put her in
pair her with
survival.
Merlin and Castoria,
Yeah,
and like
and
you
nothing
just
is
kind of
difficult. Like it
kind of
is,
just survive.
it is
and do
actually
damage.
just such a stupid setup. Like I hate it.
Yeah,
The overcharge
skill
really
three-
does.
Yeah,
After all that, well, look. Just because I'm not enthusiastic about what she does not mean that. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna oppose a 4 on her. Okay.
Yeah,
So-
like her skill 3 also is a very easy to use like crit skill, and paired with her game boost that she can like refund her whole like that's also why it's like her arts gains feel so good. It's not just because she actually has okay gains, it's because you always put her with Castoria. So her arts cards always like get her entire MP bar back. And she's a berserker, so she's not lacking in damage in reality. Right? So she's just one of the easiest to use Buster characters in the game. So I think she's in the best class in the game. So I think she's easily a 4. But
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, she really is. Yeah, she's very easy to use. Yeah, she just does so many different things. Yeah, it's just like if you try to compare her to someone like Arjuna Alter, then like his
Yeah.
thing is doing a lot of damage, and then like that's like one of her issues. And she just doesn't do like a super big amount of damage, unless you're up against man.
yeah,
She does enough though.
But-
It's-
yeah, but
But then
yeah,
like
with Arjuna Alter, you probably have to plan out the fight unless it's like one of those like brain dead fights. Like if you probably have to plan out like because you're on a timer before he fucking dies. But like Morgan is just so easy. I don't care. Like just play the game without thinking. Right?
So speaking of boring servants, it's funny. We have okay. This one actually is kind of. I actually think she's more boring. Okay, like I don't hate Arc or anything.
Arcueid,
She's just
Brunestud.
so boring with what
Arc.
they did with her.
Ugh.
So-
Mood
So her
1,
gains-
0. We agree.
Yeah.
Gentlemen's
person.
agreement.
Damn, dude.
Unfortunately, I think she's easily a 3, but you know.
Oh yeah, yeah. But yeah. Buster Art stack.
what do you know
She's a
better,
moon
man?
cancer, which is not really that great of a class for a DPS generally. But like that's because there's like internal issues with it that some servants can actually make up for, but she doesn't really. Okay, whatever. So her gains are pretty decent at base. They're like sort of average. For reasons they're better. But we'll get to that in due time. So her first skill is actually very reminiscent of Morgan's skill, where it's actually 30% attack just for herself instead of 20% team attack, and it's 20% defense down instead of 30%, and also AOE skill seal. There are some like multi-core setups that I've seen where you pair her with Bazet. Just-
Oh my god, really?
Yeah, I mean,
Who the
Like-
fuck does that?
like she's living
Crazy
human,
people.
so she gets bonus charge from the MP,
yeah,
and then like
a
it also
psychopath.
yeah, it's very specific, but it was like that the maid twin, they're not twins, but the maids event, like that 90++ with Voyager. That one was
Oh.
pretty nasty, but
Yeah, I love MP1
that-
Bazet. Yeah.
that combo ended up working out. Second skill is 100% battery, because why not? And 20% MP damage for 3 turns. a
Which
7
used to
turn cooldown.
suck until Append 5 happened.
it didn't suck. Like
Okay, but
100%
like
it's
battery.
still 100%.
It's just it didn't fit into like Korean Oberon bullshit.
I mean, she was already extremely convenient for multi-core because she's a
Oh, yeah.
self 100 party 30 technically
Yep, and then
with conditions.
yeah, and her third skill, when you're on a certain battlefield, she gives other members of the party 30% charge, which is like the amount that matters because you got the second to pin, 50% charge from a C or a support, and then bam, you got an NP. Then also, good allies get 100% buff removal resistance for 1 turn, which is I actually got use out of it once. My alt was really struggling with that. You know that the advancement quest with Himiko, Salieri, and Bibi, and how the bar break
Oh,
is
yeah.
like team buff removal.
Yeah.
She helped a lot there, so it got.
I mean, I've used it in some runs before. Like I've definitely used with Creamhild in multi-core, like Arc and Creamhild together to do stuff.
Yeah.
So like it's been something I've done. So like it works.
I mean, yeah, she is like, she has technically better charge spread than Tez, but it's
Yeah.
conditional, and also she needs, like, she doesn't have party buffs essentially.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's only 1 turn of buff removal resistance, though. She's got a lot of passives. One of them is really silly. So she gets a passive 30% rainbow if she's on that certain field again. Of course, that certain field is one that she applies when she uses her NP before damage. Otherwise, it would be a lot less damage. Or maybe not a lot less, but 30% less card for no reason. And she does bonus damage to chaotic enemies, which scales with NP level instead of overcharge. One of the first ones that did this. And then her overcharge is 20 to 40% living human charge. So if you have any living human allies, of which there's like a decent amount of them.
Quite a few.
She gives 20% charge. To them.
Though there's not a lot of single target ones. Now, I think the best pairing is, say, like, because you want a single target, is either CL, I guess, or Luvia. I mean, Aries works as well. There's a couple.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but you don't really need this to be effective,
Yeah.
right? You just need the 30.
Sojiro being on there is pretty nice.
Buster.
Because he's a very good multi-core servant as well. Yeah, and already mentioned Bazet. Yeah. And if you want to push damage, you might have a setup where you don't need double Corian, and you can bring like Rhinus or Waver.
Rhinus is way better than Waver.
Well, I mean, for this purpose though, like if you're doing a farming setup, there in its single core, it's just 10% attack difference. That's all it is. Because the overcharge won't really matter, but they both have 30% defense down on NP, and one's 30% attack, the other's 40% attack. It's a very specific type of setup though, and you know, it's sort of bootlegged, I guess.
Yeah. But yeah, let's pick a number for her, because we've been running for 4 hours. Let's
yeah, almost 3.5 hours. Yeah, she's pretty solid.
I think
she's
she's
a good
3.
farmer. Single core sometimes has a bit of issues, but now that we have 5th append, it's not as much of an issue. But because she's one of the few Black Grail Buster farmers out there. Just gonna once again point out that Buster has the least Black Grail farmers of all of the card types.
Hold on.
Like
Black
8,
Grail.
I
Black
made
Grail.
my coffee, but I never drank it.
Black Grail.
7 or 8. Unless you want to count Chloe, but that's dumb for
We
reasons
don't
we've
count
talked
Kuro
about.
runs. We are not the cancer upon the earth.
What are we doing here?
We're saying that Buster has the least Black Grail loopers, unless you count Kuro, and I'm like, stop! Don't bring that evil upon us.
I mean, depends, because Quick can have the least Black Grill loopers.
Yeah, it can, but like what matters is that there are servants that can, because like with Buster, like even if
You
you're on
just
like
can't.
90 plus or 90, then you're just going to be limited.
Even
on
if you're
CEs
up
regardless.
against 6 enemies, you still can't do it. Unless you're a Saber Alter, but she could already do it anyways. Alright.
Yeah, at 3 is fine.
So
Let's
Drake.
move on to that's not the right
Drake.
page. We skipped Arjuna.
I'm sorry.
This is Drake.
Drake is.
We just
Not
want
like
to
us.
let's speed through Drake.
Yeah. So she's
We
got
talk about it.
pretty decent gains. She's got a big quick card for some reason. And she's
Hmm.
chaotic evil, which I have gotten good use out of. So her first skill is Voyager of the Storm. It's sad. It's 17% NP damage and 17% attack for 1 turn on a 5-turn cooldown, but it's whatever. It's not that good. I'd say it's generally worse than a Charisma, because Charisma is going to benefit you more than 1 turn, but if you're using Oberon, I guess it's a little bit more something. Then second skill is 45% NP generation for 3 turns. Then 3 turns of 20% Buster and 3 turns of self-ignore defense. Which
Ignore
is
defense is good.
yeah, it's really nice when you pair it with her third skill, which is again Pioneer of the Stars. Which is so you get 3 turns of ignore invuln and ignore defense, and yeah. So she doesn't have a lot of like self steroids, but due to the fact that she's chaotic evil and she has some things that help her cards do damage all of the time, she can still be pretty beefy on card damage. And then her NP is 5-hit AoE, 20 stars, and it is upgraded, but it's not like really high damage. So she doesn't have an anti-trait. Her damage, like her NP damage, isn't really that impressive.
Yeah.
I mean, she does get something from double Korean. She gets to double apply her 20% Buster buff. Again, she's all right. Her gains
She's
are really
Napoleon,
good.
but slightly different.
Yeah,
She's
lower on damage,
worse.
but she spams very easily, as I've found.
Yeah,
Her
yeah, I
second
guess
skill
so.
and her 50% battery.
I feel like she would be pretty complete if she had an anti-trait, but she doesn't, so...
She feels kind of like a quick servant to me.
No, she doesn't.
I mean, she
She
makes
just
a lot
feels
of
like
stars.
Because
Napoleon,
she-
but a little bit worse.
Because she spams her
makes a lot
NP
of
and she
stars
makes
and
stars on
gains
her
a lot of-
NP
Yeah,
constantly.
yeah, I can see that.
And, like, yeah. It's...
She just gets nothing out of spamming her MP other than the damage, though. Like that's a thing with these characters. It's like there are servants where you snowball up by spamming their MP. She's a servant that you get nothing. Well, other than the MP itself, you get nothing for spamming her MP. Which I mean, she's definitely not a 3, right? I mean,
I think she's around.
she's-
We'll sit around
well, yeah.
Napoleon too, right?
Yeah, I think she's better than
Yeah.
Ishtar.
interesting comparison. But I guess I mean, Star Bomb on attack.
Well, having ignored
MP.
defense and ignore invuln on cards as well is
True.
useful.
True.
That's her one
pretty
thing.
rare.
If she didn't have that, she'd be far worse. Let's be honest.
Why is she better than Ishtar? Why is Ishtar on par with her? She does half the damage of Ishtar in Buster looping, yeah.
Yeah,
Specifically in Buster looping.
I don't know. I'm spoiled by Domon, I
I mean,
guess.
Ishtar has a 50%.
Domon's really good with her.
Drake has better internals, but her skills kind of. But her skills allow her to like consistently pierce invul and.
No,
defense,
she
so-
doesn't do half the damage. She does like 65% of the damage or something like that. Hold on. What is it?
They're both lame. I don't care. Karna.
Damn. Yep. Up next is Karna. A character many did not care about for a long time and still don't really. But he got it.
Doesn't he hit
He
very
got a
hard?
fix.
He has anti-divine.
Yeah. Yeah, he is. I do think he is pretty good.
Hmm.
Like he's high damage wise. I guess he's not really that. Like on utility, he's not much, but
Ishtar has crits. What's her crit steroid again? Is it just a 50% attack up on skill 3?
she also has like 20 attack, 20 crit on her first skill.
That don't okay. It is just a 50% attack up. Anyways.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the attack buff does help her out. I just favor the. I just like the
pierce.
Yeah.
Because like you
'Cause
can
she
get
al-
the damage
'cause
elsewhere.
Ishtar also has Pierce Invuln. She doesn't have. Wait, does she?
No, she has 80%
Yeah,
of
it's
the time. She
80%.
has Pierce Invuln.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
If
Yeah,
they get
you gotta
if they get rid of the
rain on
80,
the
then
parade,
we can talk a little bit more.
Yeah, yeah. But 80% of me is like 0%.
Yeah, but he like his arts card is pretty decent. His quick cards
Oh
are
my
okay.
god.
Then he has Buster Quick Deck, which actually does help him out. I think his first
Why does he
skill
have
everyone
3
hates.
costumes?
Huh?
Why does he have 3 costumes? He's like Nero tier.
Oh my god, you're right. Yeah, because Super Karna, then
The
Glasses
fucking
Karna,
glasses,
then...
and then the
Why
summer
does he
one.
have so many costumes?
'Cause
Wait.
it's
Because they like Karna. I don't know why.
Yes, my favorite name of Karna is Karno. So first skill is debuff resistance down, and then NP seal for 1 turn. It's 500% chance of applying, so like if you have another debuffer, it could be nice, but you'd have to kind of shoehorn that servant into here. So
Bro, for
probably
a
not
6-turn
gonna
cooldown thing, this is pretty lame.
Yeah, for 6-turn cooldown, I think they just don't like low cooldown NP seal, but they also make NP seal on NPs, so whatever.
Yeah, I mean, this is like early. He's a very early servant, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Then
I'm
his
starting to
second
see
skill-
why people don't like his gameplay.
Yeah, his second skill is 30% Buster for 1 turn and 20% NP damage for 1 turn. One
It's
of,
just mana burst. It's just
one
mana
of-
burst.
Yeah, it's a skill that he shares with Brynhild and Arjuna. And
And they didn't
people
buff
hate all of
Brynhild.
those.
They did buff Brynhild today.
Oh yeah, she got a banner
Rip.
and no buff.
Yikes.
I mean, I think she's alright, but
Yeah.
I wish her anti-trait was a little less confusing, because it
Brynhild,
feels really arbitrary.
she feels exactly like a single target version of Karna, except, yeah, like you said, her anti-trait is super fucking complicated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
But it's common. Complicated, but
Oh,
common.
yeah. Yeah, there's
Yeah.
like, I want to say 50 plus servants that have it.
yeah,
It's way more than that. There's
I
gotta
don't
be, like,
remember how
hundreds.
many. Yeah,
My
it's just
God.
heroic men or something.
and
I don't
some
know.
women.
Yeah, yeah, it's weird. Then we're talking about Karna. And then his third skill is 30% battery. Used to be 25%, everyone memed on him for it. But they buffed that, now it's 30% battery. They buffed the Stargen to be 100% instead of 50% for 3 turns. And then they buffed the crit damage to be 50% instead of 40% for 3 turns. Then
Oh, I didn't even
also a
remember
40
it was
star bomb.
that many star. Jesus.
Yeah,
This-
40 stars.
Now
That's a lot.
this is a skill. The first and the second one, they're not actually skills. This is a fucking skill. This is it's got the big Stargen, it's got the big crits, it's got the 30 battery, and it's got the star bomb. This is a good skill. Good skill.
Yeah, so basically guaranteed crits, even though he's a Lancer, and Lancers have lower absorb than Sabers. You're basically guaranteed crits with this. And then it pairs pretty nicely with his NP. It's one of those hidden effects that you won't realize until you start using them. Or if you just have that kind of eye for the game. Because he has a 5-hit AoE NP, means he hits 15 times a lot of the time, and that's plus 100% star gen, which means you're getting like easily around 20 stars per NP. So it sort of upgraded his NP in a way as well. Then he also puts 20% Buster resistance down after damage, and it does bonus damage to divine enemies. So
Right.
he's really good for damage. Sure, his second skill is a bit annoying with it being one turn, but he does ramp on his NP.
And his first skill's not an actual skill, but hey, you know,
Yeah.
like
Yeah, he's got like
His first
half
skill
a
is
skill
like
set,
the single line NP effect that some people have just sitting around.
well, yeah, and it would be a lot better if it was on an MP because it's a MP seal. It would have been spammable. But yeah, this is. I mean, he has anti-trade. He has upgraded MP. He has ramp up in challenge quest. He has good crit steroids and good sustain stars. I think he's really strong.
yeah,
But
he does stuff.
yeah, but like once again, it's just like Buster AOE's. I mean, I can't even really complain. Like he's got solid crit kit and an anti-trait upgrade MP. Like what more can I ask for in a servant, right? Realistically, is he better than? But is he better than Napoleon? I really never liked Napoleon, but like every time I'm like, wow, that's an upgraded MP with an anti-trait. That's pretty good. Oh wait, fucking Napoleon. Well, I mean, I guess they're similar.
He's still a 2.
yeah.
So he's still a
Yeah,
2,
he's higher in like
Okay.
damage because of his crits, but he
also has
he
ramp.
has
Wait,
less.
does Napoleon has ramp down? Is there like defense down on MP or something?
Yes.
No, he doesn't. But he has. But Karna has neither ignore defense nor ignore invuln.
Yeah.
So I feel like they're kind of apples to oranges in that
We've
regard.
talked, by the way, about Space Ishtar twice
Yeah,
already. We
Summer
don't need to go over her
Ishtar.
kit. What are we? Let's just
Buster
have a
Spishtar?
discussion. Yeah, Buster
I mean,
Spishtar.
okay, here's the funny thing with Buster Spishtar, right? Buster Spishtar has really high MP damage with Oberon on wave 3, just because it's Oberon. So I don't, but that's it. That's literally it.
She's so because we were like, okay, quick is really bad for most people, right? And most cases it is.
Yeah.
Arts we said was pretty good, and we have her. Where did we put her? Well, we have her in 2. We said she's decent.
Oh, for a
I think
second,
that-
I was about to say 4, but no, that's the other space. Ren.
Yeah, that's her sister. Or, well, actually,
Yeah.
it's the same person, but
That's,
I mean,
that's just
two-
Milt Ren.
2 things with Buster Spishtar, right? 1, MP damage with Oberon, even though even though Arts can use BG, if you're doing challenge quests, this one can also use BG. And then number 2, the extra attack hits really fucking hard because it's a Buster Brave. So it not just has a Brave Chain extra scaling, it has Buster leading effect.
Yeah, she
So if
probably
you-
has
if you-
some of the hardest hitting extra attacks in the game.
So what is better, Arts or Buster Space Ishtar?
Arts. Probably. Arts.
I do think Arts is better, but she's still, like, I think she's still, you know.
I
Here's
mean, 2, but I
No,
feel like I don't feel like she's really that impressive with 2.
Yeah, here's my question, right? So she has really good MP damage because of the ramp up with Oberon, but is it really better in general than an upgraded MP? It doesn't have an anti-trait still, and you know she has really hard hitting extra attacks when she gets 2 more Buster cards with her MP in the same turn. Is that better than Karna's crit up? I don't necessarily think so either. So yeah. I think she's just
I think she's usable and fine, but
I'm almost tempted to put her in 1, but I guess
I don't think she's as bad as the quick version.
I don't think so either. But
then again, I haven't seen the quick version show up more often lately.
Because she has higher MP scaling.
We were over this last time we talked about.
Yeah, because she has higher MP damage scaling. So it's funny. So Quick actually has her edge as well. Quick has the hardest hitting MP on a technical level. So
Whatever.
Quick has the highest NP damage on turn 1. Well, unless
Well, she
actually
can
Arts
still
has Black Gray.
ramp. Well, yeah, but like just like I said earlier, Space Ishtar. Other than the fact that she can choose what color her MP wants to be, her skill set is extremely boring and lackluster. So
Yep. I agree.
Yeah. I
Alright.
guess I have to put it into for courtesy purposes.
Yeah, just low 2. Yeah, whatever. Let's
Oh.
go to Romulus.
We got the
Romulus-Quirinus.
Yeah, what he said.
If Roman trait wasn't a debuff, I'd put him in 4.
Damn.
But Roman is a debuff, so.
He has an extremely high ceiling, but he takes forever to get there.
No, it doesn't. With double coin and light, 1 crit gives him what, 2 stacks, and 1 stack is how much? It doesn't take him forever. It takes him like 2 Buster crits, dude. What do you mean?
I hate him though.
Why? He's not even like a brain dead character like Cuckoo or something.
No, I just didn't like him showing up in Lost Belt 5. It's more of a I'm opposed to the character as I'm opposed.
He's the Lancer that can do like saber TAs and you'd be like, wow, what the fuck is that damage?
Also, I just think his FA is really ugly. I just think like
no,
it's crazy because you go from like Lost Belt 5.1, you got Super Ryan who's very cool and has a nice FA, and then you got this dude with like I think one of the ugliest FAs in the game.
It's Saint Seiya. It's not ugly. Click on it. Click on it.
I think the FA is ugly.
Click on it. Click on it.
I did.
Click on it. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I thought Ryou was the one controlling. Anyways, oh, you mean that? I thought you mean third ascension, like his sprite.
No, I think the FA is really ugly.
Oh, okay. Well, FA, whatever. But like I was gonna say, like, man, I was like his third ascension. I was a bit iffy because I wasn't a Saint Seiya fan, but then I saw Bima, and then he suddenly looks like the most gorgeous. Bima's third. Have you seen his third ascension?
Oh,
Have you
yeah.
seen Bima's third ascension?
Yeah,
where
he's
he's
eating
like-
the apple. He's
No,
very
not-
aggressively eating the apple.
That's,
You're talking. Oh, I thought you were talking
his
about
third
Final Ascension.
ascension sprite, where he's bursting out of his fucking thongs. Oh my god.
With his penis lance, Bima as a whole is a very weird design.
I'm okay with Bima's first. Like he's just kind of cool. You know, he's casual, cool. His third ascension, bro. What the fuck is that? I don't know what it is.
Guys, we're talking about Romulus.
Anyways, Romulus.
Yeah, his gains are pretty decent. Yeah, he's got a pretty good attack stat. Helps that he's a Lancer. So his first skill, it's team 20% attack, team 20% crit, another 30% crit for Roman allies, and then he applies the Roman trait debuff to all enemies for 5 turns. Just 1 stack. And it's 500% chance to apply this one. So in farming, it's not really an issue. But yeah, that means he has this skill for himself is 20% attack and 50% crit. It's pretty substantial.
Yeah.
And then second skill is 2 hits of invuln for 3 turns, then 30% charge and 10 stars.
This is kind of mid, I will say. This skill's kind of mid. It's okay though. It's
It's his worst skill.
Could use more stars.
Yeah, which is still not bad, right? Like it's. Yeah, but then we get the. Then we get the
third skill is 30% Buster and absorb for only 1 turn, unfortunately.
True.
And then
I mean, with Coin and Light, it doesn't really matter, but yeah, I know.
Well, I mean, it still can because you're only getting absorb on 1 card,
Buster.
and you're generally not going to be making like an absolute ton of stars unless you're like cycling through supports. And then he also gets a debuff on attack buff for 3 turns, where every time he crits an enemy, they get 1 more trait of Roman for 5 turns. So he ramps up something. We don't know what he ramps up yet, though. He also has a passive
Oh.
Buster buff. What could it be?
Oh.
It's
What could it
bonus
be?
damage for his NP.
Okay.
So every Roman stack on an enemy gives them an extra 20% damage, goes all the way up to 10 stacks, which means at 10 stacks he does triple damage to them, basically.
Is very stupid.
Yeah,
like
and for those...
usually it's 10%, 15% is already high, 20%.
Yeah, so what that means is at 5 stacks he does single target damage. Because AoE is half of single target damage.
And then how do you get 5 stacks? Well, with a Pen 5, you can immediately double cast skill 3. So the way you get 5 stacks is you crit twice.
Yep. And
You
then
crit twice
also the whole team gets Roman trait for 5 turns. Like our team, not just the enemy team. And also all the enemies after damage get 1 more trait of Roman. Literally everyone becomes Roman when he uses his NP. And then also the whole team gets 10% attack for 3 turns. 10 to 30.
That kind of sucks, though. I will say his
Yeah.
overcharge kind of sucked. I wish they buffed it and they did it with Charlie. I mean, this thing is already extremely easy to do. Like, come on, it's 2 crits, bro. It's 2 crits to do single target damage. It's 4 crits to cap. Like, that's not very hard. It is extremely easy. The biggest buff they could give him is they allow you to buy the Romulus command code 5 times.
Oh yeah, there's a command code out there that you get 2 chances to get. Oh well,
Don't
actually
do that.
maybe. I
No,
hope we only have
you
1
know-
chance to get it.
You
Actually,
only get 1 chance.
Yeah. Those 5-star ones, they never let you get dupes. The second time you get
well,
it, it's
you
just
you get
rare
2 chances to get it once.
Yeah, you cannot get a dupe.
Yeah, you
so-
can't get it twice. But yeah, it's in the arcade event. Be sure to do the arcade event, especially since there is a chance that we might have the
separate vote?
agency to vote for a different event on NA. I
Well,
really
please
hope
don't
that,
vote for arcade
because the
again.
only reason why we got it reran when we did on JP
Look,
was
but they
because
made a
people
Satanta and
weren't ready.
Skaha buff.
Oh, true. They probably can't.
Oh damn! What could they possibly do to justify it other than just like make a random fucking banner?
I mean, yeah, but like this time when you voted, they wouldn't be able to make a new buff for that, unless they can
JP
retroactively.
gets
You
a
say
buff
it.
at the same
You say it
time.
like
Pretty
you
cool.
say it like the existence of a buff hinges on whether or not we get an event. Okay, they can make up any reason they want for a buff.
No, this is what
Anyway,
I mean.
that's irrelevant.
They keep saying that GSSR
That's-
for NA would retroactively be added to JP. Where the fuck is it? The start dash GSSR. There's been 2 already. The only server that doesn't have it is JP.
Well, all this being said, I don't really expect them to let NA players vote because they've had situations in the past where JP got to vote on something, and then 2 years later, NA just gets the same thing and they don't get to vote. Like certain not recollection quests, but commemoration quests on one of the anniversaries. The one that gave us the Demeter fight.
Oh yeah.
JP players voted on that, and NA players just got that. It was just the same thing. So I don't really expect it, especially since that would mean they would have to set up a whole different rerun. And like,
Yeah.
I don't know if it's as simple as just copying and pasting, but I have a feeling they don't want to go through the.
According to their scheduling, it probably isn't just that, because it takes them a while. But yeah, I mean, this servant, I feel like, he has really high peaks, but you do need to support him. I think he's significantly weaker without double Koyan Light. Like a lot of his like how broken he is in terms of like how fast he can stack up those Roman stacks does hinge on the fact that he has really short cooldowns on that skill. When paired with Coin Light, especially, we could double stack it, so each crit gives him 2. And I think that, and also in farming, he isn't like the most exciting character ever. So overall, in terms of Buster AOEs, I think he's like a 3. I still have to give him a 3 in my opinion, just because like his
Yeah.
damage is way too high.
I do
compared to
agree
other
with the
characters.
3.
Yeah,
His damage is way too high, bro.
yeah. I'll be honest. I was going to argue for him to be the same tier as Ibuki, whether that was going to be 3 or 4, because I feel like they're about on par. One has more utility, the other has more damage, but I feel like they're sort of similar in capacity.
I
So,
mean,
I'm
his
fine with
MP
this.
damage is, his MP damage is just so high. Like it's just like nobody comes close. Like one of the highest MP damages in the game when he gets to do his thing, which is not very difficult to do. So like once again,
You just gotta get him to crit, and
Yeah, you
that
just
can
gotta get him to
actually
crit.
be a little difficult sometimes because he doesn't make a lot of stars and he's a lancer. Just one turn
this is
to
what
absorb.
this is what I mean by he's. Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say this is what I mean by I feel like he does hinge pretty heavily. He relies quite heavily on his supports to allow him to do his thing, right? So he needs a decently large repertoire of people to help him.
Now
achieve
let's
his
talk
peak.
about a servant that's the exact opposite.
I
So
mean,
Arjuna Alter does not need a lot of support to do a lot of damage.
well, Yeah.
On his own, he is like some of the best AoE damage you get out there without needing like specific conditions.
and he
Yeah.
has triple buster, and he is a
Yeah.
berserker. Yeah.
His quick card is really good. It's kind of funny. His arts card's like okay. It's actually below a 2% arts card. I've seen situations where someone gave him a Scotty, and when you give him a 50% quick buff, he's effectively got 2 arts cards because then
Mhm.
they're exactly equal on gains. He doesn't have anything else that modifies him. Yeah. So his first skill is 30% attack, 50% anti-debuffed enemies. So like any debuffs other than unremovable ones. And then second skill is 30% charge and absorb on buster cards for 3 turns. Both of these 5-turn cooldown skills. Then third skill is a 7-turn cooldown skill, Guts of 2k HP, 1 time 3-turn cooldown, and 2k HP regen for 3 turns. So it's kind of funny. This is like this is just a way worse version of Yui's first skill.
This kid
Because-
is so like it doesn't exceed
It's-
2 lines of description.
Yeah,
But
it's
it's
so
just so
funny.
s-
Like none of his all of his skills are 2 effects. He has so few effects in his kit, and then he's got like passive buster, of course.
Yeah,
It's
except
anti-
Problem is
And
this
then-
stupid.
And then his NP is 1 effect. It's 20% buster down before the NP. But
All
but
that
it
matters
just,
is that stupid first skill. that does everything. That's all it is.
yeah.
I mean, yeah.
So as a result, he has 30% attack, he has 50% special attack, and he has 32% buster, and just on his own. And he's a berserker. He has his own battery. He just
Psychopath.
does so much damage. That is like a decent mixture of buffs for a neutral attacker.
So,
but-
for perspective, right? There are runs where I struggle to do, in terms of like single target bosses with Coin Dark. Coin Dark has pretty good card damage already with the help of Van Gogh. Arjuna Alter, usually the way he does it is he just picks triple buster 3 times. And he just fucking kills it. He could min-turn Super Wodime, who's debuff immune. I don't know how. He only used the attack up. What the fuck is this? What was that?
I was waiting for
Hold on.
for you to notice.
Hold on.
Like,
we're
It's
stepping
the
into.
smob
Wait, how
hall.
come I turned around at some point?
like, do you
Look
know
at
how, do you know how
You're
surprised
facing
that
a
was?
you're facing a different way on a different source.
Do you know how surprised I was when I saw him do Super Wodime? Because Super Wodime is debuff immune. That's supposed to be his one weakness. But he doesn't give a shit because he's a berserker with 3 buster cards and really high attack stat. It's... Wait, doesn't Super Wodime take neutral damage? Only?
He
Does
does,
he?
yeah.
How the fuck did he? Okay, I genuinely don't understand how the fuck he does that. But he does it. He did it. How the fuck did he? It makes 0 sense for him to do it, but he just does. He just does. Because Berserker has 1.1 times the hidden multiplier, I guess, and really high attack stat. So, he just does. There's like level 3 Arjuna altar runs of shit. There are things where Arjuna altar just does more damage in single target because he has 3 buster cards. I fucking hate Berserker.
He is stupid.
It's-
He's
so
stupidly
fuck-
strong though.
Oh, let me find this run because
You got tired of the void?
Yeah. Yeah, it progressed ad infinitum, and
Where
that was good
is
enough for
this?
me. Okay, so for like he hits so hard that it doesn't matter. It's
We put him in 3 or 4.
I think 4. I feel like
4 easily 4. Come on. Wait,
I know. I was just trying to see if you'd say something different.
Hold on. Why do I not see Arjuna altar? Didn't he do the run?
hey, put Cleo back there.
Fufurin,
Hey,
Pentasidia. Oh, Arjuna altar. Here it is.
here's
Dude,
what.
how the fuck did he do this?
I-
Did he eventually debuff him? I forgot. This was a while ago. He's debuff immune. He's debuff immune. No effect. How the fuck did he kill? That doesn't make any sense. Hold on, let me see.
I mean, is it that much different from your Korean Dark run?
No, but it took me 2 weeks. The damage rolls definitely wasn't that bad for him. But like how?
Ryou,
How's that
put it on yours. Like open it up on your tab.
How's that possible? How does he
Ryou?
keep doing this? Ryou, are you still there?
I'm still here, but it doesn't matter.
No,
Let's
show
move on.
it. Show
Look,
it.
people in
It's
chat
so
are
stupid.
complaining. Okay, do it for me.
Please do show because it actually annoys me because like the whole run doesn't involve
Oh,
any debuffs.
oops.
He's debuff immune the whole way, and he doesn't do 1.5 times damage as a berserker, but he still kills just because he's Arjuna altar. I hate this character. What the fuck? Oh yeah, I forgot he monologues before. But okay,
You be
just
spitting. Yeah, isn't this the same setup that you used for Korean Dark?
oh, I think it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is
I
this
mean,
Ring?
it's basically
Oh,
the
it is
same thing
Ring.
then, isn't it?
It is the exact same run. You're right. But yeah, like I don't like he has like no he has 30% attack up. That's all he has. That's all he has here. He has 30% attack up. That's it. That's it. But he still does.
Yeah.
I guess because he has class score and he's kind of cheating.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyways,
Well,
you
skip
get my
through it a
point.
little bit.
Dumb character, berserker dumb. I fucking hate
Or-
berserkers.
Or,
Uh,
I mean,
Let's talk about Cleo.
So Cleopatra is someone that Ryou really hates for some reason. I don't know why.
She's mid. Okay.
Oh
well,
yeah,
no,
he
hold on.
doesn't like the art
my-
style. Yeah, that's
Here's my
right.
thing. I
Okay.
don't like the Danganronpa art style.
Okay, so she's got really good gains. She's got a Buster
Wow.
quick deck.
1.06. Jesus.
Yeah. Over a 2% arts card, over a 4% quick card, 2 of them actually. And she's got some of those unique Buster cards that actually make a notable amount of charge. Her extra attack is ridiculous. It's over 6%. It's one of the best extra attacks in the game as far as gains are concerned. I guess it's pretty decent for Stargen. She is an assassin. But yeah, first skill is Imperial Privilege. It's unbuffed, but it's fine because they buffed a different skill. It is, so yeah, 40% attack for 3 turns, 40% defense for 3 turns, 3k heal, 5-turn cooldown, but 60% chance on the first 2 effects. We all know IP. And then second one is 40% NP gain for 3 turns, 1k HP regen, 10% charge regen, and then 30% battery, and buff success of 40% for 3 turns. So you use this skill, then you use her first skill, and you're good. That's it. And then her third skill is an invuln, debuff removal, and star bomb. So it's just a pretty good, well-rounded kit. She doesn't have a lot on steroids, but her gains are ridiculous because she has a battery, she has charge, regen,
the important
and
thing is she has
NP
buff
gain.
success rate up to go with Golden Rule, which is a 40% attack up. So that's, but the problem
Yeah.
is
I mean,
she's still just AoE Buster assassin.
but you still don't like her. Yeah.
I mean, her
Right.
damage is a hell of a lot better than Semiramis, you know?
It is.
Yeah.
She's better than Semiramis.
Way
So her-
better in terms of damage. I mean,
So her
insane.
NP, it applies buff block 1 time 3 turns to all enemies, which is pretty nice. It's a buffed NP. It deals 1,000 damage to herself, which isn't that huge of an issue because she has healing in
Heals,
multiple
yeah.
forms. And then before damage, she gets 30 to 70% overcharge of Buster. which
30%
is,
Buster before damage is pretty nice.
Yeah. So 40%
I mean-
attack, 30% Buster. It's decent damage.
She's just solid. Like yeah, she doesn't have anti-trait. She's like not awfully interesting, but if you can guarantee Imperial Privilege with how broken of a skill that is, you're always going to be a decent DPS in my opinion, especially with her really good internals. I think she is pretty overlooked just because like even though she has like decent looping damage, she's still a 30 charger, Buster AOE, and then if you just look at them as Buster loopers, they're always going to feel very boring. But like I think just Imperial Privilege, she's really good sustain, really good internals, upgraded MP. I don't know, just there's
It's
a lot to like about her as DPS.
It's kind of funny. I've used her as a solo servant, and like the biggest threat on the field when she's soloing is herself because she NPs every turn. So every turn she's losing another 1,000 HP. So she out damages herself sometimes. But
Yeah,
hey,
and she
we got
also
heal
has,
boost, so it's not as bad.
Yeah. She also has buff block, which is nice. I think buff block is a really nice utility tool.
Yeah.
I haven't used her like super often, but I've used her a couple of times, like post buff. I do believe she is really impressive after the buff. I mean, she's definitely a 2 at least, in my opinion.
Yeah. At
So
least a
many
2.
2s, bro.
Yeah, she's just very well rounded on effects now.
Like if you're talking about like boss killing, I definitely like her more than most of these like AoE Buster sabers, for example, in terms of the kit. Just because her really good internals as well. Like she can actually spam her MP really easily compared to a lot of these other ones. So yeah, that's how I feel about her. Anyways, I'm not the best Cleopatra user, but how about you, Rio? You feel
mean,
anything?
I just think she's a 2. She's fine.
Yeah, 2 is fine.
Yeah.
Like
put her
a
somewhere.
bit worse in farming, a bit quite a bit better in like boss killing, which is fair.
And then the last interesting servant on the list.
What, Richard or
is
Tiamat? Oh,
Tiamat. She's chaotic
Tiamat.
evil. She doesn't look chaotic evil. She looks like
She's
a
a
very nice
beast.
person.
Oh my god.
Really? Well, if she was a beast, then why is she star attribute?
Oh my god. Yeah. What is she? Oh, because
Mhm.
she's the arcade one. The arcade one never turned into a beast.
I see.
Yeah.
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 So
Because she never like in the arcade timeline, she wasn't even like a beast class that we tamed, unlike Kiara or Kama or whatever. I'm pretty sure she just was summoned as a normal servant, which is funny, I guess.
Is the Babylonia that different there in arcade? I've never actually paid attention to it.
I'm pretty well. I'm well. In arcade, Babylonia was Gil. Wasn't Gil. It was Nebuchadnezzar the second.
Nebuchadnezzar?
And Nebuchadnezzar the second. I never knew how to.
Well, King
Never know
Nebi.
how to pronounce his name. But he was like simping for Draco or some shit.
See, I
Um,
watched VeggieTales as a child, so I know how to pronounce it.
Oh, she came from our timeline. Never mind. I didn't know that. Wait, so you mean she jumped from our timeline after she lost, and then she jumped back for the collab?
She
I-
is not but a Tiamat spore.
She is a timeline hopper. Wow, this is like if Musashi could control where the fuck she's jumping.
Yeah.
Never mind.
So, AoE Alter Ego, Chaotic Evil, which is, again, still feels weird.
I apologize.
She's loud. So she's got a Buster Arts deck.
It's fine.
It's like average gains. Then her first skill, her skill set's really crazy. Like she just has a really loaded kit because she is an alter ego, and they usually want to compensate for the class's deficiencies.
Yeah, they gotta compensate for the class.
I mean, if you look at her arcade kit, it really sucks. Her arcade kit is like just reduce all enemies' crit chance by 100%. That's it. That's her
Oh yeah,
first
you
skill.
can actually see it. Click at the top and go to Tiamat Arcade. You can see her skills. Like
I'm pretty sure they added like 2 extra effects per skill.
yeah, because
to
her
make
first
not
skill
feel
is
like dog
critical
shit.
Oh.
attacks and heal block.
Oh right, and they had a
Different
different
third ascension.
third ascension.
Yeah.
A better
and second
third
were
ascension.
babies.
Well,
Yeah,
th-
she
well,
looks
this
so
one doesn't
cozy.
resemble. Well, this one
instead of
doesn't
being mostly
resemble.
naked.
This one doesn't resemble the Tiamat we fought in mobile though.
I don't care. The third ascension. I don't like her third ascension in FGO.
Okay,
The
so
arcade one is
first-
so much better.
So her first skill is she seals all enemies' critical attack for 30 seconds, and she has a chance to inflict heal block for 30 seconds to them. Then she has a chance to stun all enemies in range for 4 seconds, and a chance to inflict curse every 10 seconds for 3 times to them. And then she recovers party HP and charges their NP gauge by 5%.
Wow, this
Amazing.
sucks. That's a 0.
And then her NP is actually very similar. It's she removes her debuffs before damage. Then she says goodbye, cruel world, like in the GIF. I really like that
I just
GIF.
posted in the wrong chat.
Yeah.
Oh,
Then
she's pretty broken in arcade. Oh, because of her attack. Well, that makes sense because in arcade their attack animations matter. Like, I mean, I tried Morgan. She seems pretty broke. Morgan's also like a long range character, and she's berserker.
and then also
Jesus.
Buster for 30 seconds. Damn, dude, isn't her NP like 20 seconds? Damn.
She's
It's
Oh,
gonna
I
be
can't read
gone
my
by
own
the time
message.
it's gonna be gone by the
I-
time she gets back. Okay, so her first skill is actually 50% charge. She, yeah, this is basically the same thing but with charge, because it's also got 100% crit chance down for a turn, and HP block, HP
The
recovery
HP block though is such a weird thing. How often does that come up when you're actually like doing runs.
Heal
Like,
block.
Well, it comes up more often than 30% heal reduction per NP for 3 turns.
Who's that? CL?
Shiba.
Oh.
CL? Does CL
Yes.
actually have heal reduction?
Yes, CL. Has
Oh, that.
it.
Oh,
I think
that's
it's
on
whenever
a,
she
on a
hit,
card skill.
whenever she attacks with her arts or some shit. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, that's weird. Her second skill is 30% attack for 3 turns, 30% Buster for 3 turns, 60% chance to stun all enemies for a turn, and then inflicts curse for 3 turns to them. So
Pretty good, like mixed steroids.
yeah,
And also stuns. Stuns, 60%. I wouldn't bet on it.
and then her third skill is the same thing
It's the
except
funny
double
button.
charge.
Oh,
Actually,
true. Iskali. Wait, no, the heal block Iskali. You're right. 'Cause he full heals.
Oh, yeah.
And you-
Okay, but like that's Tiamat comes after LV7. Like, come on.
Just wait.
but
Everyone's gonna
not
beat it by then.
but not after Lost Spot 7 Recollection. You're probably better off
one-shots.
using a Moon Cancer.
She
or
fucking
something.
one-shots him anyway. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, he just dies.
Okay. And then her third skill is on a 2-turn cooldown, so you use it every other turn. Or if you have 5th of Pen, you can use it turn 1, 2, and yeah, whatever.
Turn 1, 2, turn 2, 3.
The team gets 1500 heal and 20% NP damage for 1 turn and 10% charge. So it's effectively 5% regen for the whole party.
Skill
if you
2
use
is
it every
not 60%. Skill 2 is 1.3 times 1.3. So
Yeah,
it's
so
1.69. So it's 69%.
Haha,
So
just
it's
like the
69.
episode.
Hey, let's go, man. Anyways,
Then you
No,
add
skill
20% and then it's not funny anymore.
It's really funny how skill 3 was like the first of these like super low cooldown skills that we've seen.
Certainly not the
Um,
lowest.
No, it's not. Well, the lowest is 0.
Yeah.
oh my god, Hakuno. I mean, this is quite strong. Like you can decide to double cast this on wave 3, which would be a 40% MP damage up. But you could also spread it like auto, so you can spread it across different turns, depending on which wave you need the extra damage for. The charge itself can help in certain multi-core. Like in multi-core, if you have a Pen 5, this is what. No, it doesn't matter. It's still.
It's a 1 turn.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter. It's you can still only click it twice without reduction. So it is just party-wide 20. Just not
Yeah.
bad.
She also has her own 5% passive. So
Oh,
if you
true.
use that, so you can actually. Oh damn! If you have 5th append and 2nd append, you can. You don't need any charge to get her to NP on turn 3.
Oh, you're right.
Because you can activate this twice, you get 5% regen twice, and then 50% battery. Huh. Fancy. So she's also got some other passives. One of them is 500 passive damage cut, which can add up. That's like 500 damage cut. That's actually that adds up. The other one's, I mean, 30% debuff resistance is nice, but we haven't really been paying that much attention to this, so I won't put too much emphasis on it. Then
Anti-beast though is funny. Her anti-aptitude is beast,
Oh yeah, she's the only one still, right?
which is
I
Yeah,
mean, she
and then-
counterclasses Draco. I guess
she doesn't counterclass Erish though.
Pacerish, yeah. I mean, she
Sparish.
counterclasses Beast Kama and Kiara. So that could be. I mean, the mid turn would be slightly easier. I mean, it's already easy because it's counterclass, but.
Yep, and then her first, then
oh
her
dude, my
NP.
Discord died for a second. I didn't hear any of you guys for like the past 10,
don't
15
worry.
seconds.
Don't worry, plus she didn't say anything of importance.
Yeah.
He was yelling slurs.
No, that. Dude, you're just projecting. I know. As soon as you saw that you were disconnected, you were like, "This is my one opportunity to yell slurs while he's streaming."
No, I don't do that. 2, I wouldn't do that.
Hmm.
Thank you.
But yeah, the
Chat.
MP removes all debuffs before
Yep.
damage. It's actually quite nice for certain fights where, you know, you get heavily debuffed. Once again, like the one that comes to mind immediately is Beast Kama, where you attack and then you get a bunch of debuffs. Having a constant self cleanse, is quite nice. This also like basically prevents all forms of like offensive debuffs, like attack downs, and whatnot or MP damage downs to like reduce your MP damage. So it's not like that. It's not as good as buff removal in my opinion, or like full. Wait, no, it is full debuff. It's just not part of it, right? But it's still quite nice for DPS to have this.
She also skill seals, and then before damage, 30% Buster for 3 turns. That's the overcharge. It goes 30 to 60.
And
Which is insane because this ramps.
She dies to
Yeah.
DP, but yeah.
Yeah, so she just gets a ton of Buster. Her looping damage is really good.
Yeah,
It's,
one of the highest.
Yeah, on the
And I mean,
on
the
the sh-
highest technically, because she can't BG loop with Oberon Vich, because you need to lead
Yeah.
Oberon. I'm pretty sure, but yeah,
it's
she's
Ov
one of
instead
the
of Vivo.
she is one of the BG loopers in the game.
Yep.
But with all that being said, she is alter ego, and her kit is nice for challenge quests, but it's not like particularly amazing or anything. So I'm not sure if I want to put her in a 4.
I wouldn't. I'd say 3. She's like
I
really
think
good, but like
Yeah.
she's like it's like yeah.
I'm not sure if she is in.
I'm
4.
not like really sold on 4 or 3, so like I'm impartial.
Yeah, because like at the end of the day, she's a very high damaging single core Black Grill looper. First of all, most events have 50 starting trustees nowadays with damage bonus. So like Black Grill loopers, in my opinion, in my humble opinion, Black Grill loopers. I know I just praised Tonelico for that, but like Black Grill loopers are not as
Well,
important.
what
as
Black
used to be.
Rail looping allows you to do is to
Succeed.
in events without a starting charge CE
Yeah, but succeed.
to do it.
Yeah, but still, she is fine. But like in challenge quest, her kit is also nice for challenge quest, but like it's just nice. It's nothing like It's not like Romulus-Quirinus who gets to like stack up like do fucking single target damage MPs, or someone like Arjuna Alter who has insane card damage. She just doesn't have a lot of this stuff. She just has a decently solid kit with a really high ramp up MP. And also you have to understand her wave 3 damage being that high in those looping sheets is specifically when they double cast her skill 3 on turn 3, which is not always going to happen.
And they're using Black Grail with Oberon.
And they're using Black Grail, of course.
So when you're not using Black Grail, then like in an event, your damage isn't going to be that high.
The funny thing though is she is pretty close to hitting Buster cap. Because her second skill is also 30% Buster. So she would be at 90% plus 60%, 150% just from herself, 100% from Koyan Light, 250 plus 3. Okay, it's not even close. Actually, I lied. So it's only 300% Buster up, I guess.
Yeah, she gets a lot of Buster up. It's really hard to hit cap on Buster, like on cards in general.
With
Archetype in general.
That the list is done. With that, the list is done, right?
Yeah,
Richard.
yeah.
I mean, Richard
bottom
isn't even
tier
that
for
boring.
Buster.
Come on, Richard isn't even that boring.
He's
I know Richard's new though. Do we need to go over his kit or?
Okay, we don't have to go through him. We just talked
Yeah.
about him. He's like a 2. I like his playstyle, but realistically, he's probably still a 2.
He's like Arthur in Unga Bunga, like land.
He's like the highest 2 saber.
Yeah, the highest 2 saber. You're right. Good idea.
Yeah.
I think he's better than Tamato. I think he's better than Castrimo.
Okay, now we gotta do a little bit of shuffling.
No.
I got to go take a piss. Hold on.
No wait. No, I need Plushy to back me up here.
Oh, because you think I'm gonna disagree with it?
No, it's something else. Let's see.
Why is the Buster list so huge? Every other list is like, oh, look at this. And then this one's like, what?
Yeah. Yeah, it's, I feel like the top tier could use a little bit of shuffling. Because, Yeah, and that's definitely what I was asking for.
No, I just want them facing each other.
Well, you know, you can still do that in a more correct way.
In my humble opinion, I still think Koyan Light should be a tier above. Do you know why the reason behind that?
Oh, a tier above? Okay. Ryan to 0. She's 0 for arts.
She's 0 for arts. I mean, that makes sense. See, the reason behind this is whenever we're talking about Buster servants, you know, their cooldowns hitting certain thresholds being important. None of them would be anything without Koyan Light.
The reason any of these characters in 3 are worth using is because of Koyan, but all that can do is put Koyan.
Ironically, the only one in 3 that doesn't pair well with Koyan Light is Koyan Dark. In terms of like double Koyan Light, at least, like she's very bad with double Koyan Light. She's like compared to other ones. She usually pairs with other people. She pairs with in challenge quest. She pairs with Dolman and Van Gogh, and in farming she pairs with other DPSs as multi-core DPS. So very ironic that they don't pair well together.
And on the opposite side of it, Cuckoo is like very dependent on.
Yes, Cuckoo is
Koyan.
Cuckoo would not be nearly as ridiculous without double Koyan.
Oh my god, Plushie, stop talking about Cuckoo. What the fuck?
You brought it this time.
Design-wise, animation tier list. I think Koyan Light actually has one of the best animations, cause it's so many random shit. Like it's the most like diverse, cause she just pulls random weapons out of her ass. You know, it's just so fun.
So now we get to move on to the SSR single target.
Yeah, the MP's kind of lame. The MP's whatever.
I feel like we should probably take a break on
we're gonna stop.
on the tier list because we're also we're about to start on missed tier lists. That's
good luck on that with your A through S ranking, and everyone's a B or something. And if you put someone in C, which is normal, people go, "Oh, they're trash now, huh?"
Yeah, Koyan Light's MP animation's kind of lame. I mean, they never actually explained what the fuck that tank was, but I like her normal attack animations. And in Arcade, she pulls out a double barrel sawed-off shotgun. She never does that in mobile. I don't know why they did that, but whatever.
I've never heard of this. What?
Yeah, in Arcade, she pulls out a shotgun to shoot you. When she
that
does
sounds
like
so lame as an MP animation.
No, it's not her MP. It's one of her just normal attacks, but she never uses it in mobile. She also
that's actually funny though.
She has pretty cool animation. She has like, you know, like she uses her SMG, but it's like one-handed, and she sprays it. How do I put it? She like. It's like a Arcueid. No
school trip for Ryou. We don't need him taking a trip to a school.
I love.
What are you implying?
School shooter. You're a school shooter.
No, don't.
Hey.
It's crazy how well balanced Quick is in the rankings. Arts is a little weird. Buster is just like her.
No, I'm gonna be honest, dude.
Busters, dude.
Some of those Quicks in the bottom tier there should not be in the bottom tier.
Yeah, they should.
No, Andromeda should not be below Quick's.
Yeah, she should.
No, I think if I were to save one character from bottom tier, I would save Shang Yu actually. If I were to remove one character from bottom tier, I would rescue Shang Yu and put him in the Buster tier list.
Oh, okay,
Damn.
hold on. We're gonna go ahead and put him in a 2 in the Buster tier list.
Yeah, he's a
Damn.
2.
He's a 2 in the Buster.
He just got
one in
moved
the quick,
down.
2 in the Buster.
Yo, yeah, he's got pretty crazy. I mean, honestly, okay, with Kazo drop, you have 50% Buster up and 100. Kazo drop plus Summer Scotty is 65% Buster up, 100% Buster crit up. That's like a Merlin. So he's basically so Quick is basically Buster. If you think about it. Without cooldown reduction. What happened to card type identity? What the fuck?
Yeah, it is completely intact. Thank you very much. You see, you got arts, and then you got other stuff.
Yeah, you have arts, which honestly, arts has always stayed true to what it's supposed to do, which is just they spam MP and they don't give a shit. But Quick has turned from the star generator on the team. Dude, remember when people were like, "Oh, you gotta bring Jack in your party to fucking generate stars because she has a triple Quick deck"? My God, to Quick went from star generator to arts prototype to I'm good with every card in my deck, and then Buster went from I click red button to cooldown reduction.
I click other red button.
Yeah, this is the
I
other
mean, it went
reason-
from clicking red buttons to clicking skill buttons, really.
Yeah, this is what I mean by Korean Light once again changing like being so impactful to Buster, because like what she does is just completely, it wasn't a thing in the game. Rapid skill cooldown reduction. We never have this, and then that became what defines Buster. I don't think any other card type can have that and should have that, because that's what Buster's identity is now, is cooldown -4. That's it.
Dude,
That's Buster.
imagine if Quick Servants had the cooldown -4 as well.
Then all
Like,
of them can
what-
be G-Loop. Then all of them can be G-Loop. Literally all of them can be G-Loop. Like, I mean, not literally, but like most of them can be G-Loop, right?
They
'Cause-
would become crazy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's the same thing with like, what if Quick refunded as well as Arts? Then they'll also be stupid, right?
Now,
So it's
now I
just-
am curious. This is not for any ranking. I'm just wondering how many of each single target we have of each card type.
Amamo Erasure. Okay, one Koyan Light is 2 Tamamo MPs, but you can immediately activate it because it's a skill. Tamamo's MP charges what, 25 MP, and then reduce your cooldown by 1. So Koyan Light's first skill is 2 Tamamo MPs, and you're running 2 Koyan Lights, so it's 4 Tamamo MPs happening at once immediately. That's really stupid, right? Like that. Well, that's only to one target, but it's ridiculous. I think that's like.
Oh gosh, I wonder which one has more already. I'm just looking at the very beginning of the game, and it's already like filling up with so many Buster.
I feel like Buster single target isn't going to be as pervasive. I feel like single target arts is going to be
Arts.
the biggest one.
Single target quicks feel pretty broken in general.
Single target quicks do feel like they are the generally strongest, especially in a vacuum. Like if
Yeah.
you're just looking at themselves.
And also with Kazo drop, I really like it. Like I think Kazo drop specifically buffs. I mean, she buffs quick for sure, but she buffs like the card damage for quick and card gain, which is good for single target.
It is super good though. They should.
Yeah.
How do we get Kazu Drop 2 now? No.
Quick TAs. I mean, Kazo drop is
Called
just.
Violet.
I don't know if you ever justify using Kazo drop with Buster. Probably not, because Buster is just so like. Because Kazo drop also. I think Kazo drop's success also has something to do with Summer Scotty already being a mixed card type support. Quick is now all about utilizing every card in your deck, right? instead of which is smart because quick generates stars for you to crit with.
But it also refunds a little.
Yeah, so you want to use as many of your cards as possible. Buster only buffs your Buster card, realistically, right? Like you don't want to click any other card in your Buster comp. Like you're forced to click your arts card sometimes for gain, but you might not even get your stars on your arts card because Koi and Light is only Buster Star Absorba. So, and arts, you literally only want to click the blue cards. Like I don't think you want to click anything else in arts. So quick is the one card type where you're like, man, maybe I want to click a Buster card over clicking my quick card as a quick DPS, which is, I think, very interesting and very fitting. So honestly, I think Lysangle knows more about the game than a lot of people give them credit for.
I do think they do. Like I think that they actually balance things pretty well.
Yeah, because if you ask like a normal person, like a normal FGO player, do you think Lysangle plays their own game? They will definitely tell you no. They don't play their own game. They're designing random crap. But
they 100% do.
I genuinely think Lysangle has a pretty good idea of FGO's game balancing and card type balancing, which is surprising. Like it was a revelation after Mighty Chains was added, right? Like Mighty Chains was a pretty clear like way to buff quick the most out of all the card types.
Yeah, it's like, wait a minute, these people know what they're doing. Like, because Mighty Chains are, I think Mighty Chains are what set quick into motion to become the kind of usable card type it is today.
Yeah.
Like, I think that is the biggest change that we had. Like, without Mighty Chains, quick would still be not as good because
leading with a quick MP sucks. Nobody likes to lead with quick. Leading with quick was objectively the worst lead, like card type to lead with, and because of how card sequencing works, because the MP card doesn't get affected by sequence, so you always want to put your MP first. So quick MPs, despite their highest scaling, immediately became the worst MP because unless you get to chain a quick brave chain, it's just the worst chain. So
I think that's it. I think that's all the single targets.
I'll go back down.
Really?
Go back
Hold
down
on.
so chat can
Does Bazette
roast you
count?
for missing people.
Bazette
I already have two in common. This is just
Bazette
another one.
also wants to pick her Buster.
Kenshin? Do you have Kenshin?
Wait, where's Kenshin?
On the right.
Bazette definitely wants to pick her Buster.
Second from, third from bottom.
Oh, there she is. Yeah, there she is.
MPAQ is the
Her
worst
banner's
ship for
about
quick,
to
but
end,
it's still really good. Okuni.
I'm just looking for SSRs.
Oh wait,
so-
no, he's asking
Oh,
if
okay.
Bazette counts as single target. I'm stupid. I was like, does Bazette count benefit from Mighty? I was like, yeah, of course she does.
No, but that doesn't count here. But that's a support MP.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, this is according to GSSR. She is support
Galatea.
MP.
Who's Galatea?
Oh, Galate, you're right.
Sprung sisters.
Oh, the Chun sisters? Where are they?
They're on the right, next to Bazet.
Ah, here they are.
But yeah,
Oh, Art's catching up. We just need to find a couple more
Art?
Arts.
oh my
Now we just gotta find a couple more. Let's
Draco,
see.
it's not the Rs. Oh, did you
I-
already leave Draco?
Raikou, I just have a different stage up there.
Yeah, he went with the little one for some reason.
But yeah,
For some reason.
but I don't know. Arts is just the most boring card type, I'm sorry. Like, Arts could have been way more interesting, or way more boring, depending on how you see it, if they buffed Tamamo. Like, if they buffed Tamamo, Arts could be way too good at spamming MP, that it just becomes
Oh,
like
Vlad.
perpetual.
Oh, you missed both Vlad
Machine.
and Kentucky. Damn, they're right
Yeah.
next to each other.
Wait, where are they?
Like
Oh,
the-
there they are.
No, he did Dioscuri, no? Did you not do Dioscuri?
Yeah, I have Dioscuri.
Vlad.
Where'd Vlad go?
He's literally
Crap, I
right next
lost
to
him.
him.
I know. I lost him. I found Bryn though. Hold on.
He's beside Spartacus.
Yeah,
Hold on. I found Q also. I'm finding everyone but Vlad.
he's
beside
literally right next to the.
Spartacus. Guys, besides
Oh,
left,
there.
it is.
left. God.
Hold on. It's hard. Like.
Right in
something.
the middle, just like how he's mid.
Oh my God. There's so many... Well, I can't say he's
I have a
mid
video on that.
anymore.
Hold on,
There's,
so...
there's the one Vlad guy who keeps grinding. for the-
Artemis on the right.
Oh, Artemis, you're right.
Someone's saying
Jack?
Jack. Yeah, Jack.
Jack's not a
You
real
passed her.
unit after. Jack's not a real unit after the combo MP upgrade, to be honest.
True.
I refuse to accept that she's a real unit.
Ilya. That's another one.
I mean,
Another
Vlad's
Buster?
pretty cool.
That's a Padawan.
Dude, Vlad's pretty cool. Vlad is really good.
Is it
Vlad
Padawan?
has. See, here's the thing with arts DPSs, right? Sometimes you want some capacity to do like Buster damage, because like unless your entire deck is arts cards, you probably want to be able to do some kind of Buster damage. Vlad has Manus Enhancement EX, so he does have some capacity to do Buster
I think-
damage.
I think I found them all.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, that's all the SSR single targets.
Dude, why the fuck does Summer
Look at
Castoria
this.
have
Look at this.
Madness
Buster
Enhancement
has-
A?
Buster once again winning the competition. And Quick
What?
once again having the
you
lead.
forgot Luvia. You forgot.
Luvi is a 4-star.
You forgot Sabergil.
Oh yeah, you forgot Melusine.
Oh yeah.
True, good point.
Oh, what
Know
is
that.
there a second Melusine one on
Yeah.
here? Hold on.
Yeah. I think you took the arts one and put her up with the Buster people.
Oh, that's right.
Just a sad
Oh,
lost child.
Ptolemy. Ptolemy's Buster.
Yeah, Ptolemy. Yeah, Ptolemy has a single target.
So
It's
here's a
Buster,
Melusine,
yeah,
but
he's-
where's the other Melusine? Okay, here's
he's
no. They
blind to
did.
the-
They give so many duplicate icons, but they don't give Melusine 2 icons.
That's hilarious.
He's blind to the plights of the short.
Whatever. We'll just know that Melusine. But no, the point is that wow, there's still way more Busters, and they're so much worse. Bad, 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 bad.
Now we double
I
check
still
to
think
make
kinda
sure all
bad.
the Buster ones are actually Buster.
Yeah,
Bad.
Bima.
Beam of balls. I don't.
Beam my balls.
It's
I
not funny. I don't know why I keep doing it. I'm sorry.
Ptolemy.
It doesn't make any sense.
See, but yeah, Quick is looking pretty fucking high quality. What's a bad Quick here? Like Jack the Ripper, that's it?
Jack,
And
Malter.
Maid Alter.
Rider, Alter.
Malter.
That's the thing. Is aside from these two here, Okita still good.
Okay,
Okita, good.
Rio,
Musa,
I'm
good,
sorry. I
good,
gotta
good,
apologize to you.
Good.
I can no longer defend Mysterious Urine Eggs.
Oh, Saber Astolfo's
Oh,
in the
because
wrong
Kama
spot?
got a buff.
Wait, where's Saber Astolfo?
I think she has good internals, but Jack also has good internals, so they're probably similar.
Where did you put Astolfo?
Like Jack at least has anti-female still, right?
Yeah, but MHX is anti-saber face. Whoops.
Wow, that's.
Oh yeah, Astolfo's in arts for some reason. Also, that is a really cursed message in chat. Astolfo upgraded her NP to arts.
Wow. There's a lot of
It's not
to
the only
unpack in
thing.
that
It's
statement.
not the only thing he upgraded, apparently.
Oh no, Peng is gone.
Is that like one of the Lost Kong brothers?
Oh no, Astolfo lost his Pangus. Please help him find it.
Who's gonna tell him? All right. Well, go back up to the top, and we can look at the, not all the way to the top, but you know what I mean. Yeah.
I'm gonna pass up,
Well,
bro.
yeah, you're in the right place.
Oh, the Buster.
Yeah, there it is. There's the list.
Behold our works that we have created.
Yep.
Behold.
Took 4.5 hours to do that
Yeah.
one.
I rolled
to
a
that
little
half.
esports summer Scotty this week. How does that make you feel, Otto?
I have something
I don't
to-
know, man. I already feel pretty fucking poor. Thanks.
I have something to confess.
What?
I got like I got like an SSR every day from daily singles for like 3 or 4 days.
Holy shit! That just reminded me of the one thing we. What the fuck is? Okay, there we go. The one
Oh,
thing
yeah, well,
we
I
haven't done yet.
got 2 SSRs in a single day. I got Holmes and Sherlock on the same day from the daily singles.
Holmes and Sherlock is the same guy.
Oh, sorry, Holmes and Moriarty. My bad.
No shit, Sherlock.
but
Okay,
I just got him
it's time.
twice. That's what it.
Wait, hold on a second.
Liz,
What the
what the fuck is this? Okay, it's just 3, but like, dude.
Why is it
Oh,
showing shortcuts?
Dude, I'm terrified of a Melusine ruler showing up on my dailies,
I
but I'm
have
doing it
10
anyway.
I have 10
I'm doing-
medicine, though. I'm
All
so
right, it's
sad.
And I
time
have
for daily
11, so-
singles. Yay!
I'm actually trying to fish for the last
Makoto.
Bisquion. I am at MP4, and if I don't get her by the final day of the daily singles, I might try to get MP5. I don't know if I want to, but
Oh, I actually got a Kurohime yesterday on one of my daily
nice.
singles.
you can keep one as. Oh no, you don't have her MP5 yet. I was like, maybe she has esport utility, but probably not.
How much money
I
have
mean-
you spent on Bisquion?
I mean, of all the people to win esports Kurohime, I'm probably one of them because I have a lot of servants that she
Servants.
buffs.
Oh, let me calculate
doesn't
how
make
much I've
sense to me.
spent on Bisquion. I think I can. I mean, I
Oh,
I
no,
guess
very
she does
pressing.
have. Wait, she does have a taunt, but she.
She evades.
Yeah. Is it a 3-turn taunt?
3-turn taunt against serpents only.
Oh yeah.
It's not very generally applicable.
Yep.
Okay, so I spent. What the fuck is? Oh, how much is?
Oh yeah, I also got a ruler Martha on this specific banner.
I got
yesterday.
2 ruler Marthas in a row yesterday as well. It
I
was
still
funny.
don't have MP5 Ruler Martha.
Which is funny because I didn't have ruler Martha at MP5 at the start of this.
Oh,
She was
me
MP like
too.
3, and now she's MP5.
I spent
Looking like
150
Dud's
chords plus a pity.
So I spent
Ancient.
1,050 quartz on Bisquion.
For MP4, that's not bad.
For MP4, yeah.
That's actually really good.
Yeah. I mean, the fourth one was from a daily single. The third one was from fucking Kurohime rolls, whatever. It's not $450 because, you know, you don't... Like, most of them are free quartz. It's not like, yeah, I bought it from 0. But yeah, I guess. In a way.
Man, lots of
So-
duds here.
How many banners is JV? Dude, there's so many daily singles. If you want to keep up with this, you have to actively buy cores so you
Yeah.
don't run out of paid ones. This is actually insane because you will constantly have like about 13 banners up because you would have the event new servants. You probably have a couple reruns from the event. You'll have some kind of weird fucking celebration campaign, and then you'll have the grand rerun of like everything from
Yeah,
the
it's
same
like
time.
15 paid a day.
Yeah, so it's
Yeah.
quite insane. I mean,
got
honestly,
nothing.
I shouldn't. I mean, I'm still really lucky, but it's like you're doing more than a multi every day, so you are bound to get a couple of SSRs. I feel eventually, but
Yeah, if you're
you know.
if you're willing to like pay money, like, and if you're not like a high spender, but if you like buy, like a pack every once in a while, and you're looking to extend your account, it's like this is a really good way to do it because like you
they
got good
aren't-
chances for low quartz cost.
But they
Yeah,
aren't grabbing
yeah, but the-
anything that they're aiming for, though. That is the
Yeah,
problem. Like,
Yeah, that's the thing. It's just like you're throwing out SQ for random servants.
Yeah, but
most
if you're
people don't
not
do that.
picky,
we are.
If you're not, well, I mean, if you're not
deranged that
picky, you're probably already doing daily singles.
We are so
guess.
deranged that we are basically rolling this for a fucking chance to get Tsukumihara. Like that is the
I mean, you're not wrong. You're
That
not
is-
wrong.
It's the depravity that we are in, so I don't think we should suggest people do this.
Yeah, don't.
Who
do
did
it,
you
guys.
get? I mean, who did I get? From Daily Single, I got Holmes, Scotty, and Melusine. Well, not all in one day, but like basically back-to-back days.
I do think you having 10 Melusines is really funny
I fucking hate Mel.
because I also have
Damn.
too many Melusines.
Scotty's a really good pull because I could make
I
her an
have
esport.
Just
I
enough.
made her level 70 999 because I don't need her yet, so I'm holding on the lore. But like
I spent the
also-
lures, but I had 30 lures, so it was fine for me.
I have 3. I also said the same thing about Merlin, but then I think I eventually lured him for what fucking run was that even? I think he didn't even need to be lured. Like at the end of the day, it was like the Lanling Super Recollection where he does like 20,000 crit damage on neutral, so I didn't even need to lure the esports one. I feel so bad.
Another thing to note is even if you're free to play, this campaign is really good for you because you get a lot of free interludes for servants you don't have.
Oh
So
yeah,
you can just
basically
you get tons of SQ from it, depending on how many servants you don't have.
basically if you remember to do all these when the banners are still up, because they don't last very long, they only last until the banner ends, but if you do all these, by the time they finish rerunning, you would have done every single interlude in the game. Technically, everyone can do every single interlude in the game.
Unless
By,
they
like-
put out a beast interlude. Actually, I don't know. Do you think they're gonna do a beast class thing?
No.
Yeah, they will.
Maybe, probably.
I mean, they'd only have to do 2 banners.
Yeah, it's not that crazy.
It's probably
yeah.
gonna be at the very end.
So if you take a look at like how many total courts you get from not just the interludes themselves, but also like every 10 interludes you get 10. That's potentially a lot of free courts, especially for like once again low spenders who don't have a lot of servants already, that get to do like a bunch of those whenever the banner comes up. So that's a lot of courts that you do not want to miss. So you'd be able to do every single interlude in the game essentially.
Yeah.
It also is nice if you like,
Whoever-
have a servant you don't have, but you want like a low level version. You can do their
Oh, yeah.
buffs.
Yes, I did not need to level up my homes. I only have 1 homes. I in fact
Yep.
did not have to level up my homes. Whoever voted for Arcade Rerun just for a Draco banner looking real dumb, bro, I would never forgive whoever did. I mean, a lot of people did that. That's why.
Oh, I do need to do the Amoxa one.
I would.
Wait, don't these
not-
end in like an hour?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to do this Amoxa one right now.
Man, who's laughing now? I already did all of mine.
Amakusa has 2, by the way. Like after you do the first one, it unlocks the second one. You better move it. Remove your ass. Okay, I did all mine. Okay. There's also the trial quest thing. That's pretty fun. They'll probably do this for everything, starting now. I was thinking how many of these could one-turn it. I think Himiko has the easiest time one-turning it, because MPBB crit chain is just. Yeah, Smokecast busy.
Skip through this interlude here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's basically over. We haven't
So,
officially closed. Just
so lazy to finish this event. Isn't there still like 10 days to this event? Like, come on.
yeah. I mean that's me for every event, honestly.
B-skill and CG in the events kind of. What's her CG? Is it the one where she's like fucking like ugly crying, where she has like snot all over her face? Is that the one you're talking about?
Dang.
Have you guys seen that? The where she's like ugly crying? No.
No, I haven't.
Oh,
Got a
see.
link?
Let me see if I can find it. The full image.
Bonfire biscuits.
I'm just dragging Tonelico through these.
Dragging these.
Yeah, yeah, we need.
It's
Dude, we haven't made enough sex jokes. It's the 69 episode.
well, it's a banging episode, I gotta say.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm out of
Snakes, like
shit to say. I'm literally out of shit to say. I think I tweeted the fucking marked her territory on me thing, and that's it.
I'm gonna ask. I did not watch it because it looked kind of cringe. What was the apology video thing?
No, it's just really dumb because it was just some stupid shit that I added before the min turn, the frontline only min turn, because I was joking about it in like JP chat. I was like, okay, because I finally did a run, and I'm like, okay, I apologize if I did the run. She's actually the goat, whatever. And then they're like, you should make an apology video. I'm like, okay, I'll make an apology video. It's cringe. I came up with it before.
Yeah, how many times have you done the apology video thing before? I know you've done it at least once.
No, this is the second time only. Also, this is the one I'm talking about. Also, the first time it wasn't apologizing to Korean Dark. The first time is apologizing for my incompetence because I thought a run was impossible, and then somebody did it. I'm like, oh, I'm just stupid. Oh, this is the one I'm talking about.
That's not ugly crying. That looks fine. Her boob
Well,
looks
she's
a little
got-
weird, but
No,
She-
ugly crying is like, you know, like you know what I mean.
Yeah,
Like it's
she's
just
got
like
okay.
snot
But
coming out.
why is she like launching herself to the side so fast that her boob is like swinging?
It's trying to escape her. That's not how I meant to zoom in on it, but okay. Yeah, she's sad.
You said, she's like, who the fuck is Omi, son? I'm joking.
Dude, I hope they
Oh,
don't
who?
add Omi. I
Why
don't
not?
want her.
Man, shut up. Just shut
What?
up.
No.
She's
No.
pretty hot.
See, that's
No,
not enough for you.
This is the one people keep. This is the one people care about.
Oh yeah,
This
yeah, I know
dude-
what you're about to post.
It is. It is. This is the one they care about.
Yeah.
It
Screw them.
is.
She really did take off. Like holy shit. That is one of the most popular NPCs. At least judging from yeah.
How to make people forget about Kamazots. Oh, is this the CG you're talking about? The fucking... The one that looks like something's traveling through a blood vessel?
What?
Oh,
Man,
never mind. It's
story
supposed to be
spoilers.
it's
Jeez.
supposed to be the Ouroboros. I mean, it's her name. It says it's her name is Bisquion Ouroboros Shift. That's... I don't know what this is. I didn't see this in the I don't know what this is. Anyways,
Oh, for some reason. Discord just does not want to play this for some reason. What the hell?
It has so many faces.
Wait.
It has the
How high a resolution is this? This video you just shared.
it is raw data mined from the source because it's from Atlas.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Discord is really struggling with it.
That's just your computer being bad. I'm sorry.
I mean we
Sir,
have
I'm also recording right now.
we have the wholesome versions. The cute versions, I guess. I don't know what happened. I genuinely don't know what happened. What I also don't know what happened is somebody said he was gonna main Bisquion, but then he decided he didn't want to. So I was the only one who were able to do her runs. And I wanted to borrow a hyper one, because I'm pretty sure she can do Super Recollection Medusa. But she needs to be hyper. I don't think she can do it at level 90 MP4. If
This
anyone
is-
has a hyper Bisquion, please let me know.
This is the time when you buy an SQ account and do what Ryou did with Khosrow Drop.
No, I know. You know what? I just let it go if I can't do the run. I'm okay. I'm okay with not doing the run.
He said 50 hours later.
Oh yeah, you know what? Now that I think of it, we're actually super close to Valentine's, aren't we? Like less than a month
Yeah.
away.
Yeah. So who's next?
Oh man,
I mean,
if
I
it's
don't think it's not Omi. Okay, let's
I
not
hope
fucking
it's not
curse
Omi.
out. It's not Omi. I would be
It's-
happy if it's Omi, but it's not Omi. Let's not fucking.
It's
You
Daedalus.
know.
No, I don't want to
You
be
know-
on because I want to spite people.
you know,
I am full of
Daedalus
spite.
is possible,
Daedalus? No, not
but
the fucking.
I feel like
you
that
you
would
think
just...
they're gonna do a robot loli for Valentine's?
Oh my
I feel like it's
yes.
possible, but I
Oh,
I
not
feel
the
like
fu-
that's just gonna be a thoroughly unpopular idea.
No, not Daedalus, bro. Benny Alter.
Man,
I
this-
like Benny Alter.
This would be the worst time for an Aphrodite release, though, dude. This is the poorest
Aphrodite?
Valentine's we'll be going through.
Tamamo Aria.
Wait, why is it the worst Valentine's you're going through?
It's the poorest.
Everyone's gonna boo me the moment I say Tamamo Aria, but like,
I'm broke.
come on. Tamamo Aria.
What auto?
So I'm broke. Speaking of, I
Oh.
plan on doing a 24-hour stream sometime this week. I don't know when. I'm
Ooh, nice.
gonna
We
play,
can play
shit like
Fortnite.
A hyper if it's the meter. The meat? Yeah, I guess. I'd be okay. Like, Aria does kind of fit, but Aria fits,
making it go
like,
on
New
basic
Year's
Kearney
more,
and stuff.
to be honest. Aria deserves better, not even a full C. I mean, she's not she's barely playable in Samurai Remnant, to be honest. But like she has like one skill tree, and then she only has one animation where she does like a little dance, and you get Omni buffed. That's it.
And she-
Servant verse
she, like, jumps
cowgirl,
forward.
bro. I do not give a shit about the servant verse redhead cowgirl. I am so sorry. I do not care, unless she is Calamity Jane. But what even? Like, even if she was Calamity Jane, but with the ignore defense version, would I care?
Did they have a
Maybe?
quest like this for the Sabers, where it's
No,
like you get to pick from
no.
any of the rulers?
No, they
Uh,
don't. This is the first
oh,
time.
I just noticed that here.
It's fun.
and they're- they're-
you can try like who gets to one turn it.
Yeah, they're all maxed out.
No.
Oh, wow, they
CD,
give him
but it's
30% charge.
200,000 HP. Yeah.
Okay,
What
are
if
you
it
talking
needs-
about the trial
trial
quest
quest.
looking thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Okay.
didn't notice that.
Yeah. Yeah, don't forget about that, guys. There's a trial quest. See, for me, it's not immediately apparent.
It gives you a
as-
gapple, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you get a gapple out of it, so it's worthwhile, especially after this rush of farming events we just had. See, it's not immediately apparent for me because I just have a ton of shit just sitting here for no reason. And you'd have to scroll all the way past all of it to get to that. But yeah. I know,
Another
I'm a
doing,
degenerate
guy.
for not doing that. Some of these, so one of these I actually was saving because I wanted to do a video just with that, like this this Musashi one. This is a Benkei with a decent amount of HP, and I wanted to use Murasaki against it because he's chaotic good and he's a lancer, and she has anti-lancer and anti-chaotic good. But I didn't do anything with it because it's not really that interesting, honestly.
Wait,
Learning
what's
with
after
manga's
ruler? Are we going to
pregnancy.
archers?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Archer Part
archers.
1.
Okay.
The first half.
I got everyone I kind of wanted. Like I actually was pretty good here. I got another Sherlock, so my esports is now MP2. I got another Himiko. I got another Moriarty. I got a Scotty. You know, like that's kind of like all the good stuff there.
What SSR Archer do I not have? I don't have Moriarty actually. Like
I
the
don't have
Archer one.
Moriarty either, but I'm not terribly interested in acquiring one.
I don't have an archer right as servant yet, so I was sort of banking on like summer shooting or something. I don't know if that's gonna happen though.
Okay, another Tamamo 9 is also fine, but
I like the idea of a pretender Tamovich who is actually Vich instead of Koyanskaya. That I kind of want them to save it for summer. Oh, it could just be Violet. You're right. Valentine's could just be Violet.
Bro.
Because
Okay, I'm looking at the archers I don't have. I don't have Tesla. I don't have
Tesla, I don't have Gil.
Arturia. I don't have Moriarty. I don't have Annambani, Helena
have
Archer. Okay, those are the ones I don't
4
have.
stars.
So I have 5 I don't have. I bet I can get one of these off the daily. Arturia
actually
would
don't-
be.
I also have Super Orion. I actually don't have most of the SSR archers, I think. Yeah, Summer Koyanskaya Pretender, but it's not actually Koyanskaya. It's the real. We talked about this multiple times, but that is actually kind of a cute idea, where it's actual Tomovich back for revenge. It's like, how dare
Pretending to
you?
be Tamamo.
You
But,
steal my identity.
No, they should do yeah, Valentine should be Violet. Now let's do that. Let's just finish the
Same thing.
Sakura 5 and then we never have to invite BB again.
I mean,
except
I
they
guess.
will-
I can
Here's the
just
thing.
just get it over with, bro.
Here's the thing though, once all the Sakura 5 are in there, there's gonna be an event about the Sakura 5 eventually.
Nasu is going to insert a Sakura 6 in the CCC DLC of Fate Extra Record. I look, it's gonna happen. And then they're gonna be like, oh my god, I am the Sakura of the moon, Arcueid Brune.
No, it's gonna be Super BB, where she combines
Super.
with all of them like a Megazord.
So this turn
she's
back
got-
into Sakura
hold on.
with
She's
mental
got the
illness.
No,
hands of
See,
passion, the
there's
legs
already
of,
something where they all
of,
combine. That's just called Cosmo Drops NP, except she vomits them out
true.
afterwards.
Yeah, true.
No, she's got to have parts from all of them. She's got to have passion lips,
But
hands.
then that's just Sakura. Then they just look like
melts.
Sakura.
No, melts legs.
No, they have
Uh,
that. Isn't that the combined the combination MP that melt and
No,
Passion
that's
lip.
literally
Melt-
just passion lip throwing melt. That's
Yeah,
not that
and it's cool.
combination.
how's that cool?
Look, it's called
She
Virgin
throws her
Laser
like a
Palladium.
big dart.
How's that cool? It's just throwing a person.
Because throw melt. I desperately have wanted them to
Practicing
make a
dart
combo
throwing on the
servant
sun. I don't
of
like.
melt and passion lip for that combo NP. I think it would be
for Summer Passion Lip. Like they had Summer Sigurd. Well, he's a costume, but still, they had Summer Sigurd and Brynhild show up in Brynhild's MP now, so they could do that for Summer Passion Lip. Probably. That's the last hope. I don't think we're gonna get Summer Melt 2. It'd be pretty unfair before we get.
we got
Passion
Summer
Lip.
BB too.
Yeah, and it's really unfair. Like, I understand how Audio Call 3 is written and how she's required to exist, but that is really unfair. I don't think you can. It's like you go to Costco and then you sample for like a piece of food and then you fucking go back for seconds. You can't do that, okay?
I mean, if you like put on a different hat and a different jacket, then they might not.
That's
notice.
exactly what she did. Shameless. Shameless, okay? BB is shameless. You can't fucking get another summer version. Alright?
No, she did though. But she did.
No, guys, it's alternative it's alternative universe.
Look,
it doesn't
this one is a BB from the year 3000.
I don't care. You can't do this.
It's a different BB.
There's so many people waiting for it.
This one is Pretender Parvati, and it's actually BB.
There's so many people waiting for a possibility to show up as a summer servant, but BB cut in line a second time. It's
BB cuts everyone.
It's so insane. Like this year's summer servant was CL, who cut in line because she's a Tsukihime character, and then BB, who's even more shameless because she already had one.
Well, CL was supposed to be the anniversary servant, and Spacer Ash was supposed to be a summer servant. And then they switched.
I guess. Man, my disappointment when I saw Summer Dobrynia and fucking Moon Person shows up as the SSR with her in the same banner instead of Koyanskaya. It was insane. Like, everything pointed towards a Summer Koyanskaya because of Dobrynia, right? Like, come on.
You're like, these moon people.
These moon people fucking gutting it. This fucking CL.
Did you just get hit by a truck?
So bad. I mean, isn't CL actually CL? If she just pretends to be the servant versus CL? Because she's Wait,
it's been 5 hours, guys. I think.
Or was that Phantasmoon who pretends she's Phantasmoon, but she's just Arcueid? I don't remember, because Nasu really likes to be like, oh, these Tsukihime characters are just joking around.
Or are they?
I'm pretty sure it's CL. I'm pretty sure CL was pretending to be a servant-verse character when she's just actually CL. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Okay, it's been 5 hours. I think this is long enough for the episode. I don't know about you guys, but yeah.
Any final words, Plushy, before we end the episode?
Never forget the 6-day Arcueid 2 banner. That's what happens when you let them run rampant.
I hate Kukulkan. Thanks for coming, folks.
And then there's the song.